Welcome back, Dream Master. You know who's late? You know who's freaking late? Sir Siamante. Siamante be late today. What the heck, dude? He's fired from his job at joining the live stream. Yeah, we're 81%, baby. I think today it would be pushing it. It would be pushing it to be like, let's go for 100%. But we'll at least get close, right? I think we should be able to. Okay, so we left off by escaping the prison. It was pretty good epic music, or epic intro music, wasn't it? Oh, Simon is, okay. Alright. Hey, Simon. I wasn't talking about you behind your back or nothing, I swear. Alright. Should we attempt one of the legendary ships? Like, off the bat today? Let's do it. Let's see what happens. If it's nowhere close, we'll revisit them. But I think we're about there. How are my mortars? Have full mortar stock. That's good. I know, Simon's a bit of a troll. Just a little bit, but it's alright. You know, a little bit of shenanigans, chaos every now and then. It's good for the soul, baby. That's why we like Bryson. That's why we keep him around. Yeah, so man, we left off yesterday by progressing the campaign. Oh, are we gonna be... Hold on. Before we engage on this, let's actually remove our wanted level. Because I don't want to be interrupted in this fight. Or do we? Would it be a good thing if these smaller ships joined us in this fight and we could heal halfway through it? Big brain plays. Yeah? Wait for the day that the beaver shows up in time. Yeah, so we left off with progressing the campaign. Man, these guys are singing loud as crap. And we left the Animus and found out that we were, the person that we're playing as in, like, outside the Animus, got locked up. And they called it like a containment, like a quarantine kind of. And basically, they found out that there was somebody hacking the system. They were like, we need to find the hacker. We don't understand where it's coming from. It's likely internal. So they locked everybody up. Oh, God, there's two of them. Oh, no. 10,000. Ooh. My aim's fine, Simon. When I'm on the boat, I feel like my aim's fine. But yeah, so, I don't know, like, alright, we'll talk more about the story in a bit, but after we jump back in the Animus, we found out that we got sent to prison. We got captured. Unfortunately, Captain Kid Diggity died again. She unfortunately passed away after giving birth in prison, and they neglected to take care of her. So, it's a little bit sad. It's actually really sad. Oh, jeez. We're gonna make real good use of our mortars. We're gonna keep our distance, I think.
They're heading straight for us! We're outnumbered!
Are we?
Fire!
Let's go for the black flags first.
Ready to fire, Captain! Fire! Fire! Ready to box, sir! Fire!
They're so fast.
Fire! Look, Captain, the whole place shut down! Race!
It's gonna get real here.
Incoming fire! Race! Ready to go! Fire!
We're actually doing good. The HMS Fearless. Oh gosh.
Race for impact! Fire! Give me some speed!
Hold on, let's cut past this guy.
Fire! Race! Give the order, sir! Fire!
Oh, that's not a good shot. My aim is bad. Simon was right.
Loose all, let's move!
Alright. We're off to a decent start here. I don't like the fact that they're running, though. How many mortars? I have 9 left. was not good damage.
We're ready, sir!
I don't want to be in between them.
Ready to fire, sir! Fire! Incoming fire! Mates, let's move! Fire!
Oh, he's fast, man. We're doing really good damage on the first ship, though.
Batten yourselves!
Oh, they're peppering, dude.
Batten yourselves! Raise for instant damage! Fire! Fire! Enemy fire! Ease off the wind! Fire! Yeah!
Do I get to loot? No, I don't get to loot.
She's set herself on fire! She's charging at us! Veer off, Captain! Veer off! We're ready, sir! Loose main sails!
This is not good. Oh, that's not good.
Cruise down! Cancel wind! Race! More sail! All sail! Fire!
I was trying to do this.
Miss! Are the hooks tight? I've hit fire!
Ooh, not a good.
Cruise up! Eat her sticks! Fire! Batten yourselves!
Oh my gosh, dude, his steering is outrageous.
Fire! Working on it!
How did he ram us? All right, hold on. Let's keep our distance. I've got 4 more mortars left.
Fire! Race for impact!
This is not good.
Enemy fire!
It's not good.
Ready to fire! Race!
Dude, that's crazy. His turn radius is so sharp. I think we can handle that fight. Do I get to keep my mortar stock? Yeah, I do. It's a tough fight, man. They're big boats. He's got big boats and he cannot lie. Okay. Do I go for the white ship first? I don't know if they fight differently, but the white ship is incredibly aggressive. It might be better to take him out first. Ooh. They're intimidating, man.
We're outnumbered!
He's coming right for me!
Ready to fire, sir! Fire!
I can't take rams like that.
Get off the squall! Fire! Fire! Mains out, let's go! Fire! On your mark, Captain! Fire! As much sail as you can!
Alright, we definitely need to make use of the fire barrels in order to help kite their direction that they go.
Refit all tops!
Oh gosh. He has so much range. I can't shoot that far.
Loose and trim too! Batten yourselves! Fire! Toast the gallants and royals! Fire! Ready to brace yourselves! Incoming fire! Fire! Now firing, sir! Cannon ready!
Alright.
Fire!
How's he hitting that? No, he's not, dude. It's not even in his AoE.
Race! Fire! Loose and catch the wind!
Oh, this is bad.
Fire! 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 Ready to loose all and trim sharp to the wind! Fire!
Good damage, good damage.
Awaiting brace yourselves! Enemy's firing! vulnerable! Fire!
Oh, he's down.
Hold her in! Trim the yards off the wind! Fire!
Oh, he's going left. What a shot, dude.
Pops! Gallants! Royals! Studs! Fire!
Oh, he's got such good angles with his cannons, man.
Fire! Brace yourselves!
There's like nothing I can do about that.
We're just survived flood fire! Coming fire! Brace! Quick as we can, sir! Fire! Steady, lads! Fire! Fire!
How's he doing it?
Taking damage here! Brace for impact!
Dude, how does he turn so fast? I feel like I'm getting cheesed.
Two-man was.
Unavailable.
Captain! Let out some sail!
That's not good.
Every last scrap of duck on the wind!
I didn't expect 2 boats, I'll be honest. I had zero anticipation of 2 boats. I was gonna say, like, oh, fair play to him, but I don't know if it's fair. Why is a fast travel friggin' unavailable, dude? I'm not fighting him. Simon, I'm pretty sure I am fully upgraded, man. For the things that I'm using, I am fully upgraded. Like, well, we're gonna fast travel and double check. We're gonna find out. Can I fast travel yet? What the freaking piss, dude? Why? Alright, that's not how I thought that was gonna go. You need to upgrade all the ship parts. Why though? What, like, why do I need to upgrade the stuff that I'm not using? Can I fast travel, please? Why can't, I don't understand why it's not letting me fast travel. We're out here driving for no reason. Maybe it's not because of my wanted level. I can fast travel now. I don't know what the problem was before. I don't know, man. Well, first of all, we don't have enough cash to upgrade our entire ship. Like, that's not gonna happen. I was hoping to get the cash from those ships to continue to upgrade. That's unfortunate. That didn't go well. At all.
Something I can help you with?
I mean, the first fight was actually pretty good. Like, look, my armor's fully upgraded. My broadside cannons are fully upgraded. Chase cannons, ram strength, fully upgraded. Round shot's 1 point off. Chain shot, mortar, swivel, heavy shot, all fully upgraded. The fire barrel could go up, right? Let's do that real quick. Even though it's gonna put me farther behind on the other one. But like my mortar storage, I need the prerequisite plans, which I think are found in treasure chests. But everything else is maxed out, except for the harpoon strength. That sucks so bad. $4K is not going to be enough. What if I sold like half of this? It's not going to get... I need 10,000. We're not going to get 10,000 out of that.
Excellent. Good day.
Alright. Let's try a different fight. We'll see how this goes down here at the bottom. I'm thinking maybe like 2 ships is just a lot, right? And I was kind of hoping that the other smaller ships were going to follow me into battle like that. They would chase me down. But it like isolates the fight. Which I guess is reasonable. Cannot fast travel inside storms. Or travel speed inside storms. Apparently we can. No, we can't. What do we got out here? You can't see him yet. Alright, let's get serious.
Ready to grapple him, sir!
What?
Hey, what's that in the fog? It looks like a ship. Looks like a ghost ship.
Oh, what?
Risen from
Increased
the dead
storage.
to sink us.
Larboard! Castaway! Still alive, I think!
Increase the storage though for what? Like, what do we need more storage for if we're not consuming all the ammo? Does it give you like a hidden stat buff to make? I got you. Increase the storage, sir. I don't know. 20,000? I mean, beating this guy would do it for me.
Fire!
That's a big friggin' boat, man.
Douse the royals and tops! On your mark, Capitan!
Capitan!
Batten yourselves! Get the mainsails into the wind! Fire! Keep us right there, fire! Haul them in! Get off the wind! Look, Captain! Put a shot right through there! Fire! Fire! Take a shot! Right there, sir! Still take it! Fire!
We're peppering him right now.
Fire! Fire! Look, Captain! Put a shot right through! Fire! Fire! Hit him there, sir!
I can't get hit by these mortars.
Douse all sail! Fire! Fire! Crowd it all on!
Got us that time!
Douse the gallants and royal! Fire! Fire! Mains out, let's go! As much sail as you can! Fire!
She's vulnerable there,
Raise! Fire! Fire!
Look, Captain, the won't play shot
Fire!
Ready to fire, sir!
Fire!
There, sir! Good shot to cripple her!
Oh, we're doing good here.
Fire!
The sword exposed! Take the shot, sir!
Refit all tops! Loose main
Alright, we're okay. You think this is an easy win? I think so too.
Every inch of sail! Fire!
As long as I don't mess it up.
Sail! Get off the squall! Race for impact!
I think that's it. The double ship is freaking hard, man.
She's done for!
We may have to
Cruise up!
revisit the
Keep
double
her
ship.
sticks!
Hey. Easy win though. We lost 2/3 of the health we had. We won. We got the dub. I'm assuming this one's going to be more difficult because it's in the 3-tier difficulty area. This was in a 2-tier difficulty area. This was in a 1-tier. Maybe it's backwards. Maybe this bottom left ship is going to be the easiest of them all. Let's travel over here. Let's see if we can take this boat out too. Maybe earn a bunch more cash. Some extra moolah. And then put that towards upgrading the capacity for our ammo on our ship.
Get the
Like, I'm not even sure how to trigger a round shot.
Trim the yards off the wind!
Oh, I need to heal before I do this. Database. I need to read something. Manual. Ship controls. Sea shanty controls. Behind camera forward, chain shot. Camera on the left or right, heavy shot. Shoot, hold free aim. bracing, swivel gun. I don't see anything about round shot. How do you... Because there is a round shot, which is a different type of ammo that's supposed to be more efficient in a certain way. I just don't understand how to use it. You only ever killed 1 or 2 of those ships, Finland? They are pretty tough, man. I would like to defeat them all. Ideally. I think there's only 3. And that includes the one fight that has 2 ships in them. Right? There's one up there in the bottom. Oh, there's 4. 4 in total. 1 in each corner of the map. Let's see what this one's all about. Let's go heal our boat up.
More sail! All sail!
What do you have, metal? Yeah, you're going down. How much mortar ammo do I have? 11? That sucks for that hunter ship that was chasing us down. A woman has offered you $25 an hour to do housework for her on your days off. Dude, that's awesome. That's like pretty gravy train, man. Congratulations, Finland.
Ready to spin! He's weak! He's right there, Captain! Fire! They're hit us, sir! Fire! Fire! Captain lost the line there! She's Coral! Fire! That's where the most fire! Fire! Make him pay, Captain! Fire!
Oh, that was a horrible chain shot.
Fire!
That is a pretty thick hunter ship. Round shot isn't one that shows AR. Oh, arc in the volley before you fire. Wait, what? This sucks. Round shot isn't it the one that shows arc in the volley before you fire? Don't they all show arc in the volley? I thought that was whoops. I thought that those were my broadside cannons. What is happening? What's going on? I'm shooting something. Alright, we're just gonna sit up here and pepper them. Maybe that is considered to be round shot. But what would the broadside cannons be then? If that's not what those are. You know what I mean? Or maybe they're... Okay, wait. Maybe they're one and the same. Maybe broadside cannons are the cannons that shoot them out, and the round shot is the ammo that it fires from the broadside cannons. That might be the case. I never considered that. And if that's the case, then we for sure need to upgrade the round shot. Because there's one last... We have the prerequisite plan for it, we just need to upgrade it. And I'm pretty sure I have the materials. Thinking of dropping... You thinking dropping the explosive barrels will be important in beating the big ships? Absolutely. So, I mean, the fire barrels not only do damage on impact, but they also curve the position of your enemy. Like, the enemy boats will specifically try to avoid the fire barrels. So if you place them in places that you don't want the enemy ship to be driving, then you're in good shape, right? Is that gonna be a full repair? Probably not. Maybe not. It is. Alright, how about you guys go away? What do you have? Nothing. Can you not, dude?
We've been scorched! Race!
Alright, we're gonna have to fight him.
Fire! Fire! Give the order, sir! Fire! Nothing's
One of them has metal.
Fire! That one did some damage. Fire! Fire! Ready to board on your mark, sir. Fire! That's all. Let's get moving.
All right, hold on. Let's board this guy and lower our wanted level. I know it's not going to go the whole way down, but we can try to work it that direction. And to avoid the ram of the enemy. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, that was devastating. The enemy ship ramming mine does, like, more damage than anything. But he's got such a tight curve radius. And, like, he's very, very fast. They're significantly faster than we are. Which kind of makes that more difficult. And he can turn a lot shorter than I can. So, I think sometimes, like, I might not be able to avoid that. And I think the only way to try to avoid getting rammed like that is to make, like, really good use of our barrels. Like, before we engage in the fight, if I set up just a couple lines of fire barrels and just play around them, maybe he'll drive right through them. And if that's the case, hopefully it's enough damage to kind of, like, cripple the ship. But I don't know, man.
I could use some good men.
Like the heavy shot is where you don't aim and you just fire, but it has to be close range, but it does do a significant amount of damage. The problem with that is that if I try to make use of my heavy shot, like, I'm just gonna get peppered. You know what I mean? I don't know, we'll try it again. Let's upgrade our boat a little bit more with the cash that we get, and we'll go from there. Lindsay, welcome back. Yes, the ram is fully upgraded. It's just really difficult to make good use of it against that legendary ship. They move so stinking fast. Whoa. It's gonna be controversial, but you think Odyssey is a good game? I don't know. I think that's controversial in some ways. Like, there's some people that would feel really strongly in the other way. But, look, man, I haven't played Odyssey, so I can't really speak to it fully. But I would say that Odyssey probably has really good features in it. It just lacks heavily in other features that people appreciate strongly. And that's where a lot of this, like, we hate Odyssey comes from. The RAM in Odyssey is the best thing to upgrade right away. The RAM's very good. Like, very, very good. But Odyssey just has just as good a ship combat as Black Flags. The only difference is the gunpowder. Wait, do you have to collect gunpowder in that game? What's that? Garbage.
As much sail as you can.
Alright. We're a little less wanted than before.
Shorten sail. Get off the squall.
If this fight goes the same way the last one just did, then I think we'll be fine without, like, max ammo. We're down 4 mortar shots, but that's about it. We got pretty much everything else, except for, like... How many fire barrels do I have? Oh, friggin' plenty. I have so many fire barrels that I might want to just be spamming them during that fight. And just, like, create a big barrier of fire barrels in the water to use as, like a... just something to kite around, you know, and avoid getting hit by those, the ram.
Look at the size of hair.
And I don't know, man, if he drives right through the fire barrels to ram me, maybe it'll be enough damage to him to kind of curve the fight in my favor. He's not messing around. Those are mortars. Warning shots.
You seen the armor on her? We'll never make a dent in that thing. She's flying a Spanish flag. Won't take too kindly to pirates.
Oh, hold on. Let me take this fight seriously, boys. Ladies and gentlemen.
Fire! Douse the gallants and royals. Loose and trim too.
Hook a left.
Fire!
Oh, we are not poking the armor, are we?
Fire!
Holy crap, dude.
Fire! Let themselves explode!
Oh.
Make him back up!
The back is a good soft spot.
Fire!
You want Assassin's Creed games for the Nintendo Switch?
Race!
I think they have them, don't they?
Fire!
Yeah, dude, that's crazy armor. We can't pepper the
Ready
side
to
of them.
fire, Captain! Fire!
But the back is a good soft spot. And mortars do okay. Let's chase her down. Never liked Odyssey too much. Grinding. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about it in a bit. I would like to speak to the grindy aspects of the games as well.
Fire! Batten yourselves! Race!
That does a lot of damage.
Put the yards off the wind! Fire! Fire!
This is actually really good for us.
Race! Brace yourselves! Fire! All in the stunster! Fire! Fire! Give the order, sir!
This is easy.
Fire! Loose mainsail! Fire! Batten yourselves! Fire! Douse all but men!
I need to get behind him.
Loose all, let's
Or
move!
that.
Refit, all top! We're ready! She's off the wind! She's sinking fast! We did it!
We bloody did it, mate. That was not as difficult as I thought it was gonna be. Okay. 2 down, 2 to go, son. Let's take a look at this other one up here quickly. Okay, fast travel's unavailable.
Let out some sail!
Sorry, I know I missed some chats. There's no gunpowder at all. Arrows and spears and fire arrows. For the ships? Wait, for the open sea combat, you're saying there's no gunpowder. You have arrows, spears, and fire arrows. Why though? Let's make use of these bounty hunters. Let's take one to heal with and the other one to reduce our wanted level a little bit more. Oh, I think I can't fast travel because I'm in a storm. A few games, not the new ones, are on Switch. I don't think you're missing anything. I mean, the way people talk about the new games, they don't sound like you're missing too much. I don't know, man. We'll get there eventually. I know we're going to take a brief intermission from Assassin's Creed after this game, which is coming up very soon. It may end up being tomorrow, too. Just for one, to keep things fresh, and two, because Ghost of Tsushima looked good. That game looked good, and I'm excited to play it, man. And you say these are real ships too, which gets your nerd going. They are real ships. Oh wait, so are you telling me that like in Odyssey, they're not real ships, and on top of that, there's no cannons and gunpowder? Is that what we're talking here? Like, am I hearing you guys right? Like, I don't want you guys to spoil it too hard, because I do want to experience the game for myself. But that sounds horrible. Like, that's half the fun of like running boats like this, or playing a game like this. 431 to 422 BC. Oh, so you're saying like the technology in that time period wasn't as advanced, and that's why they use stuff like that? Yeah, but did they really use, like, alright, sure, they probably did use fire arrows, right? But did they use spears and stuff from their boats? I don't know. I don't know enough about that time period to be like, that's not real. Oh gosh. I didn't see the rogue wave.
Hold down! Hold down!
I think we're okay. We're okay.
Loose and catch the wind.
There's a tornado behind me. I'm trying to get to the boat.
Brace! We're gonna hit him!
Oh, I didn't mean to hit him.
Come to
All right, we're
planks!
gonna have to fight somebody else. What do you have? A bit of rum and sugar. We do still need the cash. Let's try not to use mortars. Alright, hang tight.
Ready to fire! Ready to fire, sir! Trim the yards off the wind! Fire! Weakest right there, brace for impact! Fire! Fire! Get up there, sir! That'll wipe them out! Fire! Look at him! Fire! Fire! Take a shot! Right there, sir! Fire!
Look, Captain, well placed shot there!
Fire! Fire!
Alright.
Shot and crippler! Awaiting orders, sir!
Let's heal up. We'll board the other one just to lower the wanted level once again. Oh, you mean these boss ships in the corners are real? Yeah. Like it used to be in real life. Dude, they're freaking massive ships.
Grind you to meal and blow you to the four winds.
3 for 1? Sure.
We'll be the death of you.
I can't reach them. The swivel feels so useless when a boat's this much bigger than you are. Yeah. Big hops. Alright, we do have 2 scouts, so I'll save some ammo. Actually, I might have, as long as I don't miss, I should have the perfect amount of ammo to kill the scouts and the fire barrels. What the heck? Oh, we still lost the crew member. I tried to save him. Okay. Sorry, crew members. I'm sorry, teammates. There we go. Last bullet. All right. We have a good amount of cash stacked up. Let's try to get out of this storm. Upgrade the boat a little bit more. Dude, I mean, like, back in the day, they did have smaller boats, too, right? Like, it's not like they only had ginormous boats. Like, they had gunboats, they had these frigates, that they were used for... They all had different purposes, right? But these massive man-of-war ships, like, that was absolutely a thing. And, they did what they were called for, right? They're called man-of-war for a reason. Like, those were the fighting boats that they took into battle. And they were typically used to escort cargo, right? And things like that. And cargo could be anything, right? Back in the day, cargo was considered people too, which is unfortunate but true. So, like, I don't know. This form of open sea battle is somewhat realistic. Obviously, there's a lot of, like, little bits and bobs that are not even close. Like the fact that you can heal your ship. Yeah, they did repairs on the fly, but it would never be like this, right? They probably didn't have gold cannons, right? But that's for funsies. It's a video game, right? And they have to balance the combat somehow as well. Let's lower the wanted level. That might go the whole way down. Cool. Can I fast travel now? Or are we still locked in the storm? We can fast travel now. Please. Thank you. Please. Ah! I know I've complained so much about the UI in these games, because it's not really meant for PC, right? Oh wait, hold on. Dock it. But this game does improve upon it. Of course, it still has issues. Like, it could definitely be more well refined, but it definitely still has some issues too. Or, sorry, it's much better than the previous games. Does the game have forced inscription? What you mean? What exactly do you mean by that? Forced inscription. These are words that my brain cannot comprehend. Upgraded heavy shot would be really good. Mortar storage. We could go for the treasure maps. Like forced recruitment onto the vessel. Or onto the enemy vessel. You mean like the enemy, like when we defeat an enemy ship, we take some of their crew and fill our boat up with it? Is that what you mean?
Mains out, let's go!
And if that's the case, yes. You don't think you used the word right? I don't know. I don't think that was the right use, but, and I wish I could say I know what you meant, but I don't. You mean like forced recruitment? Yeah, if what you're getting at is like, yeah, okay. So when then yes. Yeah, that was true in history, and like, that was probably a big reason why there was a lot of things like mutiny that was way more common than it used to, or than it really should be, right? Is because these ships were made up of like not just like a bunch of friends that like they were in high school together and they got a boat, they went pirating. Like, nah, dude, these were people that were guns for hire, and they were people that they saved at sea, people that they robbed from other boats. Like, it's just an assortment of people that didn't necessarily agree to be there, right? So if the captain was like a real prick and everybody was in agreement, they were like, yeah, the captain's a real prick, like, yeah, they would probably try to overthrow it. Which, I don't know, seems silly to me, because the last thing you want is just a bunch of blood and guts and slaughter and chaos when you're out in the middle of the ocean with no food or water. Like, it's one of those times where you think that you could set your bigger evils aside and just get along.
Fire! Awaken your mind! Fire! Fatten yourselves! Fire! Ease off the wind! Fire! Get the mainsail into the wind! Fire! Fire! Crowd it all on!
Where's he going? He's so fast.
Fire!
He's so stinking fast, dude.
Brace yourselves! Brace! Fire!
Ready to fire, sir!
Fire! Fire! Brace for impact!
Holy crap.
Shorten sail! Get off the seashore! Fire! Fire! Fire, sir! Unfurl mains! Let's move! Fire!
He's so fast.
Fire!
But we're in a good spot now.
Ready to spin, sir! Brace for impact! Brace! Almost ready, sir! Fire!
So exposed! Take the shot, sir! I've hit a star!
Fire! Fire! Fire!
God lord, he outruns the side cannons, dude. Oh, we're gonna ram each other. Oh, this is bad.
Fasten yourselves! That one did something!
Actually, it was kind of good for me. I'm not gonna lie.
Fire! Reloading!
We won. Alright.
Guns to planks!
That wasn't as scary as I thought it would be. Bryson! I'm a good captain, okay? I do okay. This is gonna... Well, I'll tell you what. Before we go try to fight this last guy, because that's an outrageously difficult fight. It's like all these other ones, but doubled. For real. So, let's adventure around a little bit. First of all, let's do a main quest. Right? Let's jump into the main quest. Let's do one of those. And then wherever it takes us, hopefully find a treasure chest. One of the fancy, like, hidden maps. Right? And then... after the main quest, we'll poke around a little bit, see if we can actually get, like, some more of the prerequisite plans to increase our storages for mortars and things like that. You think Platinum will be kind of easy in Black Flags with cheats? No. I think cheats deactivates all that stuff. I'm pretty sure. But it should. If it doesn't, it should. I don't know. I would assume it does. Blunt and Guts, no issue with a good cabin boy to swab the poop deck. Finland? What? What? I think maybe Mafia Bill could help you out. Maybe. He might be into it. Yeah, let's do this quest. Oh, dude, we've been so focused. Forgot about the coffee. You guys see my coffee mug? It's not a very good, like, hold on, wait. I love this coffee mug. If you can't tell what it is, it's like a little dwarf beard. Burn streaming right now? Ah! I bet he's out there killing pelicans too. Like a savage. The only thing in cheat is you cannot save the game, that's all. But you're cheating. Do you need to save the game?
Jesus, Eddie, what the hell happened here?
You happened here, Edward. The damage you caused 6 years ago has not been undone.
I'm not an easy man to call a friend, am I? Is that why you're here?
To fight beside a man so driven by personal gain and glory is a hard thing, Edward. And I have come to feel the assassins and their creed a more honorable course. Have I been unfair?
No. For years I've been rushing around taking whatever I fancied, not giving a tinker's curse for those I hurt. And yet here I am, with riches and a reputation, feeling no wiser than when I left home. Yet when I turn around, look at the course I've run, there's not a man or woman that I love left standing beside me.
There is time to make amends, Captain Kenway.
Mary. Before she died, she asked me to do good by her, to sort out the mess I made. Can you help me?
Nice, dude. Finland, I think that Edward is from England.
Mary was fond of you, Edward.
I'm pretty sure.
She saw something in your bearing that gave her hope you might one day fight with us.
Aye. She told me.
And what do you think of our creed?
It's hard to say. For if nothing is true, then why believe anything? And if everything is permitted, why not chase every desire?
Why, indeed.
It might be that this idea is only the beginning of wisdom, not its final form.
That's quite a step up from the Edward I met here many years ago.
Ooh.
So what do you think?
It'll take some getting used to.
That's the cutest little horn I've ever heard in my
The
life.
second attack this month, I should have moved this village long ago.
I brought all this upon you years ago, but I will stand by you now.
It will take more than a few favors to call yourself a true assassin, Edward.
One thing at a time, mate.
But I've completed all the contracts. The rope dart. We know what this is. We know what it is. It's like a throwing knife with a rope on it. We can hang people from trees like a savage.
Come.
Use the rope dart to hang guards. 2 of them. Use the rope guard to grapple guards. 3 of them.
To the beach!
Dang, we have another pouch that we gotta upgrade with resources that I've totally been selling.
Stay close, Edward. Follow my lead.
Oh!
No dejes huecos.
I'm trying to... I am pressing the buttons that it told me to press. Maybe that's not the right tree branch? It was not the right tree branch. This is like really awkward to use. Okay, I'm out of rope darts. That's not how it was supposed to go. Hold on, let's try to find some more. Bullets full. Sleep darts. Oh, man. Oh, the rope dart actually kind of felt better in the last game, which is odd. Come on, give me one. Give me one rope dart. Crapola, dude.
Listo para abrir fuego. Lo tengo encañonado.
Enemigo a tiro, señor. Listo para disparar.
What is he shooting for? You know what? You're done. I need more ammo, buddy. I know you got more in your pockets. Hey! Give me more rope darts! How am I supposed to complete the quest? Can I loot the assassin? No. Bryson, have fun gardening, dude. I guess these guys don't carry rope darts. That sucks.
Good to see you here, brother. Swift and clean, Edward. Merciful kills.
These guys are not paying any attention. I feel like they don't need help. We outnumber the crap out of these guys.
Blanco claro. Esa rata está a tiro. Creo que fue tarde.
They're not even paying any attention. Get them out of here. Don't shoot me.
Tengo un disparo claro. ¡Más rápido! ¡Que no se escape!
Oh, okay. I was definitely trying to hit the other guy. That works. Don't you friggin'... He's just sitting there reloading. Wasn't that like rule number 1 back in the day? Like after you shoot, just charge them with your bayonet. Because it takes 45 seconds to reload.
Jan Numuk Awol Yetel Abishan. And once more you have our thanks, Edward. You are welcome here.
Thank you, sir.
Nice.
I'll rest here for a time before setting out, if I may. How's her child?
She is a strong woman, but not invincible.
Devil curse me. I do.
Dang, dude. This has definitely been one of the most death-ridden games in all the Assassin's Creeds. We've lost more of our friends in this game than, like, all the previous ones combined. The craziest part is that they're some of the most impactful characters, too. Like,
I know my targets by sight well enough.
hold on.
But how will I find them?
We have spies and informants in every city. Visit our bureaus and the assassins there will guide you.
That fixes Torres and Rogers. But Bartholomew Roberts won't be near any city. Might take months to find him.
Or years. But you're a man of talent and quality, Captain Kenway. I believe you will find him.
And if you're at a loss, do not be afraid to call on your quartermaster for aid.
I freaking love
Quartermaster.
Adewale.
What's our present course?
Due west, Captain, if it's still Kingston we're sailing for.
It is indeed, Miss Bonny. Call it out.
Weigh anchor and let fall the courses, lads! We're sailing for Jamaica!
Cool, dude. So Adewale's joined the Assassins and stepped down from his position from quartermaster.
How does it
And
feel to
Bonnie's
bark so
taken his
loud?
place.
I've barked louder, and to men twice as rough.
Tending bar at the old Avery, you mean?
Among other places. And I sailed with Mary and Rackham for a time, remember?
Of course.
Mary did most of the captaining, Jack did most of the drinking.
Did Mary... Did she ever tell you who it was that fathered her child?
It was a young fella. Sailed with us on that last voyage. Poor lad was killed fighting beside us. The only man not too drunk to stand up for himself.
God dang,
There was
dude.
so much about her I didn't know. I called her a friend. But was I one in return?
She thought the world of you, Edward. I've no worries about that.
Well... that's good to hear.
Okay. Yeah, dude, I can't say that there's a single character in this game that has died somehow or some way that has not made a massive impact on the game. Like, this game's definitely got some of the most meaningful, if you want to call them side characters, but they're almost like all main characters, man. What's the move here? Do we do the next main quest, or do we try to get some of the prerequisite plans and spend some cash to upgrade the boat? We have the... Oh. Oh. That is, like, the most convenient thing I've ever seen. I have all the materials to upgrade those pouches already. Tell you what. Let's just hold on just a moment.
Studs up! Heave! Heave!
I don't remember if it removes the map from your inventory whenever you use it. I think it does. So let's start here. Let's do... Oh, it even tells you what the reward is for doing it. That is the most convenient thing you've ever seen today. Those are probably a lot of cash, right? Elite mortar storage. Let's go do that. So 333, 650. 333, 650. 333, 650. I'm gonna go up. Right there. You think Yusuf's death hits the hardest, man? Look, man, I'm not gonna lie, that is a hard-hitting death, but I don't know, I think I said this when we played Revelations, is that, like, look, he's an awesome character. He's really meaningful, he made a huge impact, but I just don't feel like we experienced enough of him. Like, we needed more Yusuf in the game in order for it to be more meaningful than it was. Okay. So there's a cave in between two busted down pillars. We got a water wheel, a house, and a river attaching. I see the water wheel. Let's try to do this warehouse quickly too. I'm surprised none of these guys have the key. I don't know, I guess, like, realistically, like, the characters that have died in this game really didn't have too much more of an impact than Yusuf did. Like, we didn't see too much more of them in the game than we saw Yusuf, so maybe it's just my personal opinion. None of these guys have a key. Well, we're not gonna get the bonus cash. Unless I get to kill him first. Is it gonna be that guy? No? Where the heck's he hiding, dude? Funniest death was in Odyssey? Don't spoil that one. I'm gonna ask you to keep that one to yourself, Simonte. I don't want to know. Dude, I don't know where this guy with the key is. I mean, these guys are outside of the circle. Arkham Cray Cray, what up, dude? PS4 to 5 versus Xbox Series S versus PC battle of the best graphics? I mean, I think that PC has the highest capability. Like, hands down. You can get, like, some incredible graphics card, right? But, like, if you don't have like a fancy doodah PC, then console's probably it, right? What's the Xbox S? Is that the new thing?
Rápido, chicos!
Prepara tu ataúd.
Do you have the key?
Levantaos.
Who has the key? What? I've killed everybody! Okay, this is turning out to be a waste of time. There's not a single person left in this circle. Unless he's like hiding in the bushes somewhere. They do that sometimes. Let's just go for the map. Behind the water wheel. Behind the house. 2 pillars with a cave behind it.
¡Tú! ¡Intentad que no escape!
Two pillars with a cave behind it? Uh-huh. When you buy a game on PC, is it possible to use the game controller to play even though it says PC only? A lot of the times, yes. Most games will do controller support even if it's PC only. But now and then we stumble across a game like the first 4 Assassin's Creeds that are on PC that don't have controller support, which, I mean, I found unbelievably silly because they're console original games. Like, the fact that they don't have controller support blows my mind. Let's do them all. Let's just do them all. It won't take terribly long. 579, 720. 579, 720. $579,720. Hey boys, we just cracked 200,000 on the leaderboards. Hey. Oh, sorry. What's her face? Bonnie. My bad. Just like kicked her in the back of the head. Oh, let's upgrade the pouches too. Oops. I get the menus mixed up all the time. Alright. Scroll. Thank you. You will only buy a console game or a game console if they have backwards features. Well, good freaking luck buying any games ever for the rest of your life, dude. Because that is no longer how it goes anymore. They're trying to push farther and farther away from that kind of thing. Every now and then, you find a game that does it, right? But the console specifically is not really... It's less about the console than it is about the game. But, like, I think PS5 said they're not doing that. That, like... I don't know, and there's a lot of games that come out and they're, like, only for the new-gen consoles, too. Right? It's a big mess, man. They should. They should most definitely have backwards compatibility. But they really want to urge you to buy the new games. Or the new consoles, excuse me. 901-263. We're like way up here, right? Is it this? No, 263. So, across a dock, past a rock, across a dock, behind the rock. Yeah. Accuracy. Oh, What? Why?
Hey, stop!
Well, I'll punch you upside your head. You're dead. Alright, I think this is probably the boat that they were referencing. I can't use my
I
gun.
have a clear shot. I have a good shot at him. Got him in my sight.
Okay, this is the first dock, I think.
Makes for a grander funeral.
That's the rock. The first rock. This is the second dock. Behind the rock. See? It works. Yeah, dude, it is unfortunate that that's the way it's going. It's looking like there's not going to be any backwards compatibility in the like next few years. Which is like not what you really want to see. Can I fast travel out of here? Yeah. Alright, what's the next map? What? I swear there was one more that had like a fancy reward. I guess not. Alright, let's do them all. Imagine playing Assassin's Creed games in first person. Dude, we actually talked about that yesterday. It would be interesting. I think that there's potential for a VR game, but there'd be a lot of people like throwing up and jumping into their TVs. Okay, 623, 172. Should be like 623 way up north. Oh, way down south, my bad. Oh, alright, well that's convenient. Let's just go do this next main quest as well. Okay, so there's a bay here, and there's a little divot in the bay, and it's supposed to be on the right-hand side behind a large broken ship. Should be like right in here. I cannot fast travel that. That sucks. Alright, let's just hook it right. VR Assassin's Creed, can't wait for people to jump into their TVs and into the walls. Yeah. Yeah, hands down. That might be a large reason why they haven't done it. Nah, I don't think there's enough money in VR yet. Like, part of the issue with VR is that, one, the technology's not really there to make it as desirable as it could be, right? The graphics aren't really that great. The quality of the gameplay itself isn't as good as it could be or you want it to be. So it turns a lot of people off of it from that alone. But on top of that, it's relatively difficult to make games into VR, which adds a lot of time, a lot of resources dedicated to the conversion of the projects. Games that are made specifically for VR, I think, are a little bit easier, but they're less complicated, they're less detailed, they're simpler games. What else? Should be like right here. Oh, right there. I don't think the market is large enough in order for the games to be like incredibly profitable like some of these other big hitters are, right? Because these game companies want to make billions of dollars, and you can't do that if nobody's buying your VR games, which pushes a lot of these companies that make really good games to be like, well, I'm not going to go to VR because it's not profitable enough. And on top of that, if people aren't spending money, if they're not buying these things because of all these reasons we listed and probably some more, right? It's likely that the companies that are making VR games aren't making enough to be like, all right, let's make 2 more. Let's make 3 more VR games, or let's improve upon the systems we have now. So it's like, look, the market is improving for VR. It's definitely been a slow journey, and I think it's going to continue to be slow until it picks up. And when you see VR pick up, you're going to start seeing it moving really fastly. It's like rolling a snowman, like rolling a snowball into a snowman, right? Like, it's really slow to start, but once you get going, man, it gets going. And I think it's going to be really popular, especially when they start making a lot of money and they can,
Captain
if
Janeway.
they bring
You have
prices
something for me?
down,
The
stuff like
present
that.
whereabouts of the Templar Woods Rogers. He is attending a small political function, so do it clean.
The word is King George is calling Rogers back to London.
Aye, not happy with his progress in Nassau.
Still too many pirates roaming about, from what I hear.
You'll need a disguise to fool the powderheads at this party. I suggest the visiting diplomat, Ruggiero Ferraro. He's been on our list for some time.
Understood. Will you send this to England for me?
Aye, the ship leaves tomorrow.
Caroline Scott Kenway, Hawkins Lane, Bristol.
Simon, I think that's probably an important aspect of VR, right? Like, the people that are interested in VR and are spending money, they want silly stuff. Like, they want odd things, right? They don't want, like, Assassin's Creed. They want other stuff. Which is fine, you know? Like, let them have whatever they want to have, but in order to expand the market, you need more than that.
Come, be most welcome, signore.
I can't believe he didn't notice that his guards are dead. I don't know, man. Like, when it comes to developing, like, I guess in this case, VR games, you do want to cater to your audience. You don't want to make a bunch of stuff that people aren't interested in, because then you're not going to make any money or any progress. So they want to make that goofy stuff that those people are interested in. And if they turn around and make something like Assassin's Creed, it's likely that most people aren't going to get into it. Maybe they would. Maybe it would be a big hit. I don't know. But I don't know. Like, I like VR, man. I don't own any VR stuff myself. But I've definitely played it, and it can be a ton of fun. Like, I think it's called Beat Saber. Beat something. There's a game that's like, it's basically Guitar Hero, but you get lightsabers instead, and you gotta like swipe in different directions, and it plays music along the time, and that's actually like a redonkulous amount of fun. But then again, like, I loved like Guitar Hero back in the day. I was a huge Guitar Hero fan. So maybe I'm sure it's not for everybody.
Ah, praise God for imported wines. Huh? Buddy up, lads.
What? I'm pretty sure I did that before he saw me, but whatever. Oh, all the way back here.
We go.
Dude. Why do they do it? Why do they do that to me? It's freaking stupid.
There is no beauty to this city. No expression of joy. No aesthetic plan.
Can I imagine an anime Assassin's Creed show?
Animals,
I'm not interested in
like
that.
cattle with no sense of decorum.
Actually, I'll take that back. I think I'd rather have an anime Assassin's Creed show than the live action Assassin's Creed that they made. I never watched the full movie, but I did see bits and pieces of it, and it just didn't look good at all. Like, I don't know. It had good ratings. There were people that enjoyed it. But when I saw it, I was like, ew, like, that does not look like... I mean, I know it's Assassin's Creed because of the way the guy's dressed, but, like, there's so many things about it that I looked at. I was like, that does not look right. Like, and one of the first things that threw me off, I think, was the guy's hood. It looked like he had a basketball for a head, and I couldn't understand. I don't know. Maybe I should have watched the movie. Maybe I would have been like more interested in it, but nah. I think Assassin's Creed has too many controversial topics embedded in it. Mafia-Bill. Like in this game, they use the N-word and they talk about slavery all the time. Like, you can't put that in Assassin's Creed. If they made a movie or a TV show about it, regardless if it's an anime or a live action, they can't use that.
Salve.
I don't think that
Forgive the lateness
Assassin's
of my
Creed's
arrival.
really fit for a
I am
TV show.
Ruggiero Ferraro.
And you know they'll do more. You know they'll smell a couple of dollar bills, y'all.
For under my watch, no less than 300 avowed pirates took the king's pardon and swore fealty to the crown. And yet, for all my successes, His Majesty has seen fit to sack me and call me home to England. Brilliant! God bless the fucker! Therefore, hooray! Hooray for the ignoble and ignorant prig!
Oh. They made a TV series of The Last of Us? They did. I heard that was actually very good. The Last of Us is very, very different, though. I don't think that that's even close to being compared to Assassin's Creed.
Thank you for hosting my little send-offs.
I think that look, man, there's a lot of games that could be turned into TV shows. There's a lot of games that shouldn't be turned into TV shows.
But nothing to be
And
hanged for.
I'm not saying that Assassin's Creed couldn't be, and I'm not saying it shouldn't be,
all the monarchies of the
but
world.
to execute that really well would be very, very
Let's
difficult.
continue this at
We'll
another
reveal
time.
Elegance and
ourselves
colour.
as the architects of their...
Oh, Christ, Rogers. You're a bold one.
Dang it. I'm trying to find a bench for the full sync, but I can't find a bench anywhere.
Damn shame about your dismissal, Rogers.
I see a
Had my
bench.
confidence. Still do.
Alright, he'll come past us.
Well,
Let's
it's
just
not a
hang out
done
and talk
deal
for a
by
second.
any
We'll wait for him to
means.
show
When
up.
the king hears my complaints, I'm
Yeah,
sure
dude,
he'll
like,
come to a more
I remember like Jackie Chan, the cartoon back in the day. That was freaking sick. I love that. I think if they did a Jackie Chan style Assassin's Creed anime, or like a One Piece style anime, it wouldn't have to be pirates, right? Because
I don't
Assassin's
converse
Creed
with
goes
dandy
all over the
brats.
place. That would probably be pretty reasonable, and it would probably have to be a TV
And how
show
is
too,
Mrs.
right?
Rogers
Like I
these
think part of the
days?
issue
I
with
haven't the
why
faintest idea,
I had
and
very
only
little
take
interest
to
in the
inquire
movie
any
is because it's a
further.
movie,
We separated
right?
almost
Assassin's
5
Creed
years
is
ago,
deep.
and both our lives have
There's
been
so
offensive
much.
for it.
And for you
Forgive
to
my
express
curiosity,
all of
Governor.
Assassin's
Perhaps
Creed
I'll
in an
be
hour and a
more
half and
candid
try to
later,
keep people
when
interested
the
and
remainder
motivated
of
and
my reason
like
has
develop all the emotional attachments you get to the characters and have them make impacts and good dialogue and action packed. Like there's way too much crammed into Assassin's Creed for them
You're
to
not some
squeeze that into
twitching
an hour and a
prig, are
half.
you?
So like an extended TV series would be more realistic.
Please, God, let me make it back sound.
He was a privateer once. How is it you lack so much respect for sailors
he's hurt
only
from
trying to
playing
make their
VR
way
all
in
night.
this world?
You couldn't possibly understand my motives, cretin! You have spent a whole lifetime
Mafia.
dismantling everything that makes our civilization shine.
But I do understand. I've seen the observatory, and I know its power. You'd use that device to spy and blackmail and sabotage.
Yes. And yet all for a greater purpose. To ensure justice. To snuff out lies and to seek truth.
There's no man on earth who needs that power.
Yet you suffer the outlaw Roberts to use it.
No. I'm taking it back. And if you tell me where he is, I'll stop the man.
Here at the edge of a blade, I find a friend in you at last. Principe. You mad bastard. Our best sources say Principe.
Dude, 10 hours is a long time to be sucked into VR.
Please, God, let me make it back down.
Hold there! Damn! Nothing. We've lost that filthy prank.
That might be the cleanest assassination I've ever had in all of the games that I've played. Oh, dude, you know what we don't have is all the Templar keys. We should do that too. I don't think today's our last day playing this game. There's more left than you'd think there would be. We'll see. It might be close.
It's done.
Where now?
Grab your kit and pack well. We're sailing for Africa.
No, my guns are way cooler than that, man. Come on, put those back. You were playing with one person from Australia. They're super sweet. Got off. So you got off because they did. Ah. Australia's way down there, mate. All the way on the other side of the pond. Freaking rock and roll mafia. Sounds like a good time. What game do you play on VR, man? Where you go in that world? Okay. I got the treasure chest from here. Ooh, where's the next quest at? All the way out there, huh? Oh, Principe is Africa. Got it. Principe. Where did these little... What happened to these other islands? They're gone. Suspicious. Very suspicious. Let's do more maps. Let's knock a few more out. There's only a few left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, there's more than I thought there was. Alright. 606, 835. $606, $835. It's like right in the middle at the very top. 606, 835. You're playing Pavlov, which is a first-person shooter with a bunch of different game modes. Cool, dude. That sounds cool. Bryson did mention that you were streaming when he went to bed, and then still streaming when he woke up. It's impressive.
Captain's overboard!
We got a bloody treasure map for this bloody location. There is a group of 4 palm trees. There's a friggin' ton of palm trees here. A little bit of extra cash, right? Even though I might not need it. It's like right at the butt of the ship. That is 3 palm trees. The map lied. Oh. Yeah, bust that sucker up, dude. It's probably just cash. Yeah. 9 more. Where to though? 922, 422. $922 or 22. Okay. No such thing as fast travel. We needed to go back to Principe anyway.
Get the
Jose?
mains free! Fire! Crowd on every inch of sail!
Loose tops and royals!
Please tell me what is this
Ooh, ho. The Wally.
Tell me now what is this good boat's name?
Don't do it. Don't look at my boat. Alright, we're okay. It would be nice to have the medal, but I can't be bothered. We're kind of in a position now where we don't really need to fight many more ships. There's like no reason to keep looting unless we want some cash. Maybe a smidge bit of metal. We have all the prerequisite plans, so next time I find a store, we'll upgrade the boat some more. I think I have enough cash for it.
Listen to me. I'll sing you a song of the fish in the sea, and it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys, when the wind blows, we're all together, boys, blow ye winds westerly, blow ye winds, oh, jolly sou'wester, boys, steady she goes. Up jumps the ale with a slippery tail, climbs up aloft and reefs the topsail, and it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys, when the wind blows, we're all together, boys, blow ye winds westerly, blow ye winds.
This song. I feel bad talking over the sea shanties. What happened here?
Captain! Here's one still kicking!
Who did this?
It were a large vessel, the Royal Fortune.
Roberts.
Offered no quarter, didn't say nothing.
Huh. Oh, what am I doing?
Ahoy, Captain!
Kill guards by destroying 8 powder barrels. Actually, can I use this? Yeah. So we're looking at like the upper segment behind the cannons and the 2 large pillars.
Fancy to swim!
It's gonna be like, I think I remember where that is actually. I'll know it when I see it. Whoa, hold on a second. We have collectibles here. Got to. Yep. Oh, is it just one more Animus fragment? Pretty sure that's where we're going, like right in there. For that treasure chest.
Avast ye!
Let's find more gunpowder barrels, yeah? Everybody follow me.
Got him sighted! Intruder! Help!
Yes, yes, follow me to the gunpowder barrels. This is gonna be a good one.
Interloper! Raise the alarm!
That was nice. Can't wait for you to be able to roast me in Ghost of Tsushima. Now, Simon, why would you ever want to do something like that?
Won't he be my sight? Shoot the bastard!
Hey, we just collected every single Animus fragment in the entire game.
Got him in my sight! I have a shot!
How about you frig off with your friggin' shots, dude?
Have a line on him! Shot. Got him sighted!
I am excited for Ghost of Tsushima, though.
Think we won there!
It's gonna be really good.
chases me now, eh? Is it a spectre come to spook me? Huh? Or the gaunt remains of a man I sent to
I don't think I need eagle vision to figure out who Roberts is.
Got him sighted! Stop!
There he is.
Whoa!
Whoa! How'd he do that?
You think you can escape us so easy?
I choked. Like, terribly. Oh, Jackdaw, coming in. I mean, you could have parked a little bit closer. I'm doing my best. Goodness. You feel free to run me over next time. It would have been better. Drive the boat! Come on, buddy, let's go! Let's fully go! It's kind of easy to escape. In Assassin's Creed 2, they keep throwing rocks at you. That sucked. I hated the rocks.
Captain, we'll have to find another path.
What the piss? Those rocks just friggin' fabricated in front of my face.
Cruise up! Eat her sticks! Trim the yards off the wind! Get them aloft! Douse all sail!
Steer clear of that, Captain.
I mean, we're going left, right? Are more rocks gonna just show up? We're good. Can we just ram him? Yeah, he's not messing around, is he?
Race for impact! Fire! Awaiting your mark, Captain! Fire! Race! Reloading! That cloud got us square!
Yikes, dude. That actually hurt.
Fire! 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 Fire!
That's quite a rough squall, Captain.
Fire!
This guy thinks he's so friggin' cool.
Change course!
Fire! Fire! Top! Gallant! Fire! 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 Ready to spit, sir!
Are you?
Edward, there's cross trees on the horizon.
Flying British colours!
There's Spanish ships there, Captain. This'll be a mess if we don't hurry.
Oh, I'm out of mortars. No wonder.
Batten yourselves!
We're just gonna eat it. We're fine. We took out 3 legendary
They're
boats.
hitters, sir! Brace yourselves! Fire!
Shall we sink his ship, Captain? We've a better than even chance.
No. There's a device with him that needs taking. I'll have to board her myself.
Impressed by the attention you paid me. May the best of we two sing praises of the second.
Don't let them board us!
Where are the sword sounds? Come on, man. Wow, he sucks. Who taught him how to play this game?
And a short one, as promised. How well I know myself. And what of you, Edward? Have you found the peace you seek?
I'm not aiming so high as that. For what's peace but a confusion between 2 wars?
Oh, you're a stoic then. But perhaps I was wrong about you. She might have had some use for you after all.
She? Of
He's
whom
talking
do you
about
speak?
Juno.
Oh, she who lies in wait, entombed. I had hoped to find her, to see her again, to open the door of the temple and hear her speak my name once more. Aida.
Talk sense, man.
Oh, I was born too soon. Like so many others before.
Where's the device, Robert?
He just hands it over.
Destroy this body, Edward. The Templars. If they take me,
Dude, Simon, I just came up with a theory. That's probably not really accurate. I doubt it's accurate, but it's just thinking, like, what if the Templars develop... What if the Animus is not necessarily, like, a new technology that they came up with? What if the Animus is a form of pieces of Eden? Some piece of Eden that was, like, developed into the Animus that can do what they do with the Animus, right? We need to go back. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. We need to go back to the Principe to get that treasure chest that I left behind again. Alright, we gotta go like to the left. Yeah, it's up there. I see the 4 cannons already. I don't know, that doesn't make a ton of sense, because would they be able to replicate the Animus then, right? Or would it just be like a one-of-a-kind thing? Because they have tons and tons of animi. So... Oh my gosh! Where'd you come from? You guys are cool, right? They're cool. Should just be up here on this ledge. Right, like, right in here? Right there. And how much you want to bet it's 4,000 cash? Yes. Look at it. Open it. Good. What's next? 327, 334. 327. I cannot zoom out. What the boring, dude? Dang it. I should have jumped in the water. I thought I could survive that, though. Come on, baby. Get me back in the game. Ah. Alright, I guess we're swimming. Look at that bad ship, dude. That thing's sick looking. Adriano, what up, dude? Alright, I think we... Oh, no, okay. It should take us back to the West Indies. It diggity did, dude. You always wondered why it had to be assassins, why not like Templars? What do you mean? Oh, you mean like, why didn't they go back and like experience the memories of the Templars and they went back for the assassins instead? That's actually a great question. I mean, we've seen them go back to be Templars before, like Haytham Kenway was a Templar, and we started out Assassin's Creed 3 with him. We did, you know, it's just not the majority of the game. What did I say? 333, 327? Is that what I said?
Reef! Short and all sail!
327, 334. I was close. It's gonna be like somewhere up here, right? 327, 334. We haven't gotten to Rogue yet, man. We haven't quite made it there. But it sounds like you're telling me that a Rogue, or the Rogue game is like focused on the perspective of a Templar. We got a boat hanging out of the water in between the palm trees and rocks. You mean it as it's Assassin's Creed, not Templar Creed? It is Assassin's Creed, not Templar Creed. Yeah, but like, at the end of the day, the goal is to find the pieces of Eden. And like, it shouldn't really matter like who you go after, right? Other than the fact that they have connections to whatever pieces of Eden. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe like the Templars have, or the, excuse me, the Assassins have like closer roots to all the pieces of Eden because they've always been ahead of the curve. Right? Would that make sense? Where is this like busted up boat hanging out of the water? Oh, it's right there. In between palm trees, in between rocks. Like right in the middle here. Doom, 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 doom. It's like, what the heck? It'd be like, we'll just walk across it eventually, right? Up on this hill? Rogue is the one game, but it's like spoiler. Yeah. I mean, a little bit of spoilers. I did play like a couple hours of Rogue back before I started streaming, but like, I just didn't get anywhere with it. I moved on to better things. It's this way. This map is drawn funny. Is it like in between these rocks? There's a large rock sticking out of the water. You'd think it'd be like right in here. There's a group of palm trees at the end of the peninsula. Hey, Adriano subscribe, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, dude. Am I blind? It's gotta be like right in here, man. Right, like this is the first group of palm trees. That's the second group of palm trees. These are the two rocks. There's the rock sticking out of the water, and it's in between the rocks. Am I blind? Wait, are you telling me I walked over it already? It's like, that's the rock sticking out of the water. We know where the point of view is, and then group of palm trees, group of palm trees. Is it? It's like right halfway in between the group of palm trees. Is it on top of the rock? Is it buried in? Is it buried inside the rock? Dude, it's gotta be right here, man. Holy freaking Capiara, whatever things. Where'd they come from, man? Fuchsias. They're not capybaras. I'm convinced it's gotta be like right here, man. dun, dun, dun. Your vision in game versus vision in real life is my vision in real life is much worse. I mean, it's supposed to be like, press E to dig up treasure. I'm for sure on the right side of the island. The peninsula hangs off. You have a rock in the water, and it's like, it lines up perfectly with the rock in the water and the other rock. It's gotta be like right here, man. I wish my vision in game was super like that, dude. I think I'm blind, man. What if it's like right here? This is the first one I've actually had trouble with. They've been super easy up until this point. What if we go farther down the peninsula and find a different set of rocks? Would that make more sense? What if it's like right in here? I bet you it's these little rocks. That looks like the rock that should be sticking out of the water. Oh, I'm blind. I don't know how to use maps, man. I can't even get around my own city without freaking Google Maps. What do I expect? Okay. That's called progress, baby. Okay. Behind the windmill. 422, 118. 422, 118 is going to be like way south, right? Should be. Bam. Yeah, dude, I would definitely like, I would love to have better vision in real life. My actual vision in real life is so bad that I have to legally wear glasses to drive. And if I get pulled over without my glasses on and the cop thinks so, I can have my license removed. That's how bad my eyes are, man. But it's range. Like, my eyes are kind of fine. Oh, they're getting worse as I get older. But, like, my eyes are fine close up. I just can't see anything at a distance. Like, I'll be out in public and somebody I know, like, wave at me from 20 feet away. And I'll just look at them like, who the friggin' heck is that person? Until they get up close and I'm like, oh, I remember you. I didn't want to wave at you anyway. Pew, 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 pew. Alright. I deserve more views? Oh, dude, thank you so much. I deserve more uwoos? I'll take a few more uwoos. Okay, it's gotta be like right in here. I didn't look at the perspective. It's like directly behind it, kind of close to the palm tree. It's probably like right in here. Right there. You'd remove subs from me? You guys need to go subscribe to Doorknob. Doorknob is trying to start a live channel, and he's trying to do it without like buying a what they call it, a capture card, right? Because he plays on Xbox. So he needs like 50 subs in order to use the Xbox app to like live stream and create videos. If you're new here and you want, check out our Discord. That link's down below, and any other link to people like that's down there too. What the heck is this? Have I ever seen this? 845, 468. They could have made it 469. 845, 468. They could have just made it 469. You'd have never known the difference. It would have been funnier. What's his channel name? I think it's just Doorknob74 Live. You have to check out the link that he sent in the Discord channel. Okay, there's a bridge with a tunnel to the right behind some rocks, fallen palm trees. Oh, are we on Great Iguana? We are on Great Iguana. Where the heck is that bridge at, dude? Oh, let's check out the store real quick. See if I can finish my upgrades. Excuse me.
What do you be needing today, then?
Alright, heavy shot storage. Give me some of that. What am I missing? I'm still missing the fire barrel requisite plan. What the heck? Take the mortar storage. Take the harpoon strength. We're actually kind of cooking on cash now. And then, yeah. Yeah. That's the last upgrade that we have entirely. Let's just fill the ammo up. Because we're going to be doing that fight soon. The fight with the big boy in the boats. I do have 60-something thousand to spend. And I don't really need the metal anymore. I kind of like the Achilles wheel. Just for funsies, let's do it. Whoa, Kraken wheel. That's nice. Ezio has his own sails? Yeah. Yeah, dude. So does Altair. Yo, dude. Oh, the Kraken sails? Whoa, man. I haven't seen these yet. Oh, these are cool. Spilt blood sails. Oh my goodness. We gotta go Ezio though, because everything else is Ezio. The whole shebang. I doubt he has his own wheel though. I know we have the figurehead. Nah, I don't think he has his own wheel. Sadness. They are loved characters, man. I just didn't expect them to have sails.
My thanks for your trust, Captain.
I do think I like the other sails better, but just for the sake of, like, fitting the theme. Alright, let's spend all the cash we have. Just because, why not? I don't need any more pelts. Everything's fully upgraded. Crocodilian. I like how we're just carrying all this stuff in our pockets. Don't think I need... You know what? I think I actually do need that. For like an outfit. Maybe not. I think I already have all the outfits. And we'll keep the bones just for crafting purposes, just in case. I don't know who Aldolfo is. Should I know who Aldolfo is? Or should I maybe shy away from that question? Is it gonna get me banned? Oh, pieces of art. Let's buy all this. The bat-nosed figurine. A bunch of Mayan stuff. Number 1, thumbs up. Number... He sounds like a football player. Like an English football player, like soccer. These pieces of art are not, like, overwhelming. They're neat. I'm sure they're going to be displayed in the house, too. On Great Iguana. Oh, Adolf. Not Aldolfo. It's like, who's Aldolfo? Okay. Is there anything else I can buy? Probably just like weapons and crap, right? I might as well. I don't know. We're just burning cash now. Mafio. Smooth, buddy, smooth. Oh, this is where we go through all the cash, huh? Why the heck is the merchant outfit 10,000? Oh. Hold on. I shouldn't need any cargo anymore either. We're gonna save a little bit of it. Alright, we'll keep the rest of the metal. And then, where the heck did Ezio's robes go? Alright, I'm satisfied.
Merci, mon ami.
We're looking for this little X mark. I wonder if it's back here. Like behind the house. You would think so, right? Where else would it be? Mirage has dropped to $20 since you've PlayStation Plus. Oh, just on PlayStation Plus. It's a little sad.
Shit!
If it was 20 bucks on Steam, I'd probably pick it up. It's by the water. But there's water back here. But it's by more water than this. Oh, wait. There's no water wheel here, though. It's down by the ocean. What if it's, like, right over here? I do want to see if the artwork kind of showed up in the house, though. Valhalla's on sale right now? How much is it, Mafia? I do need to start collecting the rest of the Assassin's Creeds, and I don't want to spend $60 a pop. That does not sound like something I'm interested in doing. Where's all the artwork that I bought? There's no friggin' artwork here, man. Is it gonna be in here? Oh, there's the artwork. There's hardly any artwork. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, a few pieces. Alright, there's a few pieces. The shelves look empty, though. Oh, do we have to... Oh no, we just look at them. We get to read it, too. Okay, cool. Good enough for me. Let's go check out this van down by the river, man. Excuse me, lady. What? Who taught her how to drive? Simon, do you know anything about the DLC, man? Is it worth getting? Or, cause like, I've never been huge into the DLCs for these games. One, for spending the money, but also because, like, they're never nearly as good as the actual game. Maybe $15? I'll have to check it out. I don't know, man. It's supposed to be, like, right up on the water. I can't say I've ever seen that location before. DLC is 4 hours long. And that's not like a ton of content for a DLC. Yeah, I mean, dude, I've never been like the biggest fan of Assassin's Creed DLCs. Now, if you put like a Horizon DLC in front of me, I'm all game. I'm down. My EK, dude. Welcome back, brother. Dude, I don't know. I have no idea where this is. I guess it could be on the back side of the island. And we have to run to that. I can't just, like, take the boat around the back. This is kind of why I've avoided doing the treasure maps, just because that's the comfiest bed you've ever seen. Just a little scratch of the nuts. And he smelled his hands, dude. What the heck? Goodness. Alright, let's get through this. Dive through the jungle. Depends, if you like Valhalla, then the DLC is good for you. That's a fair point. Yeah. I am excited to get to Valhalla. I'm definitely more excited for Valhalla than I am for, like, Rogue or Liberation or any of those other ones. I still would like to work through them all sequentially. But just, like, be prepared to hear me complain and be frustrated with some of those games. Because, like, this is, like, the peak of my experience with Assassin's Creed. Right here, where we're at now. Like, I freaking love this game. And, I know, I want to try to go into it without this mindset. But I'm anticipating not enjoying those games as much as I enjoy this one. Which is really not, like, the attitude to have, right? I want to be fresh-minded. I want to just, like, come into it with a clean slate and be like, alright, all expectations aside, how do we feel about this game? I'm going to do my best for it, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't, like, just kind of dulled by the thought of playing some of the more recent ones. Unity is very exquisite. Alright. Get my hopes up, dude. I like it. Go ahead. Say something else. Then Valhalla? Oh, more exquisite than Valhalla. Alright. I like what you're saying. I'm hearing you. Don't get me wrong, man. Like, I am interested. I do want to play these games. I just like, I love this game so much, and I appreciate like the Ezio series and Assassin's Creed 3 and Altair so much that like, I guess like my brain's like, there's no way you're gonna top it. Like, there's no way. There's no friggin' way they make a better game than all these, and my expectations are there. So I need to like get off my friggin' high horse and be a little bit more open-minded. No shot is it down there. I think it's down there. I think this is the location. You don't know if I like, if I would like it? You never know, man. We'll see. Is this it? It's right here, isn't it? Yes. Yeah. Baby, yes, baby! Rogue is the next game in the series, yeah. Yeah, and then it comes Unity after that, right? Or is it Liberation? Anybody that's got a bigger brain than mine, can you tell me what the order is of the games after Assassin's Creed 4? Rogue comes next. Then is it Unity? I think Unity comes next, but I'm just not positive. Okay. 179, 593. Da 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 da. What? Am I lost? Did I say 175? It might have been 179. Mike, we're doing very, very well, sir. How you doing, brother? Rogue, then Unity, then Syndicate, and then others. Others as in, like, we hate the rest of those games. Okay. Rogue, Unity, then Syndicate. Is Liberation in a game? Is that one of the games, or am I, like, tripping? Do I not know what I'm talking about? Is that my boat? Alright, so there's a little gulf here with some palm trees, and if you follow those palm trees straight back, there's a little cave. This looks like a little gulf. I mean, this sounds like it's kind of self-explanatory, right? There's no bridge there, though. I don't see a bridge here. Trust. Rogue, Unity, Syndicate, Origins, then Odyssey, then Valhalla, then Mirage. Liberty is in the DLC for Assassin's Creed. Oh, is it? That must be where I heard that. We did not do the DLCs in these games. I definitely have not been 100%ing all the games either. This doesn't seem right. Wherever I am does not feel right. Either I went too far or I went the wrong way. You'd rather that we don't play Liberation? That's kind of the vibe I was getting, man. And I'm in the same boat. I sort of do feel that way too. Like, I'm not terribly interested in the DLCs. I'm sure there's decent stuff in them, but we're not really here for this, like, extra content stuff here, right? We're here for the girth. We're here for the good stuff. We want, like, salt and pepper. Origins, Odyssey, then Valhalla. Origins, Odyssey, then Valhalla. Got you! Got you! And then Shadows. Don't forget that one. What about Assassin's Creed Chronicles? Is that like the mini games? Or the mini... Is that like Assassin's Creed China? And the little bits in there too? No? No to the Chronicles. I'm lost. There's a little island here, though, too. I am on the right place. This doesn't feel right, either. Chronicles equals trash? Holy crap, dude. Actually, I thoroughly enjoyed the little short film about Ezio's retirement, but I don't think that counts as part of Chronicles. I'm curious about Jean... how do you say her name? Xiao Jun. Chronicles and Liberation was so bad. Guys, be nice. This is Ubisoft we're talking about. They care about us. They constantly put the most effort in. There's no other freaking bay on this map. This has to be the way. I'm running in circles here. I lied. There's another bay over here. Yes, China, Russia, India, like them, kinda. I didn't know they had that many, to be honest. This doesn't look like the bay, though. Or is it? I can't tell if that's shipwrecks or rocks. I think it would depict that ship that's kind of beached there. Let's take a look. We can always fast travel back up. Lame on the Chronicles? I mean, we don't have to do them. I didn't really intend on doing them. If we have a consensus where a lot of people are like, yeah, do it, then I'll reconsider. This is definitely not it. There is another bay over here, though. Shoot, dude. I don't know what I'm talking about. Liberty is in the DLC for Assassin's Creed. Oh, sorry. My freaking chat scrolled back up. I was like, that doesn't look right. I swear I read that already. Some of these older games, when you scroll around with your mouse wheel, it scrolls through my chat, too, on the other screen. I don't know. I'm not saying, like, they're bad games. But are they as good as these, right? And are they, like, imperative to our storyline? Like, do they really mean something? That looks it, right? Is that gonna be it? A little bit of cave action? This might be it. You wouldn't mind sleeping through most of Chronicles? Well, you'll be well rested by the time we get to the next games in the series. This has to be it, man. I'm convinced. It is. Freaking sweet. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think that, like, the story behind China, Russia, and India are, like, too directly linked to the main Assassin's Creed games. They felt like, when they call them Chronicles, like, they just don't feel like we need to play these. You know, I'm sure they're fine. I'm sure they are Assassin's Creeds, right? But are they as impactful as these games? Do they make a difference to the storyline and all that carries through all these games? Probably not. You don't think Chronicles really impacts the storyline? Nah. I mean, if it doesn't, then I don't think I'm super duper interested. Hold on, hear me out. If we finish the entire Assassin's Creed series, and then at the end of that, I'm like, man, I actually still want more after 14 games, then I might turn around and we'll say, like, let's do Chronicles. But until then, I think we're probably going to shy away from those. 749, 625. 749, 625. Zoom out, please. Let me zoom out. Oh, game. Sometimes you just gotta throw a little hissy fit. I still can't zoom out. Thank you. Wait, what? I'm stuck. What the heck? I literally have to run all the way back to the boat. Why, though? Why not just let me fast travel out? We can fast travel all over the place, except for this one island. Who is that? Who's that dude with the hat on? Is that X-Code? Can I fast travel now? I still can't zoom out, dude. I'm gonna lose my friggin' mind. I'm gonna, like, I'm sticking to my guns, man. Like, look, Ubisoft does a lot of things very well. And I'm gonna repeat this for every freaking game that we go through, too. Their UI implementations are god-awful. Like, they can't do anything right when it comes to UI, and it drives me freaking nuts. I forgot the coordinates. It was 729 something. 749 625. 729 625. So we're like, I can't zoom out again. What the freaking heck? I don't know. 729 649 625 749 625. All right. We're slowly but surely getting through these treasure chests. Yeah, man, look, Ubisoft does do a lot of things right. They're very good in certain ways, but they need to, like, do something about the UI design. And I know these games are not specifically made for PC, but if you're gonna port them over to PC, at least put a little bit of freaking effort into it, man. Just a little bit. It's Jake Peter? I don't know who that is. Is he somebody that's cool? Because I only know cool people like Bryson West. I don't think Bryson's here anymore. Notice Simon Riley was not on that list of cool people. 749, thank you. Plan for what? Serpent head figurehead. Ah, that's cool. Big tree with a hole in it. 7405. 7405. Hey, look, we can zoom. It's gonna be like somewhere in here. We should try to visit these little side segments too. Like, I think the one just north of where we're going is called Sacrifice Island. That would be cool. So on the very south side of the island, I think that's going to be south. You know what? That kind of looks like right here. Far he likes Ubisoft, which was Watch Dogs 1 and Assassin's Creed 1, the Ezio series, Origins, and the old R6 games. Wait, what is this little square here? It's a little tiny thing. I wonder if it's this. I don't know. Let's try to keep going up and to the left a little bit. Check that little peninsula. I never really played the old Rainbow Six games either. I mean, you guys know how we feel about Assassin's or Ezio, right? He's awesome. So, I mean, I'm assuming what game is that? The old Watch Dog, the original Watch Dogs? Is that a... Oh, he's a YouTuber. He was a YouTuber. I don't think I can get to that part of the island. $74.05. I am here, right? $74.05. It's like maybe like down. Maybe it's down here. Like directly behind me. What was I saying? Oh, it's gotta be over here. The Watchdog games. I didn't even fall that far. What the heck? Simon was watching, dude. Watchdog 1 had a good story. Good. That's what I'm into. That's what it's all about. That's not what it's all about, but it's a big part of it. Can you fuck off, dude? I'm trying to get loot booty. Thank you. Scoochatukas. Where's my friggin' gun at? I swear. What? That dude just ate a bullet. These freaking cats, man. It's a little bit of extra cash on the side. I know. I know, that made you so happy to see me die to fall damage. Woohoo. Mike, I'm sorry to hear about this man that passed away, sir. Okay, there is a big, thick, honking tree hole. And this. That looks like the big tree hole right there. Sorta. It's got a rock in it now. Did the original Rainbow Six games have single player as well? Or were they like always multiplayer? We'll only have 3 of these chests left to go. Bird treasure found. It's not what? Oh, I might be missing 3 maps. No, I can't be missing 3 maps because I think I have every collectible. They had single player? Cool. Good. They were usually single player? I thought they were... maybe it's the new ones that are multiplayer. That's it? That's all the information I get from clicking on the details of the DNA tracker. I don't know. Let's come back to that. Let's go do something else. I do have all of the Mayan statue things. Our little rocks. So let's go get the armor from there. And then we can work towards the Templar hunts, because we're not done there either. I definitely think that just wasted my time, but it felt right to just immediately dive off the cliff. What? We got it. I think it's up in this building, and we gotta go down and around. Psych. How the heck do I get to that? I can't remember. Captain Kidd took me in there, and I don't remember how to get back. We're on the right level. Ooh. I think this is it. You only played the first and second one? To be fair, I'd mostly be interested in the older games anyway. I've heard some pretty negative opinions on the old or the newer ones. There she blurs. Gained by completing the Mayan Steles activity. According to legend, this Mayan outfit was created using scavenged First Civilization materials and has the ability to deflect metal projectiles. We kinda have to wear this, right? It actually looks way cooler than I thought it would. Huh. I actually kinda like that. It looks good. It's okay. Ezio's outfit's cooler, but this deflects friggin' bullets. Alright, now that we, like, refreshed things. Yeah, it's not letting me switch maps now. Which makes me think that I got all the maps that I have. Prefer the older games, too? Nothing wrong with that, dude. Not at all. How do I know where the Templar quests are? Templar hunts. That's the question. UI? 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 You'd think it would show up, right? I don't know. I wish I could, like, filter the UI properly. What the heck? Home button? Home button for Legend? I don't have a home button on the keyboard. This is what I'm talking about. These guys don't know what they're doing. Templar Hunt. I want to, like, filter it so I can only see Templar hunts. That's what I'd like to do. I don't think there's a way. That's crazy, because, like, that was a feature in all of the old games. Every single one of them. Even the very first Assassin's Creed, you could open the map and then filter all the locations and objects on the map. So why can't you do that here? I don't know, I'm hoping I just get lucky and stumble across a Templar hunt, because I don't think there's, like, a good way to find them. Can't get out of that, man. I'd like to stay zoomed in at the very least and just scroll, but it won't let me. There's no chance I've done them all. Templar hunts. Okay, hold on. This will give me a location. Alright, so we have 2 more locations left, right? Yeah. Vance Traverse. Did I hear about Slop Lives? No. Should I have? Slop Live? What is that? Opia Apito. Where the heck be you? Opia Opito. That's Isla Providenciado. That's Havana. No, no, no. 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 They really don't make this easy, do they? Newbone. This is a horrible way to navigate. At the very least, give me like a way to just like highlight something, or let me like mark it from the DNA segment. Pyrocynical? I don't have no idea what you're talking about, dude. This place does not exist. That's Havana. But like these little islands have disappeared as well, and I'm not sure why. $327, $334? Are you messing with me? $327, $344. That's the Cayman Sound. There's no quest here. Where is it, dude? Watch it not show up until you go to the island. Like, how would you have ever found it? Not here. Templar Hunt. Opia Apito. Edward must assassinate Lucia Marquez and recover her key. Is Opia Apito a person? You know what I might be able to do? Let's replay this mission and find out where it takes us. And then we'll get out of the replay. And...
Were you successful?
Where are we? This is the lady that moves around. Okay, we're very close to Cayman. I got it. Hold on a second.
This name.
How do I stop this mission? Good night, Sir Maik, dude. Take care of yourself, brother.
Were you successful?
I kept over.
Oh my gosh. Dude, why all of a sudden has the game become incredibly inconvenient and difficult to navigate? What happened? We've been doing so good from like the very beginning, and now all of a sudden it's like falling apart right at the end of the game. That's Cayman. That's Grand Cayman. I still see no location for her. Oh, so Opia is the person. And she's no longer here. I'm looking it up. I'm done playing games, dude. No more. First, find Opia on Cayman Sound, which is also located behind Grand Cayman. First, you must prove yourself to her, blah, 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 blah. I'm looking for sequence 4. Maybe Ubisoft heard we were playing Ghost of Tsushima? Yeah. they wanted to stall and make it take forever to beat this game. Hang on. Give me a minute here. These forums are even less organized than Ubisoft. Where is Opia Apito Sequence 4? I can't find an answer. What the heck is going on? Templar Hunt 1. Templar Hunt 1. Templar Hunt 1. There's nothing about her fourth sequence on the internet. Maybe it doesn't exist. Maybe on Pinos. The Trail of Lucia Marquez. Set sail for Pinos. Pinos. Penis Island. 335, 469. If this isn't it, I might lose my mind. 335, 469. No! No! I know I've said this in previous games. Specifically previous Assassin's Creed games. But I feel, as of right now, in this moment, as a consumer of this product, this game that we're playing, I feel like it's necessary to reiterate the fact that you should never, ever, ever have to resort to looking up forums on the internet to figure out what to do in a game. There's no reason why it should be so difficult to navigate the game that you have to visit the freaking internet. Like, I don't like that. That's frustrating. It makes me like not want to do the mission. Like that's ridiculous. If you zoom out, now that I'm standing on top of it, you can see this quest. But this was not here before. There's one more somewhere in the map. There's like another person that we have to do these Templar hunts with. But it's like non-existent. So I'm going to have to look that up too. And yeah, look, it's not the biggest inconvenience just to hit the internet and look it up. It only takes a minute. But like, from a game design standard, there is never a time where you want your player to leave the game that they're playing to go figure something out on a third-party website or forum or Reddit page or post or something. Like, everything for your game should be in the game. That's poor game design. And look, man, I've talked this game up a lot. I really love this game, and I'm gonna be as honest and upfront as possible once we're like fully done with it, right? But like, that's the kind of stuff that plays into like, how do I really feel about the entirety of this game? Just because there's a lot of incredible stuff that I will like be very grateful for at the end of the day, doesn't mean that like this stuff doesn't exist too. Like, the UI, man, like Ubisoft, like I said, they do so many things well, but their UI has always been bad. Granted, this game here has the best UI of all the games I've played previous to this one so far, right? But it still sucks, dude. It's still like, that just might tell you how bad the other games had their UI implemented in them. And then you throw it on top of like PC too, where there's no port like conversion. There's nothing. They've put zero effort into porting this over to PC. But with that being said, this does have the best UI of all the games so far. It's frustrating. I wish they put as much effort into all the details of the game as they put into like their cinematic trailers or the storytelling in these early games, you know? All right, I gotta pee. I gotta pee desperately. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then we're gonna finish this quest. We're gonna do the next Templar quest after that and cram these main missions out. Hopefully by the time that's all said and done, we have the ship fully upgraded, and we can do that last legendary ship too. And I think that's the whole game then. I think we're done after that. So I'll be right back. All right, I gotta put socks on because my feetsies are cold. But one thing, okay, while I'm on my soapbox, because I'm not off it quite yet, I will say that certain games like Elden Ring, they put like they put like literally zero UI in the game, right? There's no direction whatsoever. They highly shove the adventure aspect of their games, and I really enjoy that. It's a lot of fun not knowing where anything is in that sense of the game. And if that's what you're going for, if that's your theme, then sure, I like that. Lindsay, don't forget ghost ships. I will absolutely not. We've killed 3 of them, 3 of the 4. We got top left, bottom right, and the last one is this one. We will not forget legendary ships, I promise. But so if the adventure aspect is what you're aiming for in your game, say if Elden Ring, for example, there's many games like it that have very little UI implemented, and they shove that adventure in your face, and it's really eye-opening. It promotes a very different game experience, right? And I like it. I'm a fan of that style of game. But when you have a game like this where it's heavily UI based, like this is heavily UI based, and you open up the DNA tracker, right, the progress tracker, you have all these little segments that just organize everything very nicely, right? And then I click this and there's nothing. There's nothing here at all. In a game like this, where you're strongly focused on UI, to guide you through the game in certain ways and help you keep track of your progress and make you get that like certain feeling of accomplishment, that level of completeness that you get when you nail it. You're 100% complete, you're good to go, right? Where's my bring me to this, like put a button in here, right here, that says bring me to this, show me this on the map, and I can just click it and it pulls you out of the DNA tracker, soaks you out of the map, it puts you right on the map and points you right here, and then bam, I can hit that button and mark it directly. That would be such a beloved feature in a game like this, and I've never seen that, never once. And I'm almost done, I promise. I did see a little snippet of the anticipation for Assassin's Creed Shadows and how they're going to shift their attention for UI and adventure towards a more Elden Ring-ish type of feel. I don't know how accurate this is. We're gonna have to wait for the game to come out, but I did hear word that they were supposed to like get away from all these like focal points on the map, right? All this stuff, these symbols and things like that. They wanted to remove all that stuff and make it much more adventure based. So you would reach a viewpoint that you found on your own through exploration, and you have a spyglass that you can then, from that viewpoint, take your spyglass and look around and find other points of interest from that higher point, right? And then you could mark it and travel to it and things like that. If that's what they're going for, I love it. I'm down for it. But how in the actual friggin' world am I ever supposed to find this lady if she's standing in a corner by a rock on a boat in the middle of nowhere when the map is ginormous? There's like I would have never found this if it wasn't for the help of the internet. And yeah, there's a lot of things in a game like Elden Ring where it's like you would have never found that if it weren't for the help of the internet, or if you just randomly stumbled across it by accident. But that's one of the pieces of their game. That's like what they go for. That's the character of it. And that's not what Assassin's Creed is. So like, if they want to shy away from all this, if they want to redirect like their game into a more adventure style based thing, I'm down for it. I want to see how they implement those things. I want to see how it flows. But in this game, man, I need something. I just need a little bit of help to just give me something. And that would just be like a level of convenience that would have been greatly appreciated in a game like this. All right, let's get. I'm off the soapbox, I promise. Just kidding.
It's been a lifetime since we were here.
No promises.
This jungle is still thick with vines and trickery. Marcus will use this to her advantage.
But we know she's here. She doesn't expect us.
We must find her, draw her out, and put a final end to her.
Let's see where this lad goes.
Lad. She's a bloody lass, mate. She's a bloody lass, not a lad. Is it a lass or a lad? I mean, that's just a guard. It got really quiet all of a sudden in the game. There we go. Imagine. You just hear footsteps behind you, like, huh. Must have been a ghost. Keep her moving. I mean, honestly, I probably could have found this place without him. But we love our tailing missions, don't we? We done? Look at this guy. He knows. Whoops.
I know she's here.
Yo, hurry up, lady.
I can feel it.
She must be hiding. Let's take some action she can't ignore.
Yes. Eliminate this man. Use a powder keg.
What? How about you freaking be quiet?
Alto!
That works. Okay, well, that's not how I thought that was gonna go.
More are coming! Take them out! Corner her! Make her fight
Yo te tengo encañonado. Allá va una granada.
Help me!
Aren't you an assassin? Figure it out.
Look up! Lucia Marquez! If it's us you're after, come out and fight like a woman of honor! Go after her. We will keep her attention focused here. And be careful, she does not detect you.
Be careful, she does not detect you.
I cannot die at the ends of the Taino. My father saw such potential in these islands. Gold, industry, freedom. All of it squandered. You have not a clue how to use it. He could have brought you wealth.
You believe we wasted freedom of being free? You die a prisoner of your Templar Moors.
Let's not argue with a dead woman.
That's the first time Edward's ever closed somebody's eyes when he killed them.
Here's my prize.
Except for, Captain Kidd. He did close her eyes. Alright, we have one last key, which I think we're going to immediately refer to the interweb for. Vance Travers. Templar Hunt 04. Take your time off your bill, sir. We will be here. Whoa, holy interactive map? That is way not what I expected. Where is that? Nassau. Looks like it's in Nassau. Nassau is like northeast. Just kidding. Nassau is like, yeah, northeast. Should be here. Not here. Oh, it is here. Good. Easy. Online events are available for a limited time. What? They are shared between you and your friends. Once discovered. Oh, I think it's talking about, like, the White Whale event.
Got a shot!
Excuse me. Okay, I don't know where my marker went, but we're going the right way. Yeah, man, you would never find this. Even though we frequently visited Nassau. I mean, I'm not going to remember that it's here.
What tide brings you? You dress the part of an assassin, yet I don't know your face.
Name's Kenway. I'm here to warn you of a threat to your bureau.
Yes, I have noticed some suspicious men lurking about. I believe they work for a noted Templar called Upton. Could you eliminate him for me?
Oh, I may be persuaded. For a price. You wouldn't happen to know anything about a Templar key, would you?
I'm sure you may find it among Upton's men. If I'll tell you where they are.
You've got yourself a deal.
Alright, this guy's easy to work with. A lot of the other ones have been relatively difficult, but we've caused a lot of trouble for the assassins, so it's understandable. It's interesting that we don't get a hood with this outfit, like any kind of hood.
Where are you going? Come back!
God will not tolerate such woeful injustice long. Not
Wanted the goods transported to his residence instead.
But why? What's he gonna do with them?
I don't know. Store them? Smuggle them?
Smuggle them away from his own smuggling operation.
I know. It sounds ridiculous. But a job's a job.
I suppose you're right.
Kitty cat.
Where's the lad? Smuggling from a smuggler. Hey, did you ever think about that word, smuggler? Rather funny, ain't it?
Whoever thinks about words.
Well, not me, certainly. But say it. Smuggler.
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 What is this conversation?
It does have a kind of a funny ring to it. Smuggler.
Here, wait, mate. Maybe we shouldn't be saying it quite so loud, though.
On account of it being smuggling?
Right.
Right.
Will the others be waiting for us when we get there?
Yes. This should be easy.
So we move the goods, then we go to the inn.
Oh, we should be so lucky.
What is this conversation, dude? We've learned nothing.
Smuggler.
Smuggler.
Oh, look, there they are.
Wow.
Hello.
Stop! I am Upton Travers, Bureau Leader.
What? Is Vance your...
My blood brother. We work together. And those were not Templars that you killed. They were my workers.
Don't blame me. Your brother ordered it.
Does he mean to usurp me?
I don't know, mate. I'm only after a Templar key.
A what? Please. I need for you to tell me everything.
I definitely shot him in the
And
face.
why should I trust you?
Meet me at the Bureau, and I will show you.
Oh, bother.
Does that mean the other guy was a big baddie, and we made a bit of an oopsie? Oh. Okay. I'm stuck. All right. I've got to be close, right? Yeah. It's right ahead of me. I was too lazy to mark it on the map.
Apprehend him!
I had to. Those captains. It wasn't necessary, but I had to.
It's not worth my skin. Run!
My lovesick idiot of a brother has misled you.
Start from the start, mate.
Recently, our trade introduced us to a formidable woman, Jing Lang, a pirate from the farthest seas of the Orient.
Intriguing.
She and Vance quickly became inseparable.
Any reason he should have thought your men were spies?
Well, there is the treasure.
Oh?
A pirate sold us a map. We each kept half. Come, I will meet him now. If you follow with discretion, you may hear it for yourself. Follow me at a distance. If anyone sees you, tell them you are my bodyguard. There are thieves about who would stop at nothing to secure either half of the map.
Simon, I thought we had plot armor. I haven't seen plot armor for a
Good day,
while.
my brother.
Good day,
Been a
brother.
minute since he's joined the
I
chat.
may still call you that.
Why? What else would you call me?
Stranger, perhaps? I barely know you anymore. And if the whispers around town are to be believed, you would have me gone and done away with.
Upton, come. You know better than to give it to gossip. Nassau is too small. Local tongues turn everything to sentimental comedy.
It's domestic tragedy I'm trying to avoid.
Well said, brother. No stronger bonds than family, except business. Goodness knows we have more than enough of that between us as well.
That is true, brother. That is very true. And what a business it is. I'm sure neither of us would ever do anything to upset the balance of things.
Quiet. Quiet. Now tell me, have you brought it?
It? My half of the map, you mean?
What are they doing?
The map. Of course the map.
They're doing a
The
tango.
map to the treasure, to our legacy.
That very one. I have mine. Where is yours?
Vance, you know I feel we must protect that treasure with utmost caution.
On the contrary, that map is our protection. Its treasure, our freedom.
All the more reason to keep it buried safely.
But have you no imagination? Can you not imagine the luxurious life that awaits us once we unearth its bounty?
I really don't think that...
The Travers estate and plantations. No more smuggling. No more organizing men. No shipments. No risk. Why not begin now?
But Vance, are you sure your future will unfold so easily?
What do you mean? What are you implying?
I am not implying, I am merely asking.
What the heck?
Do you really imagine Jing as the lady of the house? Mistress of servants, brood mother?
He got back up and walked away immediately.
Love her fitness.
Of course not. But knowing her as you do, you must appreciate that she is a woman of action. She needs the sea, challenge. How will she adapt to a quiet, domestic life?
Jing is none of your concern.
Vance, do you intend to marry her?
Of course.
It pains me to tell you, but I do not believe she will consent to it.
Oh? And what gives you such insight into her heart?
In addition to her nature, I simply do not believe she is exactly what she says she is.
You're jealous.
Jealous? No.
Yes!
I only worry for your safety, brother.
You always had to be the favored child, the golden boy. I can't stand it that you would give her art to me, but she can't even give you a second glance. So you hate her.
I have no hate, only concern.
I'll tell you this. I will marry her. I will kill you if I must. I will have your half of the map. And then the world will see which brother has more honor. I bid you good day.
Wow. He's not kidding, huh? Man, these guys are supposed to be assassins. What's with the shenanigans?
Old Rogers lent their skirts, don't you worry. Hey, friend. Oh, want to go low profile?
Oh, is that her?
You have the map.
Not yet. Not yet.
What am I to tell my order? You know we can't leave until I have it.
I'm taking care of it. Give me time.
More time? Your loyalty makes you soft. I think you're not man enough to see it through.
My flower, it is all but done. I've hired a man. In moments, Upton's life will be over, and the map will be ours.
You hired a man. In your scriptures, did Cain hire a man? No, Cain was a man. Come to the field, he said to Abel, and he did it himself. He did not require a third man to carry the axe.
He did not have so many witnesses as we do in Nassau. Trust me, He's doing it now.
Right this moment?
Nothing can save him now.
Okay. Where the heck's the key at, though? Excuse me. Uh-oh. You're like 20 seconds? I see you. Where did you go? I just came from that way. I think I probably have to just kill him. I thought we were the person that he hired.
Edward?
I believe I just saved your life, mate.
Thanks. He said he would kill me. I thought it was bluster. He is my brother. Despite what you told me, I thought it meant something.
You're safe for now. But perhaps a trip away from Nassau would do you some good.
Okay. Oh, sweet. All right. I think there's probably 2 more sequences, 1 more shenanigan, and then the final one should be catching the key.
Good God, man. What's happened to you?
I cannot go on anymore. My brother? A traitor? That woman? Templar? I have no family. No wife of my own. What is the point of living? Let them kill me.
You don't know what you're saying, mate. Let's get you someplace safe.
What's the point?
The point is, I want my key. So I need you alive. I need your information, so I need you sober.
You are my best friend. Come here, I'll kill you!
What in the world? I've never seen anybody drink that much.
What are you looking at?
Hey, you there with a sour face. What was that you said about my ma?
I said she's a lovely woman.
I don't know how this turned into a bar fight that quickly. People are awfully sensitive.
I thought everyone knew. That's right, I said it.
I'll fix that myth. So Stokes talking about mods. Give them a right
This guy got himself in trouble, huh? You've seen people be that drunk?
Grab the dog in the back!
Simon, I guess I've never seen anybody else be that drunk, but I can't say I haven't been that drunk before.
Let's go.
No!
No.
Work with me, mate.
Can I just freaking blast him? Knock him out and carry him where we gotta go. Dang. That burp sounded like a demon.
The church! In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy... Mate, the Father, the Son, and the Holy... What's the third one again?
Let's just keep it moving, yeah?
The Father, the Son, and the... Let's keep it moving. No, that's not it.
What does it matter?
It doesn't. It doesn't matter. Nothing in this sour life does. Let's keep it moving.
I think we need to get him laid.
Keep it moving.
No.
It does depend on the person. You're right about that. He's burping the alphabet.
Ever make it back to Jamaica?
Where'd those ladies go? What the? Oh.
Upton, mate, no. Guards. There are guards nearby.
Piss off!
They won't stand for this.
I said piss off! I need a place. Oh, that's much better.
That was not that tough, huh?
I
Man, they didn't even see him pissing.
Child, Edward.
It's all right, mate.
Help me not be like a child.
You just need the drink to wear off. Are you safe here?
Safety is an illusion. But yes, I have friends here I can hide.
Good.
What you must think of me? Have I said anything embarrassing?
No, mate. You sound quite the scholar.
Betrayal makes one philosophical, don't it? Imagine a Templar, my brother, to marry a Templar.
I doubt it'll come to that.
I'm so afraid for him. Oh, please help keep him safe.
Oh, goodness.
Sober up, mate.
I bet you that
Finish
lady
this in
has
the
the key.
You're a forever friend, Kenway.
Simon, your friend was having a rough day, huh? Drinking so much that he picked up a snake thinking it was a rope. That's a lot of drink for that to happen. I guess it depends on the context, right? But I feel like a snake is pretty easily discerned from a rope. Ropes don't move, and they don't bite you either.
You're looking better than last we met.
As I sobered up, I began to see it more clearly. Jing has led my brother astray, and must be killed.
Wow.
Vance has also betrayed me. As an assassin, his treachery must be punished by death.
So either way, one of them has the Templar key. You're obviously distraught. Let me take care of it.
I will tell you where to find them.
I kind of want to see this armor in action. Get shot a couple times, see if it deflects the bullets entirely or if it just like negates a little bit of damage. Any for alligators?
Hold you!
Hold who? This Vance gonna be like hiding in the bushes.
Traitor! It takes one to know one.
Don't stand next to powder kegs. It's bad for your health. Dude, look at our bracers. We have like one of those old-fashioned Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel things.
Jin Lang, as
where it shoots out your cards on the side.
I told him not to hire you. You traitor! I will not meet the same fate!
Well, unfortunately you did.
Imagine the Queen of Pirates, Jin Lang, defeated for a fake map. I have been arrogant.
Really?
Yes, I stole the real one, both halves. My husband has it.
Your husband?
Better man than these fools.
There he goes closing eyes again. Maybe he has done it a few times and I just haven't noticed. I definitely wasn't paying enough attention to see if he picked up a key, though. Ugh, those mosquitoes, dude. They sound like ginormous Australian mosquitoes. They would like take a chunk out of you. Okay, so yeah, we did get a key. Let's go back and get that outfit then. Great iguana, baby. Actually, can I go right to the waypoint? Yeah. That should be it, man. And then somehow we're missing 3 treasure chests with the buried loot. But I can't find, like, I really don't think we're missing any treasure maps. Yeah, I'm out of treasure. It won't even let me switch to the treasure maps. Maybe it's something we find as we progress through the campaign, because we definitely are not at the end of it quite yet. But we're getting close. But you know what that means? Main quests. Main quests. Yeah, gimme this. Pride of the Templars, a light and flexible armor that offers increased resistance to enemy attacks. Cool. That looks good too. I like this armor. Okay, what's next? What is that? What is that? What the heck is that? It looks like a little cell phone on the map. Oh, it's this building, isn't it? He killed people by closing eyes, I think was not for the... Or was for enemies and... was not for enemies and allies? Oh, well, okay, so the assassins do it to everybody to show respect and like peace, right? But Edward's technically not an assassin. I mean, he sorta is now, because now we're welcome at the assassin area, but we were never, like, sworn into it, right? I don't know. Like, he definitely didn't do it before. Like, he was relatively disrespectful to a lot of the people he killed before. That's just, it's one of the things that you see, like, with the, like the character growth, right? And the development from it. He's definitely changed over the course of the game. Yeah, we're still missing the prerequisite plan for the fire barrels. That's it, though. I think we're already in a position to fight that other legendary ship. I just gotta get good at the fight. And, eventually we'll muscle through it. But let's crank some main quests out. The heck was that? Doggo? Hi, Doggo. Dog.
Ah, Captain Kenway. I'm assuming this is the friendliest face you've seen since dropping anchor?
Is Havana under curfew on my account?
Aye. Torres seems to think someone's coming after him.
He's not wrong.
A monkey-looking thing? Is that what I think it is?
Aye. Watch. Through the blood of the governor, we can see through his eyes.
That's by the church.
Keep this safe. Just in case.
I'll be at the bureau.
Aww.
Good luck.
Whoop. Don't look at me. I said don't look at me.
Se da la fuga. Cree que se puede escapar.
I think we're good. Probably could have done with refresh and ammo, but that's fine. We'll make it work. Ooh. Now where the heck would this guy be, right? I mean, I doubt he's on the roof.
Tenemos un asunto pendiente con el tiburón en el castillo. El señor Torres querrá hablar con nosotros personalmente.
¿El propio Torres? Menudo honor.
No te alteres, amigo. Esto no es una reunión de sociedad. Seguidnos.
Por el bien de la moral del ejército británico y nuestros traseros, tendrían que materializar mejores.
Dude, there really are a ridiculous amount of tailing missions in this game.
Pero ¿por qué tenemos que entrar ahí? Ya han enviado a la mayoría de la flota.
¿Estás cuestionando una orden directa, soldado?
No, señor, pero es que...
Bien. ¡Atención!
If they come down here, I'm so screwed.
La ciudad entera en alerta por esos asesinos.
Calla. Un rumor acaba con la confianza más rápido que una bala. Ni menciones a los asesinos.
He oído historias sobre ellos. Espero que te equivoques.
Ahí, vosotros dos. Cerrad esas bocas antes de que os las tenga que cerrar yo.
Señor, sí, señor.
What's happening over here with the guns?
Oh, Dios, ¿ahora qué?
Marcus! Oh, Jesus!
Oh!
You bleeding animal!
Gracias, señor.
Esos prisioneros. Cállate. Bien, continuemos. Vosotros, seguidnos. Y esta vez no vayáis a meter la pata.
Is he gonna fall off the roof? No. That's a good thing. I'll just go up here and take him out. He's gonna search the hay bale? What a savage.
¡Abrid paso!
they're for sure going inside this fortress, right? And then we break in, we find them, and we kill them. It's kind of silly that we didn't just kill them now, though.
¡Eh, tú! ¡Quieto!
¡A vuestras posiciones!
Okay. Yikes. Don't tell them we're here. Leave them confused.
Venga, no bajéis el ritmo.
Alright. Let's wait for this guy to turn around or something. Or he might not. Or are we gonna just have him die to one of his own men?
Done, Torres.
He's a fake!
This again, eh?
¡Alto ahí!
Oh, that's how we do this, huh?
You're a canny one up close.
I mean, is it wrong to just... Holy, 4 shots in the face, man. What? No. That guy was crazy.
If you could speak, mate, it would gladden me to hear your side.
Considering he just took 5 bullets to the mouth, I don't think he's talking.
And I took that hard lesson, and I bettered myself. Die, knowing that for all of our conflict, you helped make a soldier out of a scoundrel. Leave this life for a lasting peace, down among the dead.
Alright, so we killed the wrong dude, unfortunately.
¡Blanco claro! ¡No lo perdáis de vista! ¡No lo dejéis escapar!
Yeah, hold your ground. No, let's get towards our boat. Whoa! Okay, I didn't see that coming. I definitely can't remember, like, how this game ends. Obviously, we're gonna go kill, like, the guy that we intended on killing this time around, right? Whoops.
No te... ¡A por él! ¡Más rápido! ¡No debemos perderlo!
¿Crees que puedes despistarnos?
Aw, I can't reach that.
¡Corre! ¡Oye!
Sadness. Yeah, I think I like the guns more than I like the swords. How do I even miss that close range? What are you talking about? He's dead. Don't know what you mean.
We got word Torres left the city. Who were you chasing?
That vial was labeled Torres, but held the blood of his second. Where's he gone?
Left port this morning, heading west along the coast.
The observatory.
Will we follow?
Send word to Atabai. We've cornered our man.
Rock and roll, man. Use guards as human shields. I totally did that once. Stay out of combat? That's not gonna happen. How you supposed to do both? You stay out of combat and use guards as human... I guess, like, after you kill them and they chase you down. That makes sense. Alright. We're going... I swore this was a location that we could teleport to. I guess we're not going to do that. We're going to just boat our butts on over there. If I would have died, that would have been a pretty rough way to go out. That guy almost one-shot me with his sword. He was no joke.
So why bring
And
it
he
to
took
him and risk
5
its capture?
friggin' bullets to the face.
I have it. Just
He
before
was
he
tough.
dies.
Edward, there's a fleet blocking the cove we want.
Aye, the Armada. That's Torres and his men.
And you're going to do what exactly?
We're going
Find
to
our
kill
way
them.
past them.
Yeah. Boys, I know we're having a good time singing and all, but how about we take these boats down?
Blowing in! All in the stunsail! We're ready! Fall on! Fire! Fire! Get the mainsails into the wind! Reef the topsails and gallants! Loose mainsails! Fire! Fire! Fire!
Oh, this guy's clueless.
Make him back up!
I'm faster.
Now's all but me! Fire! She's weak, is right there! Fire! Down to the tree! Come to planks! Reef in, all tops! Clues down, catch some wind!
Alright.
Stunsails out!
That was not really a crazy fleet. I thought there'd be way more than one boat. What's this? They're not coming this way. We're fine.
Go!
Who's this Taurus? And what's your man done to earn a death sentence?
He's a Templar, like Rogers and Hornigold. Men cooking up schemes to use the observatory for ill purposes. For power and control. The violence he'd cause with this thing would be subtle but heavy. Deadly, yet leaving no mark. Does that make sense?
Like, if there was a drought and people was thirsty, and one man had a large cask of water but gave a sip to none, he'd be a killer with no blood in his hands.
Aye, like that.
Fair enough.
It's an interesting way to look at it. Free the Guardian hostages. We can do that, right? 7 of them? Oh, she's coming with.
Lord, there's a bit of a chill, isn't there?
Yeah, we're in the ocean, dude. Of course it's a little
We might
chilly.
see some soldiers and the like. Maybe they've gone?
No, they're here. Deep in the jungle.
Breach the observation room.
Just there. What should we do?
You know, honestly, man, even if they make it to the observatory, we have the device that is used to do the do.
Look at all this.
And the dirty.
For miles.
They brought every ounce of menace they had.
Well, that's not good. Can she climb like this? Or is she walking along the ground? She's walking along the ground. Alright, she's not quite as cool as assassins, but she's pretty cool. I'm not seeing any dudes that need saving. I think that guy just got eaten by an alligator.
Yeah.
How about we help these guys?
¿A qué viene tanto jaleo ahora?
Tú! ¡Se te acabó lo bueno! Creo que puedo darle.
What? Don't you freaking shoot her.
Do you see them, Edward?
I mean, that's 2 hostages. Where would the rest be?
Shh. There's Spaniards up ahead.
la cabeza! ¡Ahí está!
Alright. There's 4 out of 7. And where there's guards, there's hostages, right?
¡Vuelve aquí ahora mismo, majadero! ¡Rápido! ¡Se está escapando!
Is that all of them? Oh, we missed one somehow? Oh no, that was 7. Okay. It just took a second. I don't really understand how the Guardians of the Jungle get captured like this. Like, they're like masters of disguise, you know, they sit in the bushes, they've got darts.
What is it?
What more could you need?
Later, Anne. I'll tell you all when this is finished.
Dude, we sound just like, what's his face? Rogers. The guy that brought us here to begin with. He's like, I'll explain it all after we're there. It'll all make sense eventually.
Holy Mother of Gods. Is this the place we've come to see?
Aye. Stand watch here, and let none follow.
Bitter that doesn't fight right.
¡Mis piernas! ¡Mis piernas! ¡Venga, muévete! ¡No puedo! ¡Mis piernas no responden! ¡Déjalo!
Sounds like the security measures kicked in.
¿Has oído? ¡Levántate! ¡No quiero dejarte aquí! ¡Será vuestro funeral! ¡Está aquí!
Sorry, boys. think we want to go left. It might not matter. This is interesting. I can't say I've ever done like a moving puzzle like this before in Assassin's Creed. Whoa! How'd he know that would happen?
Hemos activado algo.
Nuestro deber.
Watch this.
¡No te acerques a eso! ¡Acabad con él!
Where are we going? Oh, I'm so good. I didn't mean to do that. We have to use the observatory to kill 4 people? I didn't expect my mans to just dive off the edge like that. That's rough, man. It's a bad way to go.
¡Disparadle por el flanco!
I almost feel bad for them, but at least it seems like it's a quick way to go. Aw, Sag, dude. He wasn't supposed to die to that. Oh well. I guess we're not getting the fancy 100.
Está aquí, matadlo!
Oh, poor buddy. Dude, if your boss is kicking you off of ledges like that, you need a new job. I could have totally shot him. Yeah, let's give it a second. I can't tell where that light is. Man, imagine somebody breaks into your house and you just have a laser light show that just starts removing limbs and disintegrating people. I was totally gonna try to shoot him. What's he doing? He's just hanging out?
We could have worked together, Edward. We could have taken power for ourselves and brought these miserable empires to their knees. There is so much potential in you. So much you have not yet accomplished. I could show you things.
Captain Kenway, ever a splinter in my side. Does this murder fulfill you?
I'm only seeing a job done, Torres. As you'd have done with me.
As we have done, I think. You have no family anymore, no friends, no future. Your losses are far greater than ours.
That may be. But killing you rights a far greater wrong than ever I did.
You honestly believe that?
You would see all of mankind corralled into a neatly furnished prison, safe and sober, yet dulled beyond reason and sapped of all spirit. So with everything I've seen and learned in these last years, I do believe it.
You wear your convictions well. They suit you.
You know, for all the Templars, I kind of didn't hate him that much. Like, obviously,
something fierce.
he was still a Templar. He still had the same goals.
With the device returned, I believe so.
What do you call this place?
Captain Kenway's Folly!
He definitely wasn't one of the most, like, menacing and evil of all the Templars.
We will seal this place and discard the key. Until another sage appears, this door will remain locked.
There were vials when I came here last. Filled with the blood of ancient men, Robert said, but they're gone now.
Then it's up to us to recover them, before the Templars catch wind of this. You could join us in that cause.
I will, but only after I fix what I mangled back home.
It arrived last week.
And they didn't tell him? Oh no. Looks like bad news. We're gonna pop out of the Animus too, aren't we? The freaking timing of this game.
Wakey, wakey. I don't believe we've been formally introduced. Not in this era, anyway.
Holy crap.
I wish I could explain all this strangeness, but there isn't much time. The short of it is, you saw my beloved Juno. And for a brief moment, I thought she might occupy this tender body of yours. But something went wrong. And now, she's back out there, adrift. Oh, she was magnificent once. One of a race of beautiful, wonderful creatures. They created your kind. Did you know that? Your people were tools to them. That's all you have ever been. That's all you should ever be. One day soon, I hope. For the world is nearly ready for her return. Wired. Prepared for a second coming. Uh-oh. Here they come. Those Templars. Or maybe assassins this time. Idiots. All of them.
Oh, I don't like that, dude.
It was her wish that I be here to greet her. It was her experiment that made it possible for my rebirth as one of these things. Ah!
Stay down! Get down on your back! Now! He's got a gun!
Guide me into the grave, beloved! I am your instrument!
Put the gun down! Drop it! Drop your weapon!
If you guys didn't know, he was a sage.
Clear!
Reborn again.
He's bleeding fast. Check the victim.
Are you okay? Can you hear me? Hello? Talk to me. You alright?
It's time to go to sleep. Are we going back in the Animus? No, okay.
There you are. Thank God. I hope you feel well. You look good.
You didn't think maybe a hospital was a better idea? But keep me at my desk. Make sure you keep getting that work done, buddy. I know you just got stabbed to the neck by some unknown syringe. And a man was just shot, and his bleeding body landed on you.
A doctor came by, said there wasn't anything to worry about. That the liquid in the syringe was far, far below a lethal dose. I feel terrible about all this. About everything. All our evidence pointed to you, but it was John all along.
Get the work done.
We found on his computer. Whatever you need, we'll provide. you've done an amazing job. Speaking of which, our trailer is finished. Would you like to see it? I owe you that much.
Okay. Plot hole. Right there, plot hole, man. John, that guy, the sage, one of the reborn sages, is clearly a sage. Like, look, the Templars, Abstergo, whatever, have been learning all about history, trying to understand all this stuff, and they have all the information in the world now. They understand that there are sages that are reborn, and their blood is used for this, and they have the past memories and all this, and it's literally the same person in a new body, right? They hired him and didn't suspect him of anything, and like the whole time they knew. Like, how can you not know that he was a sage doing the dirty, right? The sage throughout all of history so far has been this like rogue dude who goes off on his own, and he's neither assassin or Templar. He's trying to get Juno to be reborn, right? Doing everything he can, and they never thought anything of the fact that he had two different color eyes and the same goatee. Like, dude, I just, like, I can't understand. Maybe they didn't learn the information fast enough. Maybe they didn't realize he was a sage until it was too late. But great job. You just killed him. And I guess they could still take his blood. Because you don't, well, technically, so you need the sage's blood to enter the observatory, because I think that's what these Templars are after right now, the Abstergo Templars. But there was like extra security measures that the sage shut down. Do you need him for those? Who knows? Well, I don't know. Well, yeah, plot hole, little bit. Let's take a look at this trailer.
There we go. I
Same
uploaded it to your
screen.
database. You can watch it here or at your Animus. I think you'll love it. It really captures the essence of the era. So, take care. And again, thank you.
In a world where pirates rule the waves, these men will discover that nothing is sacred and everyone is committed to rum, plunder, and women.
Hola, ladies.
This summer, Abstergo Entertainment invites you aboard for the adventure of a lifetime. So sharpen your cutlasses, shine your hooks, and sail with the Devils of the Caribbean. This virtual experience is not being rated.
This is a little bit cheesy, huh? A blockbuster film is what they called it. Sticky note 13. Our purpose is not ours to achieve, but ours to be received, given by her graces and instruction. Death to the false fabricators of pleasure and indolence. And I know that word. The older order must be restored. The new order destroyed. True Templars dedicated to order and stability and peace through the application of her iron will, and not through the dulling satisfaction of pleasure and indolence. Correction, thank you for getting shot. I mean, we didn't get shot by a bullet. We got stabbed by some syringe that she never even actually told us what was in it. Just far less than a lethal dose. That was the specification. We now have level 3 access.
And, well, what now? Talk, you idiot. Look at the light. Isn't that the battery? I think that's the battery.
That's Sean, dude.
Hello?
And Rebecca.
Hello? Look, sorry about this. My name is Sean, and back there is Rebecca, my partner in crime.
Hello.
Bloody good work earlier. Honestly, I mean it. Delivering us all that data. It's really just too bad that our man on the inside was such a, how to put it? Fanatic. Fanatic is the best word, I suppose.
We take who we can get.
Exactly. Well put. We saw in John an opportunity to burrow deeper into Abstergo's cloud servers, and I'm not ashamed to say we took it. Not realizing, of course, that he was enlisting you to help him. And to blame, should anything go wrong. I suppose it all worked out very nicely in the end. Most of it,
What Sean really wants to say is, if you're up for more hacking, we are too. John gave you level 3 security clearance before he died. You should use it. The assassins don't have the resources to pay you like the Templars do, but we'll make it worth your while.
Look, we should really cut it short, Bex. 20 seconds.
All right. Good luck.
Cheers, mate. And top-notch work. Really top. Give yourself a pat on the back. And happy hacking.
I mean, that just flew out of nowhere. I mean, we knew that was coming, right? But our person that we're playing as working for Abstergo, like, where the heck did all that come from? And wow, right? Simon, I think I agree with you. I would love to watch an Ezio movie, but I wouldn't prefer it to be a live adaptation. I don't think I'm cool with that. I don't know. There's like, if they cast that movie really, really, really well, maybe. But who in the world?
Surrogate Initiative, Test Session 32, January 11th, 1981. Host Eileen Bach, DNA sample SB1970.
Miriam? Miriam, is that you? Are you in here?
Hold on.
What?
That is like really, really loud. Let me just like temporarily bump down the audio. Yeah, dude, Simon, I don't know. Like, there's very few actors that I think could embody Ezio the way you would want it to be portrayed, right? Sorry, we have to start over.
Surrogate Initiative, Test Session 32, January 11th, 1981. Host Eileen Bach, DNA sample SB1970.
Subject 0.
Miriam? Miriam, is that you? Are you in here?
Bartel!
Oh, thank God you're safe. You've been very sick.
Bartel, how did they find you? Oh, Jesus, what would they do to you?
Has they hurt you at all?
I told them nothing. All they do every day is ask about you and that artifact. But I didn't tell them anything. Nothing.
I know you didn't, Miriam. But how are you? You aren't hurt?
Not badly, no. I'm fine.
Good. We need to get the message out to Oscar. Somehow we need to tell him where...
Very interesting footage, Eileen. This is Germany, you said. World War II?
Most of the memories I've been able to access come from a period where Miriam was imprisoned by Nazis in Cologne.
Miriam. Is she still alive?
No, she was my ex-husband's mother. She passed away about 5 years ago.
Well, she was spirited. An impressive lady.
Definitely.
And the man, Bartle. He made reference to an artifact. Any idea what that is?
My team is looking into that, but it's not our first priority. We still need...
It is now.
Really?
You must have other recordings of this woman. Are there any other mentions of this artifact I should know about?
Half a dozen or so, yes. What's this about?
You have questions, I understand that. I don't have answers for you. Not right now, but I do have money. And if you get me those recordings and bring me any other artifact references you find, then I will triple your operating budget for as long as I can.
Triple my budget? My God, what is this?
9 a.m. Monday morning, my office. We have a lot to discuss.
But Lillian, I don't...
Have a good weekend, Mrs. Bach. Fantastic work.
Hello, this is Carl.
Hi, it's Eileen.
Hey, how are you?
Good. Busy. Cold. The winter's been terrible.
Seamus won't like that. The weather's been mild out here.
Well, he's only coming for a month. He'll live. And I'll be so busy he won't have to worry about his mother bothering him.
Still working 12-hour days?
I should move a bed into my lab.
Look, if you're too busy, Seamus can stay with me.
No, I want to see him. We'll have fun.
You're not too busy to be a mom and a genius.
Of course not.
His flight lands at 8:15 p.m. tomorrow night. You'll be there?
Of course, 8:15
p.m. Let him know you'll be there.
Thanks, Carl. I need to run. I'm sorry. Take care.
You too.
Ah, Eileen. Didn't see you come in.
I'm not interrupting?
No, it's fine. The subject is unconscious. He's traipsing around 18th century New Orleans right now, in the memories of a woman.
That must feel odd. How long has he been under?
83 minutes.
Whoa.
It's average. What can I do for you?
I just wanted to thank you for sending Lillian to see me. She came away very impressed.
There. You see? All these bureaucrats need is a little glimpse of our secrets every so often. They like to feel like they're still in charge.
Lillian is most definitely in charge. She just tripled my budget.
Tripled? Christ, Eileen. You must have discovered who killed Kennedy.
Well, she heard something on one of my tapes that interested her. Something about an artifact. Very vague, but it was enough.
An artifact? What sort of artifact? Jesus, get him out of there! Get him out!
Oh my god.
It'll kill him! He's not decoupled! He's having a fucking seizure! Power down! Now!
Heart rate 170!
Power down! Now!
So that's what happened to Subject Zero.
Eileen, Warren here. I was all ready to apologize for the late call, but you seem to be away. Maybe with your son. Listen. Since the unfortunate incident with Subject 1, there's been a lot of dire talk around the office about my Animus project. About shutting it down. About it being unsafe. Typical top brass bullshit. And if they shut me down, then your surrogate initiative goes away too. I'm sure you're already well aware of that. Well, let me be the first to reassure you. This will not happen. I will not let them take this from me. From us. I will not let one death, of an undiagnosed epileptic I should add, I will not let this destroy the decades of incredible research done by our predecessors, and the 5 years I've spent perfecting the Animus. There's still more work to be done, and countless rewards to be reaped. So I wanted you to be the first to know. I have decided to volunteer myself as my second subject.
Whoa.
I am convinced that the Animus is perfectly safe, provided I stay within the boundaries of my own ancestral bloodline. Next week I plan to prove this by staying a full 4 hours in the Animus. I would be grateful if you and your team would monitor my progress. And after this necessary but ridiculous proof of concept, I give you my word that I will work closely with you to solve your outstanding problems. Your surrogate initiative is a bold idea, and I do believe it is the future of the Animus project. But while we have the Animus itself, I do not want to waste precious opportunities to prove its safety. I'll see you in the office on Monday. Goodbye.
Interesting. So we're learning a little bit about the process that they came through to perfect the Animus to what it is today. Warhog, yo, hey yo, dude, yo, hey buddy. That was interesting. Alright, let me fix the audio again. For whatever reason, those recordings are like really, really loud. Alright, let's jump around the office a bit. Let's check out all the level 3 doors, try to find any computers that don't have people at them, like this one. Oops, sorry, I broke chat. Alright, I fixed chat. Uh-oh. Oh, how about we start way up here, yeah? What? I didn't even move. This is tough. Barely made that. That was actually kind of tough compared to some of the other ones.
Our initial reports gave us hope that Enzio Auditori would serve as an ideal candidate for future Abstergo projects.
What the
His
heck?
charisma, sexual magnetism, and wry humor gave him all the qualities of a leading man. However, his corruption by the Assassin Order robbed him of these qualities as he fell deeper and deeper into a spiral of revenge. Enzio was frequently known to articulate a passive acceptance of evil. He was also a man of ugly contradictions, one who preached free thought, yet traveled well beyond his home country to proselytize his corrupted creed, just as he's doing here with this impressionable Chinese girl. Notice, too, that in his gestures and bearing there is still something of the old lecher in him. Enzio's entire personality is built around pure demagoguery, claiming his philosophy is about love when violence and coercion are his primary means of tackling problems. We have therefore come to the conclusion that Enzio Auditori da Firenze would be a risky character to develop.
Huh. That is the goat himself, huh? Is this mine? Yeah. Look at all them trophies, baby. Alright. There's nobody at their desks. Oh, I messed it up. I messed it up. Oh no. What have I done? Dang it. What have I done? This is tough. Oh no, man. I got it. Unlock the secrets of our past. Check that out. That looks like something that they performed lobotomies in. The Memoriam S2000 ABS log. Computing makes mind reading possible. Abstergo Industries. Huh. The Animus 1.0. You spin me right round like a record baby, right round, right around. You spin me right round. Oh no. Oh, alright, that wasn't too tough. Too tough. Access granted. Mama says Count Rosenberg. Rosenberg? I don't know who that is. Will take care of us now. Is he a vampire? Count Rosenberg? I feel like I've heard that name before. So long as Papa and Uncle John work for him, our home is big, but Trebonis is small. Mama seems happy. Pragu, 1587 to 1608. C.E. Elizabeth Jane Weston. Uncle John, everyone else calls him Dr. D, says that not all 5-year-olds can speak 3 languages or write as well as I do. I foretell a bright future for you, Lady Beth. I like reading, drawing, and writing poems, but mathematics are hard. John Francis, my brother, is better at calculations than I am. He is 1 year older. Papa wants me to get the same opportunities as my brother. He says I'm fortunate that not all young ladies have private tutors. I study hard to please him. We are fasting this evening. Master Kelly, Uncle John announces. Papa grins. I know what this means, but they will be working all night again. After dinner, I run to the parlor and jump on Uncle John's lap. His beard, unlike Papa's, is all white and rough. I ask him to tell me a story. Uncle John makes everyone laugh, even Papa, who is usually so serious. He says that they have to work for now. He says they have to work now. Mama tells me it is time for bed. I pull the sheets over my head and listen to the low humming voices coming from the studies. I'm afraid of the dark, but not tonight. Not with Papa and Uncle John praying. Looks like an angel. Papa needs to leave now to earn money. I know about money, but we needed to eat and purchase things. I don't want him to go. I give Papa a big hug and Uncle John too. I wave at them until I can no longer see their carriage. How long will they be gone this time? I ask Mama about Papa's work. She says he gives conferences with Uncle John, providing advice to people who need it. John Francis says Papa communicates with angels. I laugh, but Mama does not. He told me, he says, crossing his skinny arms over his chest. After a long pause, Mama sighs. John Francis is right. Your father speaks with angels. He gains, she scratches her head, insight from them. I ask Mama what an angel is. She says it is a being from beyond, a winged entity that lives with God in heaven. I do not know what she means. John Francis says only Papa can call angels. Mama nods, saying he has a rare gift. He uses a crystal ball. John Francis declares. Holy crap, this goes on forever. Are we doing this? Is this it? Yeah, this is it. I seldom see Papa and Uncle John these days. They do not eat. They are fasting again and spend most of their time in the study. I wake up with a start and pull the blankets to my chin. It is still dark, but I hear voices downstairs. Taking a deep breath, I sneak out of bed. I walk down the stairs, avoiding the creaking ones. I fear monsters will jump out of the shadows, though Uncle John assured me he banished all the monsters from our home. I tiptoe to the door of the study and put my ear upon it. I recognize Papa's and Uncle John's voices, but there's also another, much deeper voice within. A loud click. They have unlocked the door. I behind the cabinet. Papa and Uncle John came out of the study and walk away smiling. I count to 100, then tiptoe toward the study. No one inside. Elizabeth, Papa says behind me. What are you doing? Papa makes me promise not to go into a study. There are things in there you should not see. There are 100 questions I want to ask him, but I can only nod. Wonder what that is. That green thing. I've never seen Papa and Uncle John so happy. They whisper and laugh at things only they understand. Mama says it's because they have done good work. I finished my dinner and ask to be excused. Mama nods and I hurry upstairs. I notice that the door to Uncle John's room is ajar. I hurry to the door, holding my breath. I peek inside. The room is sumptuous. Uncle John always says Aunt Jane has good taste, and he is right. I tiptoe inside and open Uncle John's armoire. I don't know what that, maybe it's like a gun cabinet. It's filled with treasure, shiny rocks, a black mirror, a wax seal and pictures on it, a gold amulet. Ignoring everything else, I pick up what it looks like a globe packed in cloth. Could it be the crystal ball that John Francis mentioned? Quickly, I unwrap it. The sphere is heavy and it feels warm in my hands. It is made of the shiniest gold. On its surface, I see a reflection of my face and Uncle John's. Oh no, no! Uncle John grabs the sphere and puts his hands inside, or puts it in his doublet. I shiver, but he smiles. You should not be playing with things you cannot comprehend, Lady Beth. We have been in Trebon almost 2 years now. We're happy here, happier than we've ever been. Pregu, 1587 to 1608, Elizabeth Jane Weston. I'll keep the pictures on screen because why not? Papa John Papa John. I must be hungry. Papa continues to work while Uncle John is away. He keeps to himself and barely addresses us during breakfast, but at least he's eating now. I'm feeble today. Mama says I have a fever and tells me to stay in bed. I sleep all day, and the most of the night I awake famished. I dislike the night, but I'm not as afraid of it as I used to be. I get out of bed, careful not to make a sound. I do not want to wake anybody up. A pale light emanates from the study. The door is open. Papa never leaves the door of his study open. I creep toward the light on the tip of my toes. I sneak and a peek inside. Papa leans over the table reading a book. It has an odd silvery tint. Papa suddenly mumbles an incomprehensible string of words and numbers. Papa sprinkles red powder on something upon the table. I did it. His wide grin deforms his face. I did it. He picks up a clump of gold. Papa's guffaws makes me shiver. What in the world is a guffaws? It might be like a facial expression. His voice is deep and he speaks words I do not understand. I hurry upstairs and crawl back into bed. An armoire is like a wardrobe, but a little bigger. Thank you very much for clarifying that. I have never heard that word before. I notice Papa and Uncle John in the distance. I pick up... Wait. I think we changed dates. I notice Papa and Uncle John in the distance. I pick up my dolls and hide inside the tallest oak in the garden. I try not to laugh as they will walk towards me. Papa tells Uncle John that they should change the nature of their work, that they should study alchemy and stop wasting their time with angels. They pass by an oak. The book is boundless potential, Papa says, and I need your help to unlock its formulas. I poke my head out. Uncle John frowns. We could work at the Imperial Court, Papa continues. Producing gold is only the first step. Uncle John turns to face him. I hide again, hugging the dolls. It sounds like they figured out how to fabricate gold out of something else, some sort of red dust. I should not fiddle with this book, Kelly. I almost fail to recognize Uncle John's voice. You cannot imagine the evil it contains. It holds more than just mere numbers. A guffaw means a heavy laugh. Thank you. I'm glad I've got a built-in dictionary in the chat, dude. I appreciate that, dude. Look, man, this game, if it's not for the spelling from the 1500s, it's big words that I just can't understand. So we're learning here, baby. So it's English lessons with Beaver. Papa protests, but Uncle John interrupts. Your associate, Master Hussey, who say, the one who gave you the book, I dealt with him before long ago. He cannot be trusted. Papa says they could be rich beyond their wildest dreams, and I take a quick glance. Uncle John shakes his head. No, my friend, the book will destroy you. You know who that looks like? That looks like Al-Malouim from freaking Assassin's Creed 1. Altair's master, or mentor. I wonder if he's a descendant. Mama is in her room crying. She has barely uttered 2 words in days, and I suspect she has not even spoken to Papa. She has been avoiding his gaze. I am reading when a loud clang makes me jump. Is John Francis acting up again? He can be such a baby sometimes. I'm talking to you, Simon. Another clash, followed by a shriek, a woman's shriek. I put my book down and hurry to the door. Uncle and Papa and Uncle John are screaming at each other. Dude, I'm dying for pizza, apparently. I walk out of my bedroom. The shouting has stopped, but I hear sobbing now. Coming from Uncle John's room. Is Aunt Jane hurt? Is Aunt Jane hurt? The door of Uncle John's room suddenly bursts open. Aunt Jane cries out after her husband, but someone interrupts her. Papa! I feel the entire floor shudder as Uncle John slams the door shut. He glares at me, fire in his eyes. I am paralyzed. My eyes well up. Uncle John takes my hand and pulls me away. You should not be here. He drags me downstairs. You should not have seen this. Papa and Uncle John seldom speak now. When they do, they shout, which makes Mama cry. Aunt Jane stays in her room. I wish I could do the same. I wake up jumping. Papa is screaming again. I close my eyes, wishing things would just be as they used to be. But I am old enough to know better. You have a habit of looking up words? Dude, I actually wish I had that habit of looking up words, because as nice as it would be to learn, like, more about vocabulary, I have this habit of just like, whatever. Which, you're helping me out, dude. I appreciate it. A door slams. I look out the window and see Papa walking toward the stable shouting, "Envious fool!" I watch him disappear into the darkness. I run downstairs. Mama sits in the parlor, sobbing in silence. I crawl under the sofa. It is time for me to leave. Uncle John's voice is filled with sorrow. You will be missed, both of you. Wishing Uncle John good fortune, Mama leaves, and I stay hidden and watch Uncle John pace the room. I quietly follow Uncle John to Papa's study. Producing a key, he looks over his shoulder and unlocks the door. At life's end, you will understand, old friend. Uncle John comes out of the study with Papa's strange silver book. I am going to do this for you, for your father. The secrets it holds are not meant for him. Monsters! Mama says she feels more at home in Pragu, but I do not. Papa will not let me do anything. He tells me the streets are not safe. Pragu, I'm sure I'm saying that wrong, but 1587 to 608, still from the perspective of Elizabeth Jane Weston. Rumors. Man, we're not even halfway through this text. This is so much longer than I thought it was going to be. That's alright, I'm getting good. I'm practicing my reading. I like it when Papa brings me to Pragu Castle. It gives me a chance to escape from the house and spend time with him. He is seldom home these days. People from all over the world gather here at the center of European culture. As Papa puts it, I wonder why important people frown so much. Interesting. Papa speaks with an elderly gentleman. His flowing white beard reminds me of Uncle John's. I sigh and I take Papa's hand. He does not seem to notice. We do not dare to walk the streets. The old gentleman complains. Even during daytime, Papa nods, saying that Pragu has never been so unsafe. You know why, Master Kelly? The Emperor. He leans close to Papa's ears. He is weak. He gives to the people too much freedom. I heard there is a killer that runs amok, targeting noblemen and alchemists. There is a tremor in the old man's voice. They say what a monster he is, a giant. So, some say he is not even a human, Papa declares, as I squeeze his hand, wishing Uncle John could be here to banish the monsters from Pragu. Imagine people seeing the title and clicking to see the action of a game, and it's just me reading. Yeah. Imagine. This is part of the story, man. I don't know, if you guys don't want to, like, do this, we can skip this. But, until I hear otherwise. For my 10th birthday, Papa will show me his workshop. I will finally have a chance to see where he spends his days, and many of his nights. Most people we encounter ignore me as I follow Papa through the corridors of Pragu Castle, but some scowl or roll their eyes when they see me. The window in this part of the castle has been sealed off with bricks and mortar. Papa carefully locks every door we pass through. Papa's workshop is a treasure trove. There is a myriad of items here, and each more wondrous than the next. Colored powders, ancient scrolls, amulets. Papa works all day reading formulas, mixing powers, boiling liquids. I watch from afar, afraid to disturb him. His work's so important. Papa constantly mutters to himself. He blinks a lot and often glances over his shoulder. He makes me nervous, especially when he barks strange words. I cannot do it. Howling Papa throws a glass beaker to the floor. It explodes in 1,000 tiny shards. I cover my face. I need the book. It's a little culty looking. Night has fallen when a young visitor interrupts Papa's work. He enters the workshop and announces that the Emperor has summoned his alchemists. Papa tells me to wait and warns me not to touch a thing, then frowning, he takes my hand and drags me along. You must remain quiet. We enter a dark room where a score of old men gather around a long table. Papa motions me to stay behind with the apprentices. A large man in black clothes and white ruff and a fur hat enters. Everyone bows. I take a step back, hiding behind a lanky youth. The man is the Emperor, who sits at the end of the table, scrutinizing everybody in the room. When he raises an eyebrow, one of the alchemists jumps to his feet. My brother has seen the monster. The man squeaks like a mouse. It is wholly black, a demon. The alchemists discuss at length. Many alchemists agree this monster, cannot be human. What if it is a homunculus? Papa suggests a deathly silence falls upon the room. That sucker ugly. We leave Pragu Castle before dawn. A score of guards escort us and other alchemists for our safety. Why are there so many monsters in the world? Dawn creeps over the that word. Finally, we arrive at the house of the last alchemist. We will soon be home. No. Papa will not stop talking to him. I walk into the alley next to the man's house. 2 steps into it, and ouch, I bump into an invisible wall. White eyes appear in the darkness. I see it, the silhouette of a giant. Marks cover the monster's pitch black forehead. No letters. E-M-E-T. It's E-T, but with other letters in it. I stare at the white eyes. What are you? I have been called many names. The monster's voice is strange and guttural. Here, they call me the Golem. Oh no, dude. Don't even start with the game Gollum. Papa shouts. Guards run towards us. You have just saved your father's life, little one. It rasps. Gollum runs towards the river. I see it clearly now. A gigantic body in black and sinewy. That's a tough one too. The monster jumps into the river. I follow Papa and the guards behind me. I observe the water, perfectly still, not a hint of Gollum. We have never discussed Papa's imprisonment, not one word about it in over 3 years, and now John Francis is away. I alone must care for Mama. Pragu, 1587 to 1608, still in the perspective of Elizabeth Jane Weston. I'm assuming that's her Papa. Nightmares. Papa will be released from prison today, but Mama worries. She says he has one last chance to satisfy the Emperor's expectations. Standing in front of the house, I hold Mama's hand. My heart quickly beats as I behold Papa's carriage. I forget to breathe when it stops, 2 paces before us. Mama trembles when the carriage opens the door. A pale, emaciated man with long, grizzled beard steps out. Papa! He walks by us as if we were ghosts. Mama has prepared roasted lamb, Papa's favorite, to celebrate his return, and he does not eat it. He simply stares at his plate in silence. Mama makes idle conversation, pretending without much success that nothing is wrong. Papa suddenly stands up. His chair hits the floor with a loud thud. Papa storms out of the dining room, pushing invisible spirits out of the way. He shouts in a strange tongue in the same language I heard once before when I was little. My heart is in a knot, but I cannot hold back the tears. But I hold back the tears. I take Mama's hand, but nothing I can do or say will ease her sorrow. What will we do now? He's got that red powder that he spoke of before. The Emperor has restored Papa's status, but soldiers guard the house now. They are not here to protect us, but make sure Papa does not leave Pragu. A month has passed since Papa's return. He remains distant, but at least he does not completely ignore us through the work ceaselessly. Though he works ceaselessly. I walk through the open doorway of Papa's study, the platter Mama has prepared for him in my hands, and stop. Papa sits on the floor and begins to howl. I drop the platter and its contents spatter across the floor room. Across the room. I run to Papa and kneel next to him. He grasps my hand and immediately falls silent. Papa's nails dig into my flesh. I bite my lip to suppress a cry. He suddenly raises a tight fist in front of my face. I close my eyes. I cannot do it. Papa's voice is bleak, desperate. Not enough. Not enough. Not even a handful left. Look at him. Tears run down his ashen face. Slowly, as if revealing a priceless treasure, he opens his fist. In the palm of his wrinkled hand is a tiny bit of red dust. Curse you, D. He looks like he's dressed as a Templar. Just a bit. Just a little bit. Papa works without rest, even though he keeps saying he has already failed us. He has not slept in weeks, and he barely eats. He is but a shell of the man I once knew. Mama shakes me out of my dreams. Elizabeth, soldiers are coming. I do not react immediately, for I am used to the soldiers guarding our house. I look outside. There's a column of young men in uniform in our yard. Their torches cast dancing shadows upon their faces. Monsters of Pragu. I open the front door. An officer and six stern-faced men step inside. The officer clears his throat. By order of no! Mama darts forward, tears streaming down her cheeks. I hold her back. You cannot take him away. You cannot, not again. The soldier's eyes widen. Papa walks towards us, his face twisted in a demonic grimace. He murmurs a prayer in the strange tongue he only seems to understand himself. The officer tries to reason with Papa. Howling, Papa jumps on him, clawing at his face. A soldier strikes his head and he falls. Mama wails as they take him away. I'm 16 years old now, and some of the guards in the castle have taken an interest in me. Nice. They insist on making conversation every time I visit Papa. None of them interest me. Most are boorish cretins. Others are more bedraggled than hogs in mud-filled sties. Oh my gosh, dude. But I always smile and remain courteous. I take a deep breath when in the distance I spot the tower. I try not to think of the babbling louse I will have to confront before seeing Papa. What is this? Across at the top of the tower. I walk more briskly, then my heart stops. Papa, he stands at the edge of the tower, arms wide open. I run toward the castle. I see Papa clearly now, a skeleton in tattered robes. He stares at me. No, not at me, but beyond. You have come. Free me, divine messenger, free me! Papa raises his hands to the sky as if praying, Heavenly guardian, guide my fall. He jumps off the tower. I support Papa's broken body. He bleeds profusely, but holds my gaze. His demons no longer haunt him. D was wise. He exhales his last breath. News of Queen Elizabeth's death reaches Pragu. The Virgin Queen, after which I have been named, has passed away 1 month after my wedding. Pragu, 1587 to 1608, from the perspective of Elizabeth Jane Weston. We're almost done. A knock at the door disturbs my thoughts. I lift my head from the blank page of the desk and put my quill down. Come in. Johannes, my husband, steps into my study. A tussock of raven hair brushes his face as he lowers his head. How remarkably formal of him. He apologizes for disturbing me while I work. I frown, feigning annoyance, but I fail to suppress a thin smile. I seem incapable of writing today. Johannes' face lights up. His thumb absently caresses the ivory handle of his cane. A package has arrived. It is addressed to Lady Beth. Lady Beth? Only Uncle John calls me this. I have not heard from him for many years. I run out of the room and hurry down the stairs as I used to when I was little. Ignoring the letter accompanying the package, I quickly peel off the layers of cloth covering what I assume to be a framed painting. The painting depicts the Virgin Queen, 2 ladies in waiting behind her, standing in front of the 3 goddesses. How thoughtful of Uncle John. Johannes and I stare at the painting, mesmerized, magnificent. My eyes then fixate fixate on the verse engraved upon its frame. Johannes contemplates every last detail, every tiny stroke, every subtle hue. Master Johannes Leo, husband, jurist, and connoisseur. See what lies on the ground. Johannes points a finger at first at the golden scepter, then at a quiver of arrows, and finally at fallen roses. Juno, Minerva, and Venus. Johannes shakes his head, laughing quietly. He had not expected me to answer. He should know better. Or Hera, Athena, and Aphrodite. Johannes's nose is 2 inches from the painting. The 3 goddesses whose beauty Paris judged. I remember the story well, having read it several times. This painting is an allegory, my husband says. I suspect otherwise, but do not contradict him. There is something familiar about the painting. Is this? Yes, the golden orb, identical to the one I found in Uncle John's room when I was a child. He had the freaking apple of Eden, dude. I sit in my study alone, staring at the painting Uncle John has given me. My hands tremble as my fingers brush the edge of the dry wax sealing his scroll. I carefully break the scroll's seal and unroll it. I immediately recognize Uncle John's penmanship. Lady Beth, it begins. I smile, for I am still fond of the private name Uncle John used to address me. Fairest and most noble of poetesses. Poetesses. Female poets. Please accept this humble gift from your not so humble friend and mentor. Uncle John is much more than that. He's family, a second father to me. I hope you will find a fitting tribute for your betrothal. I laughed quietly. I had never expected to receive such a splendid gift. If you observe the composition, you will surely recognize the trinket you once unearthed in my cabinet, the golden orb. I knew it. You may think that this picture is a riddle or an allegory, an artist's fancy. It is not. The object in the hand of the fairy queen is real. So is its power, and so are the goddesses. Interesting. I would be fascinated to see a game based off of that story itself. Not necessarily from the perspective of Elizabeth, but likely from the perspective of maybe Uncle John. I'm glad we read that. That was a good story. I wish there was more stuff like that in these games. Just to kind of like... There's a lot. There's a lot right there. And it tells a lot, and even though it's kind of irrelevant to the story itself that we're telling here within the game, it's still relatively meaningful. And I appreciate things like that. Now that the last... I mean, all those years in high school, reading, like, classic novels out loud to class, they paid off. Watch it be like another 45-minute read. I'll lose my mind! Oh, hold on. This is Subject 0 audio file 1, right? I'm already gonna turn the volume like way down, because I know how it goes.
Timestamp August 16th, 2013. The following audio clips were selected from over 160 hours of reel-to-reel tape found in the residence of the late Dr. Warren Vidic following his murder in December 2012. According to labels on the tape's canisters, these recordings were made over a 14-month period between 1980 and 1981 without the consent of their primary subject, Mrs. Eileen Bach, a colleague of Dr. Vidic's and the originator of Abstergo's surrogate initiative. Mrs. Bach is now deceased.
Ooh. I'm going to use the bathroom.
It should be stated unequivocally that Dr. Vidic made these recordings illegally and of his own volition using wiretaps and hidden microphones. Abstergo Industries had no knowledge of his actions and disavows any responsibility for them.
And we're live. Capacitors at full. Ease the signal in. A little more. You feel anything?
Don't be timid. Double it.
No, we're taking it easy. 20%.
30.
Eileen, go easy. We're 6 past yesterday.
And boost the inputs.
Too risky.
Not if we split the I.O. signals.
25%. Ease up.
Oh, okay. There. I see something.
What is it?
Mein Gott. I hear talking.
You're okay?
Ja, ich höre Stimmen. It's German. Mein Name ist Miriam Kurz. I see a light. It's cold. Ich werde nichts sagen. There's a man with me. Mehr werde ich nicht sagen.
Keep an eye on our vitals.
Mein Name ist Miriam Kurz und ich bin eine Navajo. Des Hitlers Zwang, der macht uns klein. Noch liegen wir in Ketten. Doch einmal werden wir wieder frei. Wir werden die Ketten schon brechen.
Eileen?
Denn unsere Fäuste, die sind hart, ja. Und die Messer sitzen lose. Für die Freiheit der Jugend kämpfen Navajos.
Switch off.
Powering down.
Kämpft Navajos.
Get her out of there. Oxygen. Open the valve.
No. No, Satish, I'm fine, really.
Quit the heroics. Just breathe. Better?
Yes. Yes, thank you. Did we get something?
It'll take a while to parse. What did you see?
It wasn't just seeing. It was feeling. Being. I was scared.
Oh, this was
You
the
were
first
shouting in German?
Animus?
I think I was in Germany. I was in Germany, Satish.
This is them discovering the Animus and its power.
Good morning. Well rested?
Exhausted. Yesterday was an incredible find.
Seems so. What did it feel like?
It's foggy, but I relived the memories of a young German woman. Early 20s, I think. A man was interrogating me, looming over me and asking questions. He was shouting, but I was shouting back, and then this poem just came out, like a chant.
Fascinating. I'm eager for you to hear the tape.
Is it ready?
Yes, we transliterated the data onto an audio file. Took all night to process the language.
Spool it up.
Of course. Have a seat. Judging by the subject matter and the setting, I'd say you landed somewhere in Germany in the 1940s, 1 or 2 generations back.
Yikes.
During the war, I'd imagine.
1940s Germany? That would be Miriam Kurtz, my ex-husband's mother.
So she's not related to you in any way?
God, I hope not. I'd hate to find out my ex-husband is also my brother.
Well, if it was Miriam Kurtz, then we hit a home run. You tapped into someone else's bloodline entirely.
Should we celebrate?
How's that possible?
Listen first.
Alistair, hello.
Target Initiative, Test Session 23, July 29th, 1980. Host, Eileen Bach. DNA sample SB1970.
It's a little garbled at first. This is you settling into the memory.
Your name, say it.
My name is Miriam Kurtz.
Louder.
My name is Miriam Kurtz, and I am Navajo.
Where did you last see the artifact? Who holds it now?
I'll say nothing. I have told you all I will.
I don't believe that is true. Who has the artifact?
Hexler's dictates make us small, and we are bound in chains. But one day again, we shall walk tall. No binds will us restrain.
Enough!
For hard our fists, yes, and knives at our wrists for you to be free. Navajos lay siege.
Lock her away.
Navajos lay siege.
And that's where we pull you out.
Whoa. What would it take to get a visual render of all that?
Months, unfortunately. It took 13 hours just to process the audio. Visual takes much longer.
But Vidic is able to record audio and visual in real time. How does he do it?
His subjects are exploring their own genetic memories. That requires much less processing power.
Hold on, sorry. Eileen here.
Hello. You have 10 o'clock in Lillian's office. It's 10:13 now.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Tell her I'll be right there. And tell her we have some good news.
No problem.
You in trouble?
The monthly progress report. I'm trying to be honest about our progress, but no matter how much I polish our facts, Warren Vidic swoops in, promising the moon for pennies, and gets 10 times the funding for his Animus project.
Well, we are using his Animus technology. He's the foundation. We are the skyscraper.
Which is why he should be a tech lead, not a project director. Good work, Satish.
I kind of agree with what she just said.
It's incredible footage, really. Clear and vivid. And the subject was synced for a full 62 minutes. Came out speaking French after his last session. Passably fluent. And with full recall of everything he'd gone through.
Sorry I'm late. I was reviewing some data.
It's fine. Warren was just telling me about his first subject. Mr.
No names. Call him Subject 1. Confidentiality.
And how about you, Eileen? What's your good news?
Well, we did it. We synced with an unembedded memory outside the bloodline. That's a first.
Really?
Satish was able to process the audio today. A short clip. You can hear it for yourself.
Only audio? No real-time memory feeds like Vidic has?
Well, that's the difficulty with surrogate genetic memory data. Because I'm viewing memories not embedded in my own DNA, we can't rely on my cognitive faculties to help me process the signal.
What's up, Smithy?
All we can do is record the raw data and transliterate it later.
Hold on. You're running this experiment on yourself?
I am. It's going well.
I don't like the sound of that.
Look, the sample I'm using, the DNA comes from my own son. It's safer this way.
Ah, good thinking.
50% of my son's DNA is also mine, which reduces the danger by a huge margin. Meaning, I can now explore the memories of people who aren't directly related to me on his father's side.
But for brief periods of time, I imagine.
Right. Just a minute or two so far, but we're getting there. Come by the lab and listen for yourself.
I will, when I have a moment. Unfortunately, work beckons. Ladies?
That man is colder than a San Francisco summer.
Stay focused, Eileen. You both have important work to do.
Obviously. But my work requires his Animus technology. I feel a little caged in.
That's collaboration, Eileen. It's how science works. I shouldn't have to remind you.
I know. I'm just tired. Stop by and see us today. We have a lot to share.
If not today, then this week sometime.
Thank you.
All right. All right. So we're still learning a little bit more about like the very early days of the Animus. Dude, Smithy G, no worries, brother. Get some rest, my friend. It's good to say hello to you. I did not get a chance to go out and see the moon last night. I was busy staring at this screen. Sorry to disappoint you, dude. All right, hold on a second. Let me fix the audio again. Because those things super duper loud. All right, we're good. We have a little bit more to explore here. That's mine, right? It is. I've not been into this one. Boop, boop. Up, boop, boop. Boop. Hoop, doop, doodly boop. Boop. Yeah, it is interesting. And I think I don't know how they do this, because I know that, like, World War II still has some very controversial topics, especially in today's age. So I don't know how they would develop a Assassin's Creed based on, like, 1930, 1940s Germany. But it would be really fascinating to see an Assassin's Creed in that era. I'd be interested in that. Antikythera mechanism. Good lord, there's so much reading. We got to. We're already in there. Got to get into it. Dude, that's okay, Mr. Smithers. It was good to say hello to you. Get some rest, brother. Feel, do your thing, son. We'll be here. Take care, man. Alright, originally assumed to be an analog computing device built for the purposes of determining the future positions of astral bodies. Abstergo Industries scientists have recently discovered that the Antikythera mechanism is merely one small portion of a much larger tool, a so-called prognostication machine. Big words. Good night, Mr. Smithers. Thought to have been used by the first civilization to make probability-based predictions of future events, it has been confirmed, for instance, that our precursor race used such a device in conjunction with their inherent precognitive abilities to locate and contact Mr. Desmond Miles, the source of the sample 17 strand, for purposes that shall remain classified. It is also known that due to the nature of these quantum probability measurements, that some such machines would have been exceedingly difficult to use, and that many hundreds of thousands of trials would have been needed to peak such great distances into the future. In a vase. Baghdad battery. A battery inside of a vase. A mystery that has puzzled scientists for decades, the Baghdad battery's ultimate secret has finally been discovered. This year, researchers at Abstergo Industries determined that these batteries contained at one time a synthetic precursor element capable of producing power by harnessing energy generated by the passage of time, eerily similar to what theoretical physicists have called the time crystals. This unknown crystalline material is able to generate tiny but unlimited levels of power of energy simply by siphoning energy from the passage of time itself. Though minute, same spelling, different word. Though minute, the resulting power was likely enough to power a small LED, resulting in a humble but incredibly efficient means of producing light. To date, a functioning precursor time crystal has not been located. That's fascinating. That's really interesting. But the time that you're reaching in and pulling energy from, how is that affected by that? Right? And how much energy is lost in the process? Are they pulling like a lightning bolt worth of energy to power an LED? Or is it, how's it converted? That is 100% that cube that they put blood into. Blood vials. Little is known about the function of these blood vials, though the dozens have been found since Abstergo took an interest in their recovery at some point in the late 1980s. To date, only 3 have been found with their original contents intact, and of these, only one contained a confirmed sample of precursor DNA. Abstergo Industries executives have expressed a particular interest in locating more precursor DNA, if possible, samples of our so-called mitochondrial Eve. As far-fetched as that sounds, please take care to identify any vials you might stumble upon in memory replay. They're looking for blood samples from Adam and frickin' Eve, dude. Holy crap, could you imagine? Oh my gosh, could you imagine an Assassin's Creed that took you all the way back to the very first civilization? Unfortunately, as the average half-life of DNA is a mere 500 years, any sample old enough to belong to either source 80,000 years or more will have degraded well beyond usefulness. We suspect it would require a minimum of over 250 similarly preserved samples and a hell of a lot of luck to sequence an entire precursor genome. Through the true figure is possibly closer to 500. So they would need like 500 samples of that's I don't think gonna happen. There's the skull with a thangalang in it. Crystal skulls, man. These ancient tools have been found on a few separate occasions at alleged precursor sites throughout the world. All are communication devices, to some degree, although 3 distinct varieties have been discovered so far. The first crystal skulls worked much like the mobile telephony devices we use today. These allowed multi-node communications between all who possessed a working device. A second skull was later discovered to have a record and playback function, meaning a user could record and send audio-visual messages to multiple parties as frequently as they saw fit. A third set of crystal skulls discovered only recently seem to have been acted as passive monitoring devices, much like televisions in a multi-camera surveillance system setup. As yet, the cameras on the opposite end of this setup could have not been found. Interesting. So they assume that... So it sounds like the crystal skull that we found in our experience as Kenway, as Edward Kenway, was the third kind, the monitoring device. So like, where are the cameras that they're talking about? What's the connection there between the skull and the people that you're monitoring? It is unclear why these communication devices were designed to resemble such a macabre, that's a tough one, piece of anatomy, but we have no reason to suspect that our precursor race, as intelligent as they were, didn't occasionally fall victim to gaudy fashion. That's the key that opened the door to the place that Desmond and those boys released Juno from. No, I'm wrong. Excuse me. This is a memory seal. The things that Altair used to pass messages down to Ezio. These devices, powerful in function but limited in scope, were used by the precursor first civilization to record brief memory impressions, which could then be played back by or re-experienced by other users at later dates. Judging by their scarcity, fewer than 40 have ever been found or accounted for. It appears that these seals were not wielded casually by the precursor race, but were intended for use only by the wealthiest and most powerful members of that society. To date, no seals containing recorded precursor memories have been found, and only a few have been known to contain any information whatsoever. The seals used by the assassin Altair ibn La'ahad to pass memory information to Ezio Auditore da Firenze are suspected to be functional to this day, but as of this writing, their whereabouts are unknown. As a point of interest, it can be revealed that many of Abstergo's early breakthroughs in genetic memory technology came about through the close study of these artifacts, although current Animus technology is not based on their architecture. The Voynich manuscript, this is something that we have not discovered yet. Unless it's the manuscript that we've been picking up pieces from as Edward Kenway, I have not looked into any of that manuscript yet. Or will we ever? Probably not. A fascinating puzzle, as yet unsolved. We are deeply interested in finding the person or persons responsible for the creation of this magnificent and mystifying tome. All researchers assigned to European subjects living in the 15th and 16th century should be advised to pay special heed to any mention of this rare and valuable artifact. Though recent carbon dating has given the manuscript the date birth of 1405 or thereabouts, Abstergo Industries has uncovered highly classified information that complicates this theory greatly. One subject of great interest to us is the English philosopher Roger Bacon. You know what this might be? This might be the silver book that was mentioned in that story that we just read about Elizabeth. And that could potentially be the silver book that Uncle John had. All right. Let's run this back through left to right again, just so I make sure I don't miss anything. Alright, we did the one just across from it. We did that. Let's check out these doors, because now we have... Nope. Oh, wait, I think there's a rank 3 door through here. Yeah, we've checked all these computers. We have not been in here. What is this place? Oh gosh, there's gonna be something big in here. $2,058, 75753 2 3 5 5 7 5 5 7 3 3 3 7. No! I are smart with math. Initiate remote hacking, sure. Yay, my favorite of all the puzzles that we do. Dang it! Oh, you did. I suck, dude. I'm not a fan of those little puzzles. I feel like I'm playing Frogger.
Our initial research into the life of Ratana Gaydon focused on a period spanning his late teens to his early 30s. But our researchers came away unimpressed by his calm and stoic demeanor, with occasional flashes of extreme anger. This was not the sort of leading man we felt comfortable endorsing. We decided, therefore, to delve into his early childhood, with the hope that scenes of pre-colonial America might hold some appeal. As you can see here, there is a certain naive charm and innocence to this young boy. Unfortunately, our researchers found this young man's story deeply problematic as well. For one, the omnipresence of the Mohawk culture lacks the balance necessary to tell the true story of America. And secondly, the Mohawk language would certainly be an issue for most of our audience. We therefore feel that although Ratana Tenkon's early life would be of some interest to our more educated viewers, it's unlikely that his story would appeal on a broader scale, being too foreign, as it were, to normal audiences. Our team recommends we pass on this property.
Huh. It's interesting to see that, like, all of these assassins that we've experienced have been passed up on from the likes of the Abstergo Industries, right? They're collecting all this stuff and, like, claiming that it's used for entertainment purposes and saying, like, hey, this doesn't depict history properly the way we want it to be said and heard and learned and remembered. So how about we don't do that? How about we get rid of that? Just pretend like you never saw it. Disgusting. That's all three. That's all three assassins we've experienced so far. That was Altair, Ezio, and Connor. Or Ratana Tenkon, but he's totally jacked up his name. That's not how you say it. I don't know how to say it, though. So, it's good enough for me, I guess. Alright, that's hacked, that's hacked, that's hacked. Let's check out this doorway. These are all hacked. I've been in here. Hacked. Higgity hacked. Who dat? Dang. Alright, we could also go downstairs and check out the lobby too, because I know there's at least one level 3 door that we could not access before. Ratana Tenkon. Sounds like a Tonka truck. Okay, it's looking like that's it here. Yeah. Alright, let's go hit the lobby real quick, because I think that's the last place I have access to.
Never even showed up to the meeting.
There we go. Should I try the... No, we did both computers there. There's only 2 computers up there. We had access to both of them at one point. Ooh. There's a lot of computers here. I think they could have probably taken a few of these out and been like, that's good enough. Like, I don't think you need this many. Dude, I'm bad. I should have gone before. Dang it, dude. You can't see which direction they're moving. I think the second one in is moving to the right. They're moving up, I'm sorry. I hate this puzzle, dude. This puzzle's not enjoyable at all. Like, the first one was fine, but there's so many of them. I'd rather solve that stupid spin me right round puzzles. Oops. God dang it! They're just not fun, dude. Please don't mess it up. Please don't mess it up. What? What? I hate this game. Thank God, dude. I freaking hate those puzzles. Like, they're so dumb, man.
We are attempting to synchronize the DDS system. This will only take a moment. We are almost there. The DDS is now in sync. Thank you for your patience. We hope you enjoy your experience.
Simon, that was the equivalent of fall damage.
Rudolf II invited many notable figures to his court, making Prague the center of European culture. Among them were Englishman Edward Kelly and his stepdaughter, Elizabeth Jane Weston. Observe her and report any alleged collusion.
This is that story that we read. That's it? That's all you're gonna give me? Unreleased video from Project Legacy. Alright, give me some of that, dude. Forget Assassin's Creed Shadows. Give me some of that. What, is this not hacked properly? It's not gonna let me do it again, so that's fine. God dang it. There's too many of these. Friggin' hate this. They used way too many of these stupid friggin' puzzles. They're so unfun, dude. Alright, hold on. Ah, fix the volume. Wait, should I? Do I need to fix the volume?
February 12, 1981.
It's loud! It's so loud! Hold on. I don't understand why those like, just those recordings are like 5 times louder than the rest of the game entirely. Alright.
February 12, 1981. Qualitative personal interview with Subject 1 on ancestral research regarding Avalon de Grand Prix. How are you feeling? Any side effects?
Not really. Aside from the headaches. They've been worse since I started staying in longer. But I don't want to stop. I like her. I want to know what she does next.
What's it like? Reliving her memories.
So different. The Animus, I mean. The past. At first it was confusing. Distracting. Like New Orleans, the stench. I wasn't expecting all the smells.
Smell is the sense most directly linked to memory.
When I'm in her memories, it's like I can smell more than I usually can.
In general, women have a more acute sense of smell than men do. I had wondered how that would translate. Anything else?
Yeah. She's smaller than me, but it's like her body could do more.
Did that surprise you?
At first, yeah. The ERA people might hate me for this or whatever, but I don't usually think of girls that way. Climbing things. My mom, my sisters. The animal feeling of Aveline sinking her hidden blade into the throat of...
Go on.
It doesn't feel feminine. What I think of as feminine. But then at the same time it does. Her center of gravity is way lower. That was a surprise. How easy it is to land. How steady I am on her feet. Sorry. This is hard to talk about.
No, it's fascinating. This is what we need. Pure experience, in your own words.
Okay.
Can you tell me about Gerald Blanc?
What about him?
He and Avalon were close.
Sorry.
But we haven't been able to ascertain if he might be your missing ancestor. Do her memories suggest anything to you? Does this make you uncomfortable? Remember, these are her memories. You're just playing them back. It's not even acting. You're a researcher.
Like you say, I haven't experienced her consummating anything. That would be... Anyway, I think maybe she was confused.
Oh.
Well, first of all, I don't really know for sure, okay? I mean, guys think about sex more than girls, right? That's a fact.
I don't know about that.
As a researcher, what did you observe?
Does it mean she's more like a guy if she thinks about... Is that why she's able to assassinate... Well, okay, here's the thing. I don't know her thoughts, but from what's in her memories, physically, the fidgeting, some hesitation, what she looked at, who she looked away from, the things she didn't say when I expected her to. If I had to guess what it meant, I would think she was thinking about sex. But I'm a guy, so I would think that, right? So what does it mean for women to act that way? It has to mean something else, right?
As a subject, you're able to observe more finely than I am in review. What about unwanted attention from men?
Well, I thought that would be the hardest thing to deal with. I'm not into that, for the record. Not at all.
Yes, I know.
But the way she dealt with it happens so often. It's like you stop noticing everything she does to avoid it. Crossing the street, eyes in the back of her head. She knew how to handle herself. When she was charming, felt kind of similar to killing. Or the build-up to killing. Can we take a break, Mr. Vidic?
Of course.
Vidic's voice is very different.
Ready to go on?
Yes.
Evelyn was black.
And white. On her father's side.
You're sensitive to that?
I guess. I mean, I'm white. Evelyn looks black, so that's different. But you get used to it. Like with the girl thing. Until someone makes you not used to it.
What do you mean?
I don't think I've ever had to think so much about what I'm wearing or how I'm walking. But Evelyn, it's like she goes through her whole life in these uniforms.
People expect her to behave in a certain way.
Definitely. Sometimes I worry I'll slip up and play too relaxed at the warehouse and, I don't know, blow her cover.
You can't blow her cover.
I know. I'm just replaying the memories. I can't change them, I know. But I see it, right? It's a risk. It's...
stressful?
Yes. It's best when she goes out as an assassin. On the roofs or in the bayou. I think she was more relaxed that way. Can you imagine? You're only relaxed when you're going to kill someone.
Let's stick to memories rather than imagination. What about the slaves?
They're kind of just... everywhere. I mean, that sounds bad. Slavery is bad, but no one's acting like slavery's bad. It's fun when she frees slaves. Is it supposed to be fun?
We're not looking for supposed to. Focus on what it is.
Interesting. Alright. Let me fix the audio. Oops. Oops. Oh, double oops, triple oops. I believe we actually have an Assassin's Creed based on Evelyn. I can't remember which one it is. But I think I've played it before. It's not Rogue. Which one is it? Which one is it? Which one? I can't remember. There we go. This should be our last door. I know I've spent quite a lot of time listening and reading, but it's good. It's good stuff. 1372. Dang it. Oh, so close. Excuse me. Dude. Ugh. Ugh. These puzzles, dude. I actually hate this. I hate doing this. This is like, these puzzles are so unpleasant. Like I said, like the first one, maybe two was fine. I was like, cool. But like, probably close to half of these hacks have been just those stupid puzzles. I'm gonna have to fix the audio again. They got old very quickly. They're way overused.
Initiative, Test Session 37, August 9th, 1981. Host, Eileen Bock, DNA sample SB1970.
Open! Good morning, Miss Kurtz. You look well, considering the circumstances. Are you rested? Have you eaten? Your friends are dead, Miriam. Bartle Shink and all his Navios, his Edelweiss pirates, executed for 5 counts of murder.
Without a trial. You must be proud.
There was no need! They were scum! All of them! You hear me? All of you are scum! Scum! Scum!
I see it so clearly now. She didn't break, did they? You have nothing.
Quiet, girl!
You don't have the artifact. If you did, you wouldn't be talking to me at all. Never use lay seat.
I said
Never
quiet!
use lay seat.
Quiet!
Never use lay seat.
Quiet!
Never use.
Get her out! Get her out! We're losing her! Shut it down! Everything! Eileen, open your eyes. Can you hear me? Eileen! Eileen! Power's off! Get the position in here! Step aside, son! Eileen, talk to me. Can you open your eyes? Clear! God. Oh, God. No response.
This is where we find out that Eileen died during an Animus trial. Even with, like, using her son's DNA, which reduces the risks of the Animus by half.
All right. Notes towards a speech in honor of Dr. Eileen Bock's premature retirement. When I first learned of Dr. Bock's unfortunate accident, I couldn't help but feel a great sense of loss at... No.
This is Vidic talking, when he was younger.
Dr. Eileen Bock has and always will be a friend and colleague. When I first learned of her unfortunate accident, I was shocked, of course. To see any friend injured in such a way is deeply upsetting. And to further learn that her injuries were severe enough to force a premature conclusion to her brilliant career, well, I would not wish that fate on anyone. But if there is any solace to be found in her accident, it may be this: that she was injured in service of her research, in service of work that she cherished most dearly. And it is thanks to her, it is due to her diligence, that some of the mysteries of genetic memory have been further illuminated. And while it is true that work on her project, the Surrogate Initiative, as she called it, has been temporarily halted, the copious amount of work she has done over the past 3 years has been incredibly valuable. So while her work has been suspended for the time being, her legacy will most certainly live on. Quiet, Joan! Quiet!
Goodness. I can't help but feel like Vidic had a hand in that accident that happened to Eileen. I think this is where we jump back into the Animus, right? I don't think there was anything else that we're missing. Can we check? Check the files. So they're gonna be like... We have 13 messages. It's all a bunch of crap. Okay, so we're still missing 5 sticky notes and 5 computer hacks. I don't know where they are. I couldn't tell you. We've been all over the place. Maybe like the next time we pop out of the Animus, or something will come up before we jump into it. They'll bring us to another location or something. I don't know.
No way.
Currently rank 161,016. Climbing, baby.
Gentlemen, how do you find it here?
It will work for us. But our goal must be to scatter our operations. To live and work among the people we protect, just as Altair ibn La'ahad once counseled.
Well, until that time, it's yours as you see fit.
Edward, Captain Woods Rogers survived his wounds. He has since returned to England, shamed and in great debt, but no less a threat.
I will finish that job when I return. You have my word.
What's he for me, I says? Bloody tossboss, haven't you coming?
Evening, Anne.
Edward?
I'll be sailing for London in the next few months. I'd be a hopeful man if you were beside me.
England's the wrong way around the globe for an Irish woman.
Will you stay with the assassins?
No, I haven't got that kind of conviction in my heart. You?
In time, aye. When my mind is settled and my blood is cooled.
Sail ho! Coming into the cove!
You're a good man, Edward. And if you learn to keep settled in one place for more than a week, you'll make a fine father too.
Dang, dude.
Of all the money that e'er I had, I spent it in good company. And all the harm that e'er I've done, alas, it was to none but me. And all I've done for want of wit, to memory now I can't.
You know who that is coming into the boat? It's not who you thought it was.
Good night and joy be with you all.
God dang, dude, that's enough to make you cry.
All the comrades that e'er I had, they're sorry for my going away, and all the sweets that e'er I've loved, they'd wish me one more day to stay. But since it falls unto my lot,
If it wasn't already apparent, the letter that he sent back home to his estranged wife, she died and had his son, his daughter.
Good night and joy be with you all. Good night and
Like, as the story unravels, you almost anticipate him and I can't remember her name, the woman singing, kind of getting in together and having some sort of a love story at the end of all this, where everybody's dead and gone and they're the only few people left, right? And crazy enough, that's not how it goes.
Father, did you always know how to sail a boat?
The Jackdaw is a ship, Jenny, not a boat.
But did you always know?
No. No, I learned after leaving Bristol.
After you left Mother?
Well, I didn't leave without saying goodbye, that is. It was an arrangement, you see, between your mother and me.
She said you left her. She said you always talked about sailing a boat and making money in the New World.
I did always want to sail a ship. That's true. But not for a lark. To support us. To take care of her. And you.
Not me. Mother said you didn't know about me. She said you wrote only once a year and that she never knew where to find you.
That's all true, and I'm sorry for that. If I'd known earlier... I don't know. I might have come home. I hope that I would have.
Well, you were busy. That's what I think.
I was, but... that wouldn't have mattered.
Can I steal your boat?
Boat? I see no boat here. Do you?
Oh, I mean ship, obviously. I don't see the difference anyway.
Ah, it's a very simple one, Jenny. A ship can carry a boat, but a boat cannot carry a ship.
Why then, everything is a ship. Large and small. But for my toy boat, the one I take into the bath with me.
That's a clever way of seeing it. Is it hard to talk about Caroline, Jenny? About your mother?
No. She passed some years ago. I miss her, but it's all right.
Was she in pain?
I don't know. I don't think so. She was very happy for quite some time. Then, not so happy. I didn't see her much after that. Then, she was gone.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I wasn't there for you.
It's all right. You're here now. And we're on an adventure.
Only a little one, I hope. I can't handle too many more surprises.
Do you think we'll see a whale?
Yes, there's a very good chance.
And what about pirates? Will I see pirates?
No. Not much chance of that, I think.
Oh, that's rather sad. I should have liked to have seen one.
Tell you what, Jenny. As soon as these winds die a little, I'll let you steer the Jackdaw. One little trick of the helm before sundown.
Yay!
There's a whale. This looks awfully familiar.
Miss Jennifer Kenway, may I introduce myself?
Jennifer Scott, if you please.
I'm sorry,
My daughter was raised by her mother, Caroline, until she passed away some years ago. Jenny prefers to use her surname to mine.
Please forgive my ignorance.
I will. She may not.
Father, help me.
This little rascal, however, is a Kenway. What's wrong, Haytham?
I can't see the stage.
Up we go. How's that?
Fine. But won't your arms tire?
Hey, I'm not so old as that. But if they do, then we shall quit this posh gig and go and meet your mother for some chocolate at White's. How's that sound?
Yes, please.
Okay, hush now.
This is the story that Haytham Kenway tells in the very beginning of Assassin's Creed 3 about how his father brought I had a good time with this one. I really did. I enjoyed this one the most so far, I think. Look, I love all the other games, I really do. But this one's different. I don't know what it is, something got me in this game. Every single character is like, just grips you, dude. Every single one of them. It's just like, there's a certain level of like, emotion and conviction and just realism and immersiveness that all of the characters provide that is, it's so engaging, dude. Like, all of the voice acting in this game is incredible. Every single, like, from the very beginning to the very end, all of it. Every single character is meaningful and impactful. You know, except for like the NPCs on the side. But what if they were all as equally meaningful, then it wouldn't be realistic. Dude, I freaking love this game. I don't know what else to say. I'd give this bad boy like a 9 out of 10. Considering how old this game is, this game's like going on 12 years old. Considering it came out like over a decade ago, this is like a friggin' incredible piece of artwork. This is more than a video game. This is art. And I don't know. Even if this game came out today, I think this game holds up so well. God dang, dude, that's so stinking fun. It is the introduction of playing as a Templar as the first time. Yes. So, Kenway, Edward Kenway, his son that he held up at the end, turns out to be Haytham Kenway, who is the antagonist of Assassin's Creed 3 and the original person that you start playing as, and the father of Connor. Tomorrow's Ghost of Tsushima? Yeah, baby. Tomorrow's Ghost of Tsushima. Oh, man, dude. I don't know if I can put into words how good the music is in this game. Like, Simon, you made it pretty apparent just the other day that like there is a really like incredible Assassin's Creed song, and it's like, I forget what it's called, but it's Ezio's like theme song basically. That's definitely like the single individual best song I think I've ever heard in the whole series. But as a whole, dude, this game contains some of the most fabulous freaking music you've ever heard. Not to mention the sea shanties, which are definitely like my favorite addition. Man. Just like the world building is beyond what you could imagine. And because of the quality of the music and how it's implemented and how it continues to make you immersed, like in the world, as you land on a beach, move into the jungle, find some Mayan structures, and then you jump off a big ledge into the water down below, and you work your way back onto your boat. The music carries you so well through all of that. Like, there's very few demonstrations of what it is to be a freaking blasting good game like this one. They nailed it, man. They really did. And as much as I love this, it does pain me to say that, like, I don't have nearly as high expectations for the future Assassin's Creeds. But I'm gonna try to remain open-minded and let this set an example as to what I look forward to. I don't care if they're pirates. I don't care if it's like, it doesn't need to be a copy and paste. But the level of effort and passion and creativity put into this game is beyond most of what you see today in game development. This is what you're looking for. Look at that quality control group right there, man. Friggin' nailing it. Yeah, man. I don't know what else to say. I freaking love this game. We have one last quest. Or do we? What are all these? I'm not doing those again. Wait a second. You finished the game. New relic, portrait, emblem, and title unlocked for multiplayer. Okay. Okay. It looks like it was just reloading something. I don't know what that was before. We have one last quest. We gotta kill this thing. We gotta defeat the last legendary ship. And I'm gonna ram my head against this brick wall until it happens. It's gonna be a tough fight. Jack Smoothie, welcome back. You came just in time for me to take a bathroom break. I desperately gotta pee. And then after I come back from have a little pee, we're gonna attempt this fight, and then that's, I think, gonna be it. Look, man, I know we didn't like literally 100% this game. We didn't do all the optional quests for a lot of the story mode. Look, it is what it is. I don't have too much of a desire to go back and repeat the missions and try to get 100% on everything. But we've collected every single collectible in the game. Opened every single chest. We've bought every single upgrade for the ship, except for one single thing that I am not too concerned about. We found all the maps. We found all the hidden treasures. We've completed every contract. We have played this game. That's what happened. That's what's been going on lately. We played this game, boy. I tell you what. And I think we're about ready to retire from this bad boy. As much as I love it. I really, man, I gotta freaking love this game. I freaking love this game. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Man, I can't think of too much to complain about this game. It's so good in so many ways. And the positive aspects of this game significantly outweigh any negative thing that I could think of. I talked about it pretty in depth today about, oh, there you go. Look, his daughter is 7 years old when they met. So I talked pretty in depth about the UI. The UI is okay. It's just okay. But in comparison to the rest of the quality put into this game, it lacks. But that's really about it. There's not much else to complain about, dude. Some of the times the fast travel doesn't work properly, and it's frustrating. Sometimes the contracts felt a little bit grindy, but we got through them. And that's more than I can say about a lot of the other games.
2 man of war's captain!
Wow, what a view that was. Yeah, here we go. Let's get into this. Should we go for the white ship first or the black ship? They both seem to become very aggressive as soon as one of them goes down. So I don't think it matters. They don't have mortars, but they have wicked broadside cannons, and the ram is insane.
They're heading straight for us! We're outnumbered! Fire! Yay! Ease off the wind! Ready to fire, sir! Fire! Fire! She's vulnerable there, Fire! Unfurl mains! Let's move! Here it comes! Batten yourselves!
I think I have a plan.
Fire! Fire! Get the mains free! Fire!
Let's stay behind them.
Fire! Every last scrap of duck on the wind! Fire! Trim us off the wind! Loose and trim too! We're ready, sir!
Oh, my daughter's on the ship. Oh, no. That's not my daughter. I was gonna freak out, dude.
Cruise up! Eat her sticks! Race! Got a sack tight! Fire! Gallants! Royals! Studs! Ready to fire, sir! Goes the gallants and royals! Fire! Taking a hit, Cap! Give me some speed! Captain! Fire!
Lindsay. I know.
That wind! Fire! Fire! Brace yourselves! They've landed a hit, sir! Brace! Luthor, let's move! Fire! Bernard, for damage taken! Fire! Down to the Fire!
We're doing good so far.
Ready to fire, sir! Fasten yourselves! Fire! Sail! Get off the squall! Taking damage here! Reef! Sword sail! Brace yourselves!
How'd that hit me?
Brace! Ready to fire! Let out some sail!
All sails loose! Stay tight!
They land another, we're done for! Hit and go! Brace yourselves! We're gonna head!
Alright, this is a really hard fight. I'm not gonna lie. Well, I heard what's-her-face yelling, and it sounded like my daughter. Like what's-his-face's daughter on the ship. And I kind of freaked out for a second. I was like, this is not good. This is not what you want to see. We'll get this fight. I need a new way to avoid being rammed by the ship. And I'm not really sure how to do it. They don't seem to care about the fire barrels too much.
They're heading straight for us! We're outnumbered!
All hands ahoy!
Fire!
Station!
All sail! She'll take it! Ready to fire, sir! Fire! They're heading out! Fire! Race! Fire! They hit us, sir! Batten yourselves!
Ready to fire, sir!
Sir. Fire! Trim the yards off the wind! Fire! It is firing! All in the sunset! Studs up! Let's get moving! Race! Race for impact! Fire! Give the orders, sir!
Uh-oh. Where are they going?
Fire! Damn! Got the angle wrong.
Nah,
Ready
I'm
to fire, sir! Fire! Batten yourselves! Race! Here it comes! That one did some damage. Douse off and
That's a good shot to cripple us!
Fire! It is firing! Fire! Fire! Loose and catch the wind! Fire! Fire! Get up to planks! Fire! Get them along! Down on sail! Brace for impact! Give the orders! Douse the gallants and royals! Brace yourselves! They've pounded us here, sir! Fire! But hold it elsewise! Fire! No! Fire! More sail! Fire! We've been scorched! Refit all tops! Fire! Clews down! Catch some wind! Another race for impact!
Oh no. I can't move. I can't move. I can't move. I was stationary for some reason. I was like, I released full sails and I couldn't go anywhere. Ah, crap in Gorgonzola, dude.
Man of war's captain!
Crowd it all on, lads!
Simon, I don't believe that you'd beat this fight without any issues whatsoever. I think you're lying to me. The other ones were reasonable. This is a hard fight. I need to get behind the second boat as soon as possible and just stay there.
You're heading straight for us! We're outnumbered! Ready to fire, Captain! Fire! Loose main sails!
Awaiting orders, sir!
Fire! Get the mains free! Fire! 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 Brace yourselves! Fire! Reloading! Fire! Taking a booking, Captain! Batten yourselves!
That's bad.
Fire! Send it out to it! Brace yourselves! Clues up! Keep us fixed! Clue up! Clue up! Incoming fire! Let's move! Fire!
No back ride!
Ready to spit, sir! Fire!
Whoa, how's he hitting those shots?
Brace yourselves!
That's so bad.
Fire! Reef the topsails and gallants!
I can't turn or move. I literally can't move.
Brace yourselves!
He just has the perfect angle. I'm dead.
Brace! Fire! Brace for impact! For the deep, Captain. Incoming fire! Here it comes! Steady yourselves! Awaiting your mark, Captain!
I don't know what to do. Mafia, welcome back, dude. Oh, okay, you can only have 2 rows of barrels out at once.
Shorten sail! Get off the squall! Loose and trim too!
This is really bad.
Douse the royals!
This is like worst case scenario.
Haul in those halyards! Heave!
I wish I could reach him from here. I'm setting up on the barrels. I'm like corner camping on Call of Duty.
Give me some speed!
Hold down and two up! Burn those mains!
That's not good. They just explode after a while.
Loose topsails! Gallants and royals!
Ease off the wind!
Foremast! Gallants in!
More sail! All sail!
I am behind him right now, but I'm so far away that he's going to turn around before I get to catch up. Yeah, there he is. I'm scared.
Get off the squall!
I'm scared.
Crowd it all on!
Yes, all the upgrades are done.
Fire! All in the station! Ready to spit, sir! Fire! Race! Another racer will fire the cap! Here it comes!
I don't know what to do. He doesn't care about barrels because he has 17 trillion health.
2-man horse, Captain!
I don't know. Let's chase down the white flags first. See if we can make a difference here.
They're heading straight for us! We're outnumbered!
What the heck?
Crews up! Ease her stick! Fire! Fire! Every last grab of duck on the wind! Incoming fire! Taking damage here!
It's all exposed! Take the shot!
Ready to fire, sir! Fire! Douse the royals at top! Fire! Douse all sail! Race! Tops! Gallants! Royals! Done! Fire! Refit all tops! Brace yourself! Taking a hit!
We're just done.
Round it all on! Fire!
This is really hard.
On your mark, come in! Fire!
left, too.
Fasten yourselves! Fire! Fire! Let out some sail!
Buddy, I'm doing everything I can to avoid close combat. I don't think you understand.
As much sail as you can!
Loose topsails! Gallants and royals!
Fire! Off target! Race!
Here it comes! Only time to set that right, Captain!
Fire!
There is no avoiding close combat. Their ships are twice as fast as mine, and they're twice as big.
Ready to fire! We've been touched! Ready to fire, sir! Fire! Dose the gallants and royals! Fire! Here it comes!
How's he hitting me?
We're fit to fountain,
Loose
Captain!
and catch the wind!
Whoa. Oh, he's sinking.
Fire! Batten yourself! She set herself on fire! She's charging at us! Veer off, Captain! Veer off! We're ready, sir! Fire! Fire! Awaiting orders! Can't take another hit, Captain!
We're done.
We're taking too much
Brace
damage!
yourself! Here it comes! Fire!
I get so close.
Two-man horse, Captain!
I think going for the black sails is easier for some reason. At least for the initial knockout. But I can't... if I start in between them, we have an issue. I seem to start in between the ships every single time, and I can't prevent that from happening. And I don't know how to stop it.
They're heading straight for us! We're outnumbered!
Throw the dog
We're
down!
going way wide.
A good pirate knows when to run, Edwards!
We're going way wide.
On your mark, come in! Fire! Fire! Look, Captain, the whole place up there! Ready to fire, sir! Fire! Race! Fire! Oh, come on! Hit the bastards! More firing!
What, how are you hitting me? Stop it.
Getting vicious, Edwards!
Fire! Race!
Respond to the ship, Kenway!
Fire! Fire! She's vulnerable there, Captain! Fire! They're coming! Fire! Brace yourself! Awaiting order! Fire! There's sir! Good shot, Tripler! Ready to box, sir!
Don't get hit? Dude, do you have any idea? Oh, it's so difficult now.
We're ready, sir! Fire!
That wind's trouble, Edwards!
Fire! Coming for us! Race! Take some damage here! Fire! Here it comes! Fire! Incoming fire! There you go!
There's one.
Get out to play! Fire! She set herself on fire! She's charging at us! Veer off, Captain! On your mark, come out! Fire! Race! Fasten yourselves! Fire! Shorten sail! Get off the squall! Fire! Knocking him up, sir! Close down! Catch some wind! Fire! Fire! No back
We're doing all right this time.
Ready to fire, sir!
You're gonna start black flags from the very beginning, and it's my fault. Oh, it's worth it. It's such a good game to replay. He's running away like I was. He was scared. I only have 5 mortars left, which is not gonna take his whole health bar down, so we're gonna have to make close combat a thing. It just needs to be played well.
On your mark, come in! Trim the yards off the wind!
That section is good as gospel.
Awaiting order, sir! Race!
What is he doing?
Catch the wind!
How is he doing that? How did he do that? Bro, he's like he's got a drone for a boat. How is it possible that he turned like that? The legendary ships are fun.
Captain!
Dude, I can't fight 2 at once, man. It's so freaking difficult, man. Like, this is actually, it's almost too difficult. That's crazy. Dude, the fact that he just did that, how is that even possible? It makes no sense. You cannot move a boat like that.
They're heading straight for us. We're outnumbered. Fire!
Captain!
This is not a game. Simon, this is real life.
Ready to spit fire! Fire! Ready to fire, sir! Fire! Fire! It's so exposed! Take the shots, sir! Flatten yourselves! Give me some speed! Fire! Fire! We've been scorched! Fire! Damn! Got the angle wrong. Fire! It is firing! Brace for impact! Hit us, sir!
I can't even see.
Brace! Fire! Fire! Batten yourselves! Did some damage! It is firing! Fire! Now firing, sir!
I don't understand because I'm not in the red. Like, I'm literally not in the red and it's still hitting me.
She's exposed! Ready to fire, sir! Brace! Brace! Fire! Fire! She's weak as right. Fire! Give the order, sir! Fire!
You know what? Maybe we whittled them both down at the same time. Instead of destroying one first, we whittle them both down. That way, maybe the one doesn't get incredibly aggressive that fast.
We're ready, sir! All in the stunts! They're heading our way! Fire! Fire! Taking a hit, Cap! Unfold, mate! Here it comes! On your mark! Here it comes! Steady, lads! Fire! Yeah!
How are you shooting at that angle?
Fire! She's charging at us! Veer off, Captain! Veer off! Reload! Fasten yourselves! Race! Another hit and win!
I can't see, dude. I'm on the high side of the wave.
Down to the drink!
Did I just win?
Go on!
I just won. The charge attack allows you to temporarily speed up the Jackdaw to ram an enemy ship with more strength. Hold right click while looking forward and double tap W to charge. How do we win? Look at my health bar, dude.
Clear the foremain!
Stunts out! Let's get moving!
New sail! Push out all she'll take, Jack!
I didn't know you could literally charge. I thought that you just rammed them. Look what we're doing. What the heck, Warhog? Welcome back, dude. Let's ram this little guy. That's crazy, dude. I didn't know you could just, like, actually create some form of speed boost and ram them like that.
As much sail as you can!
Oh my gosh, dude. I can't believe we lived. That doesn't even make any sense. I feel like I shouldn't have won. I swear he blew us up, man. I was convinced we'd die there. I'm not sure how I did so much damage so quickly because he had a lot of health left. I guess that's that, right? That's all 4 of the legendary ships. Oh my gosh, dude. I don't know. What else can we do? They are literally one tap now since you upgraded. What? Oh, yeah, but I never knew that charge. Did we only unlock the charge through fighting those ships, or did we unlock the charge like at the very beginning and I just didn't know? Because that would have made such a big difference in so many fights. Okay, you know what? We're not done. We're not done yet. We have Black Island to discover, Mystery Island, and Sacrifice Island. We have 3 more points of interest that I would like to dip our little scallywaggy toes into. Holy crap, man. That's a hard fight. Like, unnecessarily difficult.
Get the mainsails into the wind!
My marker went away.
That's storms from the bowels of hell!
What storm? What storm?
Loose all and trim sharp to the wind!
Loose topsails! Gallants!
Okay. We done diddly did it, dude. You think the last ramp? Wait, you think I hit him? Because I used heavy shot too. Maybe we did. Maybe we hit him with the heavy shot and rammed him at the same time. But I thought he was gonna ram us. Like, it doesn't go both ways. If you run into each other, like, one person eats the damage and the other person, like, has everything negated. And it looked like he was ramming us at the time, but maybe we made contact first. Between the heavy shot and the last ram, it took him out. Either way, it was really freaking close, man. Man, oh day. That's the kind of stuff you want, though. You want it to be too difficult. You don't want it to be too easy. I think most of the story, actually all of the story mode fights with boats have been too easy. I think I would agree. I'd like some more legendary ships in the game. That would make things really interesting. Like different rewards for them all, because they all drop 10k credits. Or, well, no, each corner of the map contained 20,000 reales total in the legendary ships. So the double one that we just fought, they each dropped 10k. Something more than just raw cash. Like, say they dropped like interesting things for your ship, or materials, or just like new weapons or something. That would have been cool. Find Morgan's treasure. We're swimming. That wasn't supposed to happen. Of course, the British flags are here. Whoop, that was a huge jump.
Stop! Stop now! Ah!
I'm gonna go for this synchronization point.
Oh, there! Oh, help me, damn it! Interloper! Raise the alarm!
That's not cool. Each of them had a thing like, one had sails, the other had ornaments, the other had a steering wheel. That would be very cool. I completely agree with all of that. That would be awesome, dude. This is one of Morgan's treasures, I think. Oh, Captain, it went away so fast. We got something. Huh. Oh, yep, okay. Guess we're up here now. But a boy can dream, yeah. What else do we have? I bet the other treasure's inside the warehouse. I know we don't really need to loot every single chest. There's really no point for it. It's not part of the achievements. But I just can't help myself. We have to.
Each foot for the dogs! Interloper! Raise the alarm! Alarm! Rouse yourselves!
I think I have to loot him for the key. Hey, look, Captain Morgan's pistols. Hold on a second. Those guys didn't have jack squat in there. 50 rum, that's it? They better be some big pistols. Oh, I have to find them in the captain's cabins. Alright, one more treasure. Captain Morgan. Who's Captain Morgan? He's a liquor, but...
Hey!
A liquor hardly knew her. Oh! That's new. I've never done that before. The black ship sails. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go ahead and hit the cabins up. I missed what the first item was, unfortunately. Alright. Oh, what the heck? I guess I'm here now. There's a boat over here that takes us back to our boat. Ship! Excuse me! Man, oh day, this game's so stinking fun. Oh, I forgot to mention. I know we've talked about this pretty thoroughly already, but this entire portion of the game is inaccessible. It does not work. That obviously it worked on console. Like, I remember exchanging the fleet situations. Like, I never had an issue with fleets before. They were fun, they were cool. Passive income, you love it. They're horrible. Why are they so bad? They're a set of flintlock pistols once owned by and used by Captain Morgan. Captain Morgan, who said that you could use such horrible guns, dude? Dude. Get the... Ugh. Ugh. I'm disappointed. Captain Morgan's redingote? Whatever that word is. We're gonna wear it. Oh, yeah. Look at the big fluffy feather. Oh. Oh, we're pirates now, baby. What was I saying about the fleet? The fact that the fleet does not work at all in the PC version of this game is a big letdown. It's not, like, imperative for your game, you know? It's not like you need it 100%. It's not like it prevents you from completing quests. It doesn't hold you back from anything other than a little bit of a passive income. Still, where's it at, man? Come on, Ubisoft. Get it together. Like, if you're gonna put a game on PC, friggin' make it work. That is really the only issue that we've had in this game, aside from like my complaints about the UI. But like that's just me. Like that, it's not like the UI works as intended, right? What doesn't work for the PC? The fleet. I'll show you. Hold on, give me just a second.
Something I can help you with?
I wanted to hit this real quick. I want to see. Okay, fire barrel storage is the only thing I didn't upgrade. Hold on a second. I'll show you what I mean by the fleet's not working as soon as I find the black ship sails.
As you wish.
Cool. Cool. So the fleet is like, if you remember in the previous games, and you got to like recruit assassins, and then you could go to the dove stations and send your assassins on missions that they would work on passively. Yeah? And they would get experience and level up, and they would earn you some passive income and materials, things like that. The same concept of that is Kenway's fleet. You have the potential to capture boats. So when you board a boat, you can either use the boat to heal yours, you can use it to lower your your wanted level, or you can send it to Kenway's fleet. Kenway's fleet is basically the equivalent to the assassins being sent out on contracts. You send those boats out to go do some whatever, like different descriptions for little passive missions that you don't really play a part in. It just goes and does it. 15-20 minutes goes by, they come back, they either succeed or lose according to the difficulty, and then you get whatever loot was for that mission. This is Kenway's fleet on the PC version. This is all you get. A friggin' eternal loading screen. Dude, like Ubisoft, what the freaking heck is this, dude? Disgusting. Freaking bloody disgusting, lad. Like, I can't believe that, look, those of you that have been in here from the beginning, you're aware that we've experienced significant issues all like that through the whole series up until this point, right? Look, this game is a pretty nice loading screen, yeah. This game in particular, Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flags, has had the least amount of problems, the least amount of bugs, the least amount of game-breaking issues of all of the previous Assassin's Creed games on the PC variety, right? The very first Assassin's Creed we could not beat. The, next to last sequence prevented you from defeating the game. It was completely broken. There were ragdoll issues where it would yeet you outside the map and into the outer atmosphere, and people would get stuck inside rocks and underneath trees and in the ground, and not only that, but there was constant lag and freezing issues. Like, there's so many issues in the first Assassin's Creed that we physically could not beat it. That theme continued through all the games, and it has slowly been improved upon. There's less and less issues as we progress through the series, which is good. But, what the freaking heck, dude? Why is it that this is the 6th game in the Assassin's Creed series, and they still can't fix all the issues? There are still significant portions of the games that do not work at all. It's not like they're just, slightly unfunctional or they're glitchy or weird. That guy's really loud. It's not like there's some silly little thing that it's oh, that was annoying. Yeah, the leap of faith too. The very first Assassin's Creed, you would dive into a freaking hay bale as a leap of faith and just take fall damage and die. What? There's so many issues with these games on the PC that it is literally unacceptable. Look, I'm willing to overlook the fleet thing because it's not imperative to every other aspect of the game. It's fine, but at this, it's still, it's there. It's on my list of regrets, dude. It's incredibly frustrating. Find Bonnet's treasures. Yeah, they don't care. It's not that they don't care about PC. They just don't care in general. These games are not making them the level of income that the newer games make. Holy crap. Oh, I got it. Dude, there's so many issues, it's not even funny. But all things considered, this is definitely the most well-refined game of all of the Assassin's Creeds on PC so far. This has the least amount of issues. And not just that, but I mean, it is my favorite, man. I think that this is my favorite Assassin's Creed of all of them so far, and it's gonna be hard to top this. But if I'm to set that aside, if I'm gonna be all right, I'll set my bias aside. Hey, we got a figurehead, and be all right, forget about the fact that I love this game for so many different reasons, other than the quality of it. It is definitely the most well refined. There's so many fewer issues in this game than there has been in all the previous ones. So we're on the way up. But the fact that there's so many different neglected features in all of the games prior to this, including this one, it says something about Ubisoft and where their priorities lie, man, and how much they truly don't care or put any effort in at all. Not cool, man. Dude, I love this hat. I love this hat a lot. If I could fit headphones over that hat, you'd see me wearing one right now. Maybe I could fit that hat on top of headphones. You boys might be seeing. I might spend my my evening perusing Amazon, looking for a pirate hat, dude. Dude, we really do look like a pirate now, though. Yeah, man. I don't know. I don't know what else to say. I've definitely, like, beat that fact into the ground over the course of this series. I've talked about it so much that I've just, like, drained myself dry of any, like, anything. I'm actually friggin' sick and tired of just, like, discussing the issues with these games because there's so many. There's so many issues. And I would rather focus on the positive aspects, but it is definitely necessary to be like thorough and make note, like, hey, these are issues. Like, by no means are they going to be overlooked. Like, I enjoy these games for many different reasons, and to have like the experience of it tainted by just neglect, because that's what it is. It's neglect. Those aren't issues on console. They're issues on PC, and when they ported them over, they just didn't care to fix them. And I don't appreciate that whatsoever, man. It definitely, it puts a bad taste in my mouth about Ubisoft, for sure. You've seen people wearing weird accessories while streaming? Yeah, I see people do all sorts of weird stuff. Anything for a little bit of money, I guess, right? Like, I don't know. I guess people think that, like, if they wear something, like, super silly and act like a fool and make a big impact, they'll gain more following. Like, and in that, they'll be able to, like, get more donations and subscriptions and all that and make more money. Or, like, I don't know, like, that is, at the end of the day, like, the goal is to make a career out of this kind of thing, right? But, like, I don't know, I'm not gonna, like, pretend to be somebody else, or, like, go out of my way to be excessively silly. Like, I don't know, I feel like it's right to just be myself, and, like, that's what I like to do, and that's what I'm more comfortable with, and, like, sometimes myself wants to wear a pirate hat, right? Like, that's fine. But some people go really hard, like unnecessarily hard. But I guess if that's them, then that's cool. Have at it. Do whatever the freaking heck makes you happy. But you guys are not going to catch me wearing a onesie. I'm not going to shave my head. I'm sorry.
Get the mains free!
If I do shave my head, it's because I want to. I'll never forget this day. I'll never forget when I shaved my beard. And if you guys have been here for a while, you know I had a really big beard. And every single day, people were asking me, shave your beard. Shave your beard. I'll pay you if you shave your beard. How much money do you want to shave your beard? Just shave your beard. It'll be funny. Let's just shave your beard. I was like, no, dude, I'm not going to shave my beard. And like when the weather started getting warm, because I normally do shave yearly anyway. But when the weather got warm, I shaved my beard, and everybody that was like, hey, dude, you should shave your beard, they came into the chat, they saw my face, and they were like, why in the world did you shave your beard, dude? Like, that is ugly. Then they immediately were like, you should grow your beard back out. More people than I care to admit were like, you should just grow your beard back out. That is funny. You wore a onesie till like 2 years ago? I read that sentence. Yep. One of my mods wore a onesie all through the holiday season. He was live streaming on Twitch, and He said, I'm wearing a onesie up until the end of Christmas. And he did. He wore a different onesie every single day. I don't like onesies, man. I don't understand that. I like to be free. I like big baggy clothing. I don't like to feel constricted. Captain Drake's outfit. Oh, baby. I love doing that.
Last word.
Alright. Where are we going? We got 2 more treasures. I didn't realize that these islands would be so small and simple. And, like, have cool rewards. If I'd have known that, like, they'd have, like, guns and outfits and stuff, and decorations for our ship, I would have done these islands a lot sooner. I'm not sure what I expected. I don't know. That water looked a lot shallower than it actually was. I thought I was gonna die. Come on, baby. Give me something fun. Oh, swords? Okay, I missed. Sorry, I have hands. They're way more effective than guns. Well, shit. The pistols too? This man was loaded. Who was Captain Drake and where'd he get all his cash? He had an outfit, guns, and swords. Let's check it out. Wait, Edward Kenway's unique swords. Captain Drake's. Why are they so bad? What the heck, dude? If you're gonna put something like a unique collectible like that in the game that you can only get through that means, it needs to be cool. It looks nice. I like the visual of it, but like the stats need to be better, dude. That's unfortunate. I like Ezio's swords, man. They're sick. Why are they so bad, dude? I mean, the golden flintlocks are... That's as good as it gets right there. I don't know. I guess they are just like free collectibles that you can get at any time. You don't have to wait till the end of the game to go to that location to get that stuff. Pirate Captain outfit. Where is... Stede Bonnet's attire? That's the merchant from the very beginning of the game. Captain Drake. Used Captain Drake's swords because they were hot, didn't care about the stats. The stats really aren't, like, that effective in this game. The gun stats are more important than the sword stats. Because, like, you can just chain combos together and insta-kill anybody anyway. Right? Do I feel like more of a pirate? No, but I kind of like it. I like the shoulder pads. We're just magoofing now. There's nothing left in the game for us. Alright, we got... The jackdaw figurehead. No. No. Oh, the black ship's figurehead. Check that out, dude. That's cool. That's what we got from the second one. This is the Aveline. The Revenge. Nice! A unicorn. Wilkinson's figurehead. There's so much customization in this game. It's awesome. Like, you know what this would be... Oh, look at that. I like that. You know what would break my friggin' mind? Something that they could do with a game like this, with, like where you have a boat that you're on all the time, and you're constantly in combat, to make it so much more customizable, is to, like, thoroughly expand the customization. Like, I'm talking, like, put a whole bunch of jewels in the game. Every chest you open has a chance to, like, drop, like, specific jewels and rocks and medallions and just, like, symbols and stuff, and, like, allow me to physically place that stuff on the wheel. Open up a menu, like a customization menu, where it throws, like, a blank wheel in there, and you can paint it, you can change the wood type, the shape and carvings of the wood, you can throw jewels and figures and, like different patterns and engravings on it and stuff like that, like, just to, like, go 110% above and beyond where you would ever need to go. And then let me do that with the figurehead, let me do that with the sails, let me do that with the broadside cannons and the swivels and the mortars and, like, the deck, right? Let me, like, do you guys, if you've ever played Hogwarts, like the more recent Hogwarts game that came out, that is pretty good, it's a good hit. There is the Room of Atonement. I don't remember what the name of the room was, but it's the secret room that only reveals itself to certain wizards in Hogwarts, and you can access it from any time, anywhere, and you can expand it, and you can customize it, and you can grow plants in there, and you can decorate it, and all sorts of different things. I'm talking that level of customization for your ship, so you can move stuff around on the deck, and think, like, how freaking crazy fun would that be? You could spend hours and hours and hours upon hours fixing your ship up. You get halfway through the game, you're like, I want to do it again. You just spend more hours and hours just fixing your ship. That would be so stinking cool. And why stop at the ship? Let me do it to my swords. Let me do it to my hat. Like, I know that's a lot. That's a lot to ask. But, like, that would make so many people, including myself, redonkulously happy. I'm a big fan of thorough customization in games. It makes your playthrough so unique, so personal, and it makes you feel like you're the player playing, you're the character playing, more than it would be if it was just developed for you. This ship does look good already, though.
Captain has the helm.
Let's look at these sails.
All sail! She'll take it!
Hold on, we gotta get out to fast travel mode. Look at them sails, baby. The black ship. It's kind of tough to see the figurehead, but it's there. I don't know. Is there anything that you guys want me to do here before I cross this bad boy off the list and wrap up the series? Aside from 100%ing all the optional quests throughout the story mode. That's not an option. I'm not doing that. Is there anything we want to do, to see, to experience before we wrap this puppy up? I don't think there's anything left, like, reasonable. I don't know. I don't know. I kind of got nothing, man. Is there anything for crafting? Just consumables? Oh, I didn't buy, like, all the sword sets and stuff. I definitely don't have enough money to buy everything, though. Those are cool, man. Gained by completing community challenges. A rare set of old wheel lock pistols coveted by soldiers for their sturdiness and sentimental value. I don't know. I think I'm cool, man. There is this one last... I think it might have been broken, man. I think that the prerequisite plan for the fire barrels is inaccessible. Because I have all the maps, but it will not let me open them now. And I'm supposedly missing 3 maps. 3 buried treasure maps. One of them being that plan. Yeah, buried chests. We're missing 3 of them. I have all the maps, but I cannot access any other maps from what I've already done. Like, I can't even pull it up on the wheel. The maps are gone. No, you don't need it. There's no reason to get it other than just to be like, hey, we did it, right? But yeah, for whatever reason, the 3 maps that I have not dug up, I have them. Like, I've collected every single collectible in the entire game. Let's just double check it, right? Collectibles, 100%, right? Side missions, 100%. The main sequences are only at 91 because of the optional quests. And then the side activities, I think, are 100% all the way up until those last 3 buried treasure maps. Yeah. For whatever reason, man, I cannot access them anymore. And I can't select anything in here either. I guess, like, I could technically go find them in the world, because you don't necessarily need the map to be able to dig up the treasure. You just have to know where it is. So, like, in theory, we could just, like, pull it up on the tube or the internet and find locations for it. But we'd have to check all 22 locations, because I don't know which ones I've done and which ones I haven't. It doesn't specify, unfortunately. It just says 19 out of 22. Which is a little bit sad. At least I know which one of them would be. The other 2 would just be like 4,000 gold apiece. Or somewhere in that ballpark. What are we missing here? This part of the game left off. Oddly. Like, this part of the game just kind of fell off a cliff. Like, very strangely. We're missing... We're missing 5 sticky notes and 5 computer hacks. And the story didn't really complete itself from this side of things. Oh, you know what, dude? I bet you the computer hacks are broken too. Because the screens are supposed to turn red like this after you hack it, but downstairs in the lobby, and then I forget where else, but there was a few of them that I hacked and opened up and completed the files. They're in the inventory, but the screen never changed color. I'm wondering if maybe it just didn't register it properly. I mean, I kind of anticipate bugs and glitches and issues. Oh, here's a computer. Is there a sticky note in here? Alright, here's one that I missed. This is definitely not something I did. I thought that door was always locked. I freaking hate this game now. I don't like these puzzles. Dang it. I don't know what I'm doing. Come on. It moves so fast! How was I supposed to know? Ah. Ah. Dang it, dude. I wanted to wait. I wanted to wait. All right, we're good. Holy crap. I do wish there was fewer of those puzzles in this game.
Initial reports on Aveline de Grand Prix led us to believe she would be too controversial and impulsive to appeal to a wide audience. Teenaged memories show her brainwashed and trained to kill political foes of her highly unstable mentor, Agate. Additionally, Aveline spent a disappointing amount of time in the Louisiana Bayou, consorting with smugglers of the lowest kind.
Oh, I try never to think.
Which we felt risked her appeal to our female audience, which is now approaching 50%. However, as Aveline matured, a new side emerged. A well-mannered and considerate lady of poise and compassion. Aveline came to embrace a new mentor, her stepmother, Madeline Delisle, a tireless fighter for the rights of slaves.
Thank you, Madeleine.
With some editing to prioritize this relationship, we feel Aveline's story will more than meet our needs. Our team recommends a go on this property. Get this one to market quickly.
Wow. That's the first one that they agreed to say, hey, we should put this one out there. There is actually, I don't remember which one it is, but there is an Assassin's Creed based on Aveline de Grand Prix, and she lives in the Louisiana Bayou back in like the 1800s, I think. And that's actually a good game. I know I've played that one. I just can't remember what it's called. You know what? Let's hit the elevator.
Coffee was better in the old building.
Yeah, like this computer. Oh, it did change. Maybe it changes after you leave it. But the sticky notes, though, like, if I'm missing 5 sticky notes, you'd think that I'd be able to stumble across them eventually, or maybe I'm missing an area of the map. Dude, I don't know, do you guys feel like we concluded this, like, the external segment of the game properly? I feel like it just ended. Like, the real ending was inside the Animus to the story of, Kenway, right? That was what we were all here for, but at the same time, like, we have been hacking and delivering information to, what's his name? Sean and, Rebecca. And it just stopped right there. We ended inside the Animus, which I don't think has ever happened. I'm pretty sure we've always ended, like, by leaving the Animus and being like, we know what to do now. And then you leave and you go find a piece of Eden or whatever. And... But this one just cuts off. I don't, maybe it's meant to be that way, to leave it so open-ended for the next game in the series, to say that, like, hey, like, there are still assassins out there. And they're working, and they're doing their thing. And, they're covering their tracks pretty well. I'm just double-checking everything. In case there's anything to learn. I think I actually did. Yeah, we were in here. Yeah, but I've already hacked this one, but it didn't change color. Because it won't let me access it again once I've done it once. Let's try the other floors that I missed. We went to the lobby and checked out every single corner of that place. Let's check out the 14th or the 15th floor, and then we'll check the server room too. And if nothing, then I'll double check the lobby and just make sure, and I think that might be it for us. I mean, we are up here, huh? Hello. Thank you for free access to your office. Now that's hacked. There's no sticky notes left. Look at them go. Where are those guns in the game? Dang, son, those guns are, like, way cooler. He actually has real artifacts. The stiletto? Oh, what? That sword does not look familiar. And I wonder whose it was. Server room. You know, the computers that I think we may have missed, when we got logged up because they were like, somebody's hacking the system, there were other people working down there. I wonder if we have to revisit that, because it was near the servers. I just don't remember where the elevator was in that area. So I'm gonna have to, like, figure out where the heck I'm at. That might be where the computers are that we missed, and maybe even the last few thangalangs. The sticky notes. Security. Server. It's this way, right? Oh, we can open the door. Wait. Hey. The new order. Wait. You unlocked the pistol sword, right? The pistol sword. The what? What is that? Pistol sword. A sword that shoots bullets? Are you... No. I did not unlock that. The new order is a disease, and Juno, may she guide us into the gray, will be our cure. Remember this, remember that. It was in the 18th century, slipping into the next, that the sickness took hold of men, and men began to believe that they were part of an individual and the original plan. Men shunned the plan, called us slaves, when we were only fulfilling our duty. Nothing? I didn't see that, my bad. What? Okay, is it in this game or is it in a different game? Because if it's in this game, I'd like to go get it. If it's in a different game, I'll worry about it another time. Okay, here's a computer. I love these puzzles so much more than the other ones. They're so much less stressful. It's this game? Hold on. I gotta adjust the audio. It's gonna be super loud.
Surrogate Initiative, Test Session 27, October 21st, 1980. Host Eileen Buck, DNA sample SB1970.
I'm gonna pee again. I'll be right back. While this plays out.
There is no good reason for you to be here. But your intransigence requires that I detain you until you give me information I can act upon. The location of the artifact, perhaps, or the whereabouts of your leader, Bartle Shink. Just a little something to give Minister Goebbels some encouragement that we are on the right track.
How about a nice hug? He looks so sad in all his photographs.
Yes, he does, doesn't he? Perhaps you could pay him a visit yourself. He likes beautiful women. Actresses, musicians.
Pirates?
That's right, pirates. Pirates of the Edelweiss. Isn't that what you kids call yourselves? It's very amusing. And illegal, of course.
Breaking Hitler's laws is half the fun.
Oh, I imagine so. I imagine you were having a wonderful time just before we captured you and your insurgent friends.
And that's the end of it.
Damn it. Why can't we sustain the signal for more than just a few minutes? I need to relax.
That's not the issue. This is dangerous work. These memories aren't in your bloodline. That's why it's not holding.
There's got to be a solution.
Any idea what they mean by the artifact? I've heard it a few times now.
Not sure. I don't think Miriam knew either. Not much comes into her mind when she asks about it.
But she's protecting the other members of her group, the Edelweiss Pirates or something?
Yeah. Bartol Shink. Have we looked him up?
No, we can.
We should. Put your intern on it.
Right. High priority.
Yeah. This isn't getting any easier. Jesus.
All right. Sorry.
Hello?
Hi, Seamus. It's Mom.
Hey.
How are you?
Dad! It's Mom!
Hello, Eileen.
Hi, Carl. How's Seamus?
Great. We were out shopping for school clothes.
Yeah. The summer just sped by.
They all do.
I never seem to notice. No windows in the office.
Right. Trapped in the lab. So, did you need to talk?
Yes, sorry. I was curious about your mother, actually.
Oh. Okay.
How much did she talk about the war when you were growing up?
Not often. Bits and pieces. Why?
I was doing some research last week about World War II, and something came up about the Edelweiss Pirates, or the Navajos, and your mother's name popped up.
Really? That's an odd coincidence.
Does any of that ring a bell?
Yeah. Mom ran with that group while the war was on. There were a group of kids who wanted to avoid the Hitler Youth programs, but in later years they escalated their activities to, bigger ideas like vandalism and sabotage.
But why Navajos and pirates?
Just some of the names they used. Navajos, Edelweiss Pirates, you know kids. There were little pins, little white flowers. I may still have hers.
That's interesting.
And this is for work? Researching my mother?
Not exactly, but... Sorry, I can't talk about it.
Right. You never could.
Hey, don't. I didn't mean to be flippant.
No. Don't mind me. All for the greater good.
I like to think so.
Power down. You all right?
Damn it! 5 months of this bullshit! We're floundering.
Take it easy, Eileen. You're just stressed.
I am not stressed. I'm frustrated. I'd
So
like to go again this
both the same
afternoon.
thing.
No. There is no reason to rush this.
We're hardly rushing. We're running into the same wall over and over again. Why can't we push through? Why can't you keep me in the Animus longer than 2 minutes?
Because surrogate genetic memory data is fragile. The EEG is exploding and your brain is doing too much work. The longer you stay in, the more damage it does. It's even possible that...
Possible that...
It's possible the memories we're digging into could eventually overwrite your own. Like information on a tape drive. There's just not enough space in your head to do both.
Here I come to save the day. Good afternoon, all.
Did you invite him?
No, but you did. Remember?
That was months ago, Warren. What do you need?
I wanted to stop by, check on your progress.
Well, apparently it's still too dangerous to keep me under for more than a few minutes.
I always suspected that would be your biggest hurdle. The genetic memory sequencing is the easy part, if time-consuming. But the replay, that's something else.
Yes?
Let's think this through. My subjects are diving into their own genetic memories, so the information is already encoded in their heads.
Which means the Animus has less work to do. Less computing, less parsing.
Right. So to get your surrogate data working, to let people experience foreign memories, it'll take a hell of a lot more processing power than anyone has. Even Abstergo Industries.
Ideally, we'd like to build an external processor that mirrors as many brain functions as possible.
Whoa.
Something to handle the calculations.
But the cost and upkeep of that would be
astronomical. Let me see what I can do. I have some sway with Lillian. We won't build Rome in a day, but if we focus on the pretty buildings first, maybe we'll achieve something.
Thank you, Warren.
Till next, folks.
Whoa, dude. We have had so much dialogue regarding the World War II era from the German, pirate perspective. It would be really interesting to see a whole game dedicated to that, man. I would be freaking thrilled. But I don't know how, appropriate that is. I don't know if, realistically, can Ubisoft make one of those without getting, an extraordinary amount of backlash and lack of funding regarding the project? And the fact that they're embedding it so heavily in the game makes me wonder, could we see one of those in the future? Because I would like to. Oh. This is my computer. If you have any knowledge concerning their whereabouts. Ooh. So Abstergo's aware that Rebecca and Sean are baddies. At least they are now. They didn't used to be. They were working downstairs. Sean was running the espresso machine. This is a tough one. Oh, I see it. Alright, this is not too long. This is an Abstergo file on Otto Berg. I don't know who that is. Agent evaluation report for Wahani Otto Berg. That's a tough name. Dated December 11th, 2008. So very recent. It's only been 5 years since the current day of where we're at now. Excuse me. This would have been this would have to have been leaked from within. This is a classified document viewed on your own network. Someone should hang for this. Strengths: experienced agents, military, special forces. Background is a definitive asset. Obedient, follows orders without question. Leadership qualities. Agent lacks finesse but inspires loyalty in others. Dedicated. Agent is wholly committed to our cause. Definite potential. Could be IS material? IS. I don't know. Internal specialty. I don't know. Weakness. Agent has a young 3-year-old daughter. Could be a liability. Other notes. Agent is ready to take on greater challenges. Recommend giving agent leadership responsibilities. Recommend sending agent on a level 5 mission. Submitted by whoever that is. A dashing photo of Otto Berg labeled Helsinki, Finland. Unclear who took this or why. This was a photo in 2012, so basically like just after Desmond died. Yeah, like just after Desmond died. Holding the hand of his daughter. This photo labeled Florence, Italy. Okay. Makes it clear we have a leak who survived to transmit this photo. That almost looks like memories from World War II. But the gun is a little bit more advanced. No, yeah, it would be from 2012. Cairo, Egypt. This one's labeled Cairo, Egypt. Sigma! Team strikes again. The poster claims Abstergo agents kidnapped William Miles, but Miles is not pictured. Could be anything. Sigma! This updated agent evaluation of Otto Berg dated 12/12/03. I think that's 2012. So like December 3rd, 2012. It depends on what part of the world you're from. Sometimes they put the month first, sometimes they put the date. Like Western culture puts the month first. And like France will put like the date first. Updated strengths demonstrated a great deal of courage, initiative, resourcefulness, and dedication. Updated weaknesses. Distinguished mark, facial scar, and burn. Reparative surgery should be considered. Other notes are following assassin attack of 2112. Whoa, 2,112. See attached security report. Agent tracked down the enemy and located their Florence hideout. Agent led Sigma strike team against the Florence assassins, responsible for the termination of 3 assassins. Survived assassin ambush. Agent should not be held accountable for the loss of his team. Hey, where'd they get the Za from, dude? That looks really bad, dude. Okay, that one's mine, this one's hacked. Yeah. That's all I got. Wait, this way, right? Elevator. Okay. Alright, I got one last little bump in me for this. I'd like to check the lobby again. Just to be triply sure. Hey, they knew. How'd they know? Yeah, I can't go back that way. And I'm pretty sure I went in here. What are you doing? I'm positive that I did this. Oh, how'd I miss that? We submit ourselves to external servitude in service of a grander fulfillment. We submit the world to itself, it being a product that feeds life to life and death to death. May she, mother, sister, wife, lover, friend, bring light to darkened minds and humility to those who succor for its wisdom. Guide us into the gray, beloved, guide us. Yeah, it won't let me do that. We're still missing 3 sticky notes, though. The sticky notes are kind of irrelevant, though. They really don't give you a whole lot. Hey!
Bonjour.
You know you're like all over the posters and television upstairs, right?
Exactly.
And I've done both of these, right? I can't access them anymore.
What's going on?
Oh! Remember that our relentless, impertinent, hollow drive to achieve everything our forebears did has led to many embarrassments and disasters. Nuclear weapons, super viruses, genetically modified poison food, toxic air, plastic, sea wreck, and sea spawn, and the list goes on. You can look it up for yourself on the internet, but all this has... I swear I've read that. I'm positive we've read that one.
Keep it at 3 hours.
Coffee was better in the
No
old
way. Oh, I thought she was working on the same screen that everybody else does. I will say though that the one thing that's bugged me about the entire Assassin's Creed series is that there's no achievements. Well, at least on PC. I know, I've said it a million times, but there's no stinking achievements on PC, and not for this game either, which is very, very sad. I love achievements. I want achievements. Where are the achievements? Housekeeping. I haven't tried to like walk out of this place.
Have you ever actually met?
Oh, we got doors. This would be where our last computers are. Oh, we're about to find the rest of it, yeah. Then revolutions in America and France bled into the evolutions and into more revolutions into Russia and Mexico and India, and the sickening list goes on as men and women fought and died for their right to party, to be indolent and sick and pleasured. But she may guide us into the gray, has returned after a sleep of 10,000s of millennia, and we submit to live and work at her side, we, the instruments of the first will. Give me this. We're missing one sticky note. I bet it's in the other room. Thank God it's not one of those other stupid Frogger ones. Give me something good. Don't make me remove fix the audio. Don't do it. Don't do it.
So, this will be a short one, Dad.
Hey, it's balanced.
Something to remember me by if things go south. If I don't make it out of the temple today. I've tried to be optimistic about all this, but I just can't. I think spending all this time at Connor's memories has made me anxious. I mean, his story is so painful in so many ways. Still, he never lost hope. Even when his faith in others eroded. I can only believe that what we are doing is the right thing, and that I can stop this disaster. I know this. I mean, the technology is there, waiting for us to use it. I'm the final piece of the puzzle. Something in my genes, or my memories. Some final piece of code to switch the whole thing on. That's why I'm here. That's why they brought me here. Only, I don't know what I'll have to give up in return. My sanity, my life, it's impossible to say. I do know this. Our battle with the Templars will not be over. But whatever's inside that temple is not an ending. It's just another chapter in this endless story. And it'll be your job, and Mom's, and Sean's, and Rebecca's, to keep turning the pages. You know, I keep thinking about something Orson Welles once said. Something like, if you want a happy ending, it all depends on where you stop telling your story. So maybe that's the answer. Maybe that's how people keep marching forward. If something goes wrong and they're dead, something happens to me. When you tell my story years from now, please tell them the one about how I lost my way, and then I found it again. Just in time to save the world. And just end it there. That'll keep everyone smiling. Goodbye, Dad. Say hello to Mom. Tell her I love her, okay? Tell her I love you both. I love you both.
Dang, dude. Makes me wonder how he knew he was gonna die in there. Never allowed to leave work. Permanently. Okay, we are missing one sticky note. And it's not in here! Ah! It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's just some, like, culty gulpity-gook. You don't need it? Well, this is tough. Oh, come on, dude. Wait, oh no, I can't do that. Alright, this one's tough. Is it though? Or am I just bad at this? I mean, I see the answer to this, I don't know how to get there. Oh, that's not it. Wait. Oh my gosh. I just confused the crap out of myself. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh, I messed this up, dude. So close. So close. It's like a freaking Rubik's Cube, man. Dude. Dang it. This one's tough. And there's not even any, like, portals on this one. I think the portal ones are kind of easier because you know where you gotta go. Like, you know that the portal's part of the solution. Oh my goodness. We're gonna be here for a minute. Liz? I keep ending up in that corner. Yes. You better be good. Give me something good. Oh gosh. Everybody's working on the weekend. Oliver needs to get everything on the observatory by Friday. Holiday, overtime, no reason, sneaking, coffee, liquor, Melanie protecting Mel. What? They're looking into a partnership with those aquatic circus people like you. Alright, that's just an email between the employees. I am not interested in emails. There are plenty of them in real life. We don't need more.
Sterile.
You American?
I don't know, man. I think we're done. I think we're cool. Let's wrap this puppy up. this has been a phenomenal game. I think this is a fantastic place to take a little bit of a hiatus from the Assassin's Creed series that we've been working on. So we're going to jump into Ghost of Tsushima tomorrow. It's going to be really good. Hopefully. It better be good. If it sucks, I'm going to be friggin' furious. I'm talking like bugs and glitches and issues sucks. The game itself is going to be fantastic. But, yeah. That's it. We're going to wrap this puppy up. I think we're going to call it quits for today. We'll pick it back up tomorrow. Guys, thank you all so much for being here. Seriously, from the bottom of my heart, man. Like, I love you guys more than I love this game. And that's saying something. So, if you're new here and you would like to, you can check out our Discord. The link's down below. Fun stuff in there. Check it out. Or if you have game suggestions, I'm always looking for more of those bad boys. Hit me. Let me know. Yeah. I'll catch you guys later. I'll see you tomorrow. Yes, oh, good timing. Good timing, Sayamonte. Good night to you, sir. Good night, good morning to everybody else, wherever you're at, man. Take it easy. Love you guys. Goodbye.